This is a What's So video. What's up? What's up? What's up? I've already gotten the items pulled out because, again, I was recording earlier. So, yeah. And we have 2 items that got sold today, and we have to ship these out right now. We have been selling some items over the last few weeks. I just haven't been making any videos because I've only sold like 1 item, and then I would ship it out, and then 2 or 3 days would go by, then I would sell another item, then I would ship that one little item out just because work and everything's been kind of crazy lately. I've been having to pick up a lot more hours than I normally would. I'm not gonna get into all the details behind that, but yeah, just shoot up some prayers if you can. Yeah, there's some stuff going on at my job that I had to pick up some more hours, and it's just, there's a lot going on with that. But anyways, before I get off track and sidetracked, I do want to say that we do have 2 items that got sold. Very happy these items sold because, like I said, I've only been selling like 1 item every other day, every 2 days. So that's kind of nice. And I also did tell you guys that I'm going to list all this stuff this week in the last video. And that was probably like a week and a half ago. I haven't listed anything. Like I said, it's just been kind of crazy. I've been putting in like 60-hour work weeks. Okay, not 60 hours, but 50-hour work weeks. So I've just been coming home, chilling, watching football season. So, excuses. But hey, reselling is not like my full-time job no more, so it's not like my priority. So, and I'm off today. I'm off yesterday, but I was off yesterday and I'm off today. So I'm going to list a lot of stuff. I said that last time, but I'm definitely going to do it today. And I'm going to get these items shipped out right now. We have this video game, Okami video game, which I've actually sold before, but they sent it back because it has a little crack right there in the case, but it's still sealed. It's still brand new. I did make sure when I did receive it back that I checked the description, and I made sure that it said in the description that this is cracked. Just letting you know, it's still brand new. It's still sealed, but it is cracked on the case. And I still got what I originally asked for it the first time. I think I asked for $29.99, and that's what I got, $29.99. And the buyer did pay $2.99 to get it shipped. I just put $2.99 just because I didn't want to make them to pay all of the shipping, and I didn't want them to get completely free shipping. So they're going to help me out in the shipping a little bit. I did get this game, I want to say, out of the bins, man. I got this game for like $6, I believe, $5 or $6. So if you take away the $5 or $6 that I paid for it, that will take me down to around $26. That will take me around $24. And then after the fees and everything, I should profit around a good $20 on this item. So this is going to be a good $20 bill. And we do like those $20 bills, especially when it comes to profit. I love making $20 in profit for some reason. And then we have this Topomatic cigarette maker that I paid $2.99 for. Got this out of either Habitat or Goodwill. It was one of them, but somebody paid me $19.85. I did take this offer because I wanted this item gone. I think I sold the other one for $20 maybe. You can check me if I'm lying because I just sold the other one probably, like I said, 2 weeks ago. And this one sold for $19.85. The buyer did pay $13.55 to get it shipped, and it's not going to cost me that $13 to get it shipped. So we're probably going to profit right at $20 on this item. It cost me like $6.90 to get the last one shipped, so it should be around the same. So you add that extra little $5 profit into my profit, that should take me like around $24 and some change. But again, you take the 2 that I paid for it, that puts me at like $22 after eBay fees and everything like that. We're probably sitting at around $19 in profit. Might be $20, just because I was trying to do quick math, but it might be a $20 profit on that item because, again, most of the fees and the profit will be going out of the shipping that they paid. So that's a good thing. But anyways, this item is gone, and I can tell the box did get wet a little bit, and it wasn't wet when I initially listed the item. So hopefully it doesn't come back for the box is messed up or the box is damaged or something like that, because some people are picky. And that is it. Those are the 2 items that we got sold today. I am very happy because it's probably close to a $40 profit, if not $42 profit, maybe a $39 profit, but we're going to say $40 profit. That's 2 $20 bills coming in my direction, and I can take that and go thrifting, because hopefully I can list a bunch of items and then go thrifting today. And you can see all this stuff up here. Like, you see a lot of stuff, but I probably realistically only have like 30 to 40 items to list. And I made 40 sounds extreme. I probably only have 40 items, but I probably have like 30 items to list. I can probably get all that done in like 2 to 3 hours. And then after I list all that stuff, I may go do some thrifting, man, because it's still early in the morning, still bright. The weather is changing a little bit. It's cooler outside. So yeah, I might go do some thrifting today. Maybe. I'm not 1,000% sure because football comes on tonight and I want to be done with all my stuff. I got some videos I need to edit. I have to get this stuff shipped off, go into the post office, drop that off, which isn't going to take too long. But yeah, I got to do all that stuff. And then I know sometimes I make videos and I'm like, hey, I made $80 an hour. And people are like, well, no, you didn't make $80 an hour. Well, kind of, sort of, because I usually go thrifting 30 to 40 minutes. And then me picking up this item, finding a box, is not going to take me more than 5 or 10 minutes to ship out. So I can kind of add that into my profit. So it's going to take me, it took me like 10 minutes to find this item. It's going to take me like 10 minutes to ship this item, and it sold for 20 bucks. So I made 20 bucks in 10 minutes. That's how I look at it. And people don't look at it that way, but that's how I look at it. And that's what makes me feel better about myself and my sales when I sell stuff. Because come on, man, there's so many jobs that you can't even make $20 an hour at. Like, I know people who don't make $20 an hour like at their job. Like, a lot of people are making $14, $15 an hour, which is not bad. I mean, depending on what you do. I mean, it's really not that bad. It's not that great. I mean, I remember working for $7.25. So I don't want to hear nobody talking about $14 an hour is bad. I remember making $10 an hour and I got a raise and it was like $11.15, and I thought I was making the most money in the world, man. And realistically, I was barely making like 20-something thousand dollars a year. But you know, it just kind of depends. No, I was a kid then. Well, not really a kid, in my 20s, but to me that was good money. Now I make way better money than I was making back then, and it still doesn't feel like it's enough. I guess what I'm trying to say is no matter how much money you make, we're always going to feel like it's not enough. Millionaires aren't satisfied. I think I make pretty good, decent money now, and I'm never satisfied. I got kids too. When you have kids, that's more bills because they always want something. And yeah, don't even get me started on how fast they grow and change clothes and all that other good stuff. But yeah, it is what it is, man. So for me, that's why I really enjoy reselling, man. That's why I will never probably give up reselling, because it's a quick little profitable game, man. Like I literally stop at Goodwill, spend 30 minutes in the Goodwill, and I find, you know, sometimes 50 to 100 something dollars worth of profit. List that stuff real fast in a hurry because I'm walking out with 3 to maybe 7 items. Don't take long to list those 7 items, and then I'm gone. Like this stuff right here I found the other day, and I need to list this today. Some good profitable stuff. I found this in the bins. This has a great sell-through rate. Found this in the bins for $3, and it should sell for like around, we're going to say 20 something dollars. So you should see this on the What Sold channel coming up soon, man. So there's just so much opportunity out there when you just walk in yard sales, Goodwills, Walmarts, even like regular grocery stores, or even when you walk into the gas station. You know how they have the little clearance candy aisle? Like you can buy a bunch of candy for 50 cents, send some of that stuff into Amazon and profit like $1.50 per candy bar. Like, I mean, it may not be great profits, but there's profits everywhere, man. You just got to focus on whatever your profit margins are and whatever works for you. Like I said, I got 2 items going out today. 40 bucks is coming in my pocket. That's 40 bucks that it didn't take me too long to find these items and or ship these items. So I just made $40 in an hour. And that's how I look at it. Really less than that. Because like I said, it ain't going to take me that long. It's probably going to take me longer to talk to you guys than it is to ship all this stuff out. So yeah, nice little $40 profit for the day. Quick, fast, in a hurry. If you add that up over the week, it's probably like 100 and maybe, what did we sell? We sold something for like 40 something bucks the other day. So we probably profit like 35 off of that. So we made over the past few days over almost $100 just in eBay sales, which is nothing to brag about because I'm used to making, like, as a full-time reseller, so many more sales than that a week. I mean, I used to average hundreds of dollars a week when I was a reseller. I mean, that's just what it was. Yeah, and that's what I'm going to get back to eventually, especially Q4, man. Q4 is coming up. All these resellers are about to go out thrifting more, listing more, just because Q4 A, you get more sales because people buy everything in Q4, and then B, I mean, you like money, so that's why you're going to list more. So anyways, I'm starting to ramble now. I've actually probably been rambling for 10 minutes, but it's time for me to go get these items shipped out. But make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you, I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow, and I'm really going to go bless somebody tomorrow, man. I might do that today too, because I haven't yet. I really just got up, so haven't had the chance. But anyways, I'll see you guys in the next one. What's up, guys? We're in the shipping room. That means it's time to ship some items out, because we have some items sold, and I got another item, baby, that sold for a lot of money. Yeah, we got a high dollar item going out today, and your boy is super excited about it, because that is two back to back. Yeah. So anyways, let's go ahead and talk about all the items that we have sold, and I already pulled them out of my inventory. Really easy to find. So let's go ahead and talk about it. First item that we have sold is going to be the Sing Star Country. I got this item for like $1 at the Goodwill before, and I thought I got a steal on it. And I was like, yeah, I can get some money for this, but I've had it for about a year, maybe 2 years. Probably around 2 years, and hasn't even had an offer on this thing. So I just went ahead and just dropped the price completely and put it on auction. And it sold for $4, and the buyer paid $11 and some change to get it shipped. So I profited probably a whopping $3. Probably going to profit just because they're paying a little bit more than shipping than they needed to. And I only have like $1 into this item. So, I mean, it is what it is. I thought I got a deal, but apparently I didn't. Nobody really wants this song, this country music PlayStation game, which I thought would be a collectible, but somebody probably got a steal. Maybe if I would have held on to it in another few months, I probably could have got $20 for it, but I just put it on auction, sold for $4, another item out the door. Besides, I also told you guys we're trying to get some good feedback, and I've been getting a lot of positive feedback lately on some items that I've been sending out over the past week and a half, and that's going to help the account. And then the next item is going to be another auction item that we put up on auction. This sold for $5.55, and I got this item completely for free. Put this up on auction because it's a smart pill dispenser. There was a bunch of them online. I'm talking about there was a bunch of them online, and not too many sold comps, man. The sell-through rates was really poor, man, and they were kind of like all over the place. So I just put mine up on auction, and it sold for $5.55. I got it for free. Not going to profit too much off of it. I mean, I am going to profit a little bit in the shipping. They paid $10.50, probably going to cost me like $7 and some change to get it shipped, maybe $8 to get it shipped, but not going to profit a lot. Again, this is nothing to scream about. These sales are mainly for me to get my account back right so I can become a top-rated seller. The more sales that I have, the more items I can get to customers, and the more positive feedback I can have. But finally, the item that we are all waiting for. Boom. This Sony AM, FM weather receiver, whatever it is. I got this at Goodwill randomly, just scanned it, took a picture of it, and I saw the sold comps, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, there's no way that this thing is selling for like $200. And I don't even have like the battery back piece for mine, and I took a picture of it. Other people had theirs, and they were selling theirs for like $200, $225. Other people had missing back pieces for mine, selling for like $130, $140, $150. So I put mine up for $200. Somebody was watching it. I sent out an offer of $177. They countered at $170. And of course, I took that bad boy because I only have like $8 into this thing. So definitely going to take it. And I think I have less than $8 because the color of the day was the tag that I got this item on. So I might have like $5 or $6 into it. But hey, at the end of the day, we have less than $10 into this bad boy. It's going to be, oh my God. I just looked down at the shipping. Oh my God. They paid $48.40 to get this thing shipped. It's not going to cost me $48.48 to get this shipped. I promise you that. I don't care where they live. Well, I take that back, unless they live internationally or in Hawaii or something like that. But it's not, yeah, definitely not. And I have until Tuesday to ship it out. I'm going to ship it out 2 days earlier. So that means I can choose like a ground shipping because it'll get there just like it would priority if I sent it out the Tuesday that it's supposed to go out. So that's going to save me a ton of money shipping too if it's supposed to be priority mail. So yeah. Oh yeah, I am super excited about this. Super excited about this. So anyways, this thing sold for $170. Don't know if I said that, but I'm so excited. I'm going to say it again. $170. My buy cost is less than $10. And if you take away my profit, Well, that'd be $160 plus eBay fees. You got to think about that. That's probably going to be like $18 because I believe on the cooler that I sold the other day, that was a $150 item and the eBay fees were like $13 or something. But this is a different category item, so it may be a little bit more expensive because it's electronics. So we're just going to say $20 at the low end, and it's probably not going to be $20. So we're going to say $30 all in with the fees. They are paying shipping. I should profit 140 off this bad boy. Easy, 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 easy. So that's nice. $140 profit. And it's going to come in handy because your boy is going to Florida in the morning when I wake up. So I'm trying to ship out all these orders right now so I don't have nothing to do when I wake up in the morning. I can just hit the road, which reminds me, I need to put my store on time away because I'm gonna be away. But yeah, that's crazy. $170 out the door. I paid $8 into it. Not bad at all. Really may have $6 into it. I don't care. Like I said, we have less than $10 into this thing. We're gonna make over $100 easy. And yeah, that's it, man. And that's gonna be it for this What Sold video, man, because I need to go ahead and get this stuff packed up because I need to pack up myself so I can go to Florida. But anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to bless somebody tomorrow because I'm gonna be driving all day, be driving a long drive, but yeah, probably still I'll make room. And you bless somebody tomorrow, and I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow, and then we all gonna do it the next day and then the next day. But anyways, at this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is another What Sold video on eBay. You already know what time it is. Let's go ahead and get into these items and see exactly what we got sold. I have over 10 items that we have to ship out today. That is great. I listed 55 items 2 days ago, and that was on a Saturday. Today's Monday, and we have like 11 items going out, I believe. And I think 9 of those items are some of the items that I listed of the 55. And then the day that I listed the 55 items, 3 of them sold the same day. One sold immediately. And we'll get into all that and more in this video starting now. First, we have this Crest spin brush. This item sold for $10. Somebody actually sent me this offer for this Crest spin brush. Nice catch. Probably about an hour ago. And I went ahead and accepted it because I knew I was shipping orders out today. So send me an offer at $10. I'll probably profit like around $4 to $5 because it's going to be free shipping for the buyer. It costs me like around $3 to get it shipped or so. So not too bad. I do believe I got this on either a dollar day at the bin store or I got it in like one of my pallets. Not really sure. We have another toothbrush going out the door. This is a Philips Sonicare genuine E-Series replacement toothbrush. This sold for $15 free shipping. This definitely came out on my pallet, so I only have like 50 cents into this item. Just turned 50 cents into $15 after the fees. We should profit around, we're going to say $7 because I am paying for shipping and it's going to cost me like around $4.80 to get it shipped. We do have an extra Neutrogena that was just laying around, decided to go ahead and enlist it. And of course, it sold immediately because we knew these things were selling like hotcakes. I was selling these in bundles of 2, but I had one left over. It sold for $18 plus the free shipping for the buyer. I should profit around $10 on this item or so. Not bad at all. Next thing that sold is going to be this Insta-On Smart Home Hub. I have had this for probably, I ain't gonna say a long time, but a few weeks. This was part of the 55 items that I listed it. I was surprised at how quickly this was gonna sell. If I knew it was gonna sell this quick, I honestly probably would have added $8 to $9 on the price, but I just didn't think it was gonna sell that quick. The sell-through rate was pretty decent. A lot of people was getting it a little bit cheaper than mine, but this sold the same day that I listed it. Somebody paid me $45.54, and it's going to be free shipping from the buyer. I probably would have just probably tagged on shipping instead of making it free shipping. But either way, I got this entire box of like camera equipment for like $8, $9, and I broke all of it down individually. And this is being one of the main pieces. And we have another of the pieces selling here in a little bit, which we'll get to. But yeah, we just made $45. We'll go ahead and take all of the $9 that I had to pay for the entire system out of it right now. So if anything ever sells after that, it will be completely profit. So we'll take that $9. That should put us at $35. And then I am paying shipping. It's probably going to cost me like around $6 to get it shipped out. So that's going to put us at like around $29. And then the eBay fees probably going to put us at like $25, $24 or so. So when it's all said and done, we should profit $25 off of this bad boy right here. And I've just been dropping stuff this entire video, haven't I? And the next item that sold is going to be this Go V Wi-Fi thermal hydrometer. This item sold for $27.40. The buyer paid $5.85 to get it shipped. I have a whopping, take a wild guess, probably 78 or 58 cents into this item. Not bad. Came from one of my pallets, and we turned that into a whopping $20 profit. A little bit more because they are paying the shipping, and then the eBay fees won't be $7. They'll probably be like $2 and some change. So yeah, I'm profiting like around 25 off this bad boy. Not bad. And I love how I say every item is not bad. There's a lot of words that I usually repeat, and I'm trying not to repeat those. But hey, it's just in my natural sentences, so it is what it is. I know a lot of you are used to it by now, and I appreciate you. But next we have this low voltage transformer, and this is another item that I really didn't think was going to sell this quickly because this brand doesn't have any sold counts. What I did was I basically just copied another brand and then just changed this brand, so hopefully, when somebody Googled the other brand, this one will pop up. And I guess it worked because, like I said, if you check up soul counts on this brand right here, you're not going to see any, or I didn't see any at least. So mine sold for $44.44. And this is a pool light transformer, a 100-watt pool light transformer. Got this from the pallet too. So basically, I have like some change into this item. We'll say 78 cents. And when they are paying $20.75 to get it shipped, that should definitely leave me into at least a $35 profit, somewhere around there after fees. I did promote this item, so the fees will probably be just a little bit hefty because I think I did promote this at 11.1%. So it should still be like around a $34 profit when it's all said and done. Man, this item right here, man, has history. I got this at a bin store when I was living in South Carolina. So you know it's been probably like 2 years. You know, every once in a while I'll go and throw out stuff, but I just couldn't throw this out. When it comes to like high dollar items, I'll keep all those items all day. Normally when I redonate items, they're probably like $10 to $20 profit items. I just throw those back to Goodwill because I like to try to keep my store on the low end. I don't really want 1,000 items in my store unless there are 1,000 good items that I think is going to sell consistently. Am I redonating items that I probably should have kept sometimes? Honestly, probably. And they probably would have sold eventually. But sometimes it's good just to get rid of stuff, bring some new stuff in, keep space available. So that's another reason I do it too. But this has been saved all the times that I've gone through my inventory and decided to redonate other items. This is a 5.1-inch surround audio and video system. I got this item at a bin store for like $5. Got this on like a $5 day. Somebody paid $50 for it. I was trying to get $86, I think, but somebody sent me an offer of maybe the 50. I mean, I think they sent me the offer of the 50 straight up, and I just went ahead and accepted it. Didn't count or anything like that. So I was like, you know what? I just want to get it gone. And I know I only have $5 into it. So it took 3 years to make $45. Hey, it's okay. It is what it is, right? I'm guaranteed I've made so much money from that lot or whatever I got it from, which I don't even know. But $45 profit finally after however long it's just been sitting. I'm glad I held on to it because that $45 coming in clutch now. Next item that we have sold is going to be these gloves. We got these gloves in the pallet, so we only have change into it. Paid I was about to say I paid 18, but somebody paid me $18.50 for the gloves, free shipping for the buyer. They are a little on the hefty side, but when I did weigh them, they were like 12 ounces, I believe. So it should cost me maybe like $6 to get them shipped. Probably gonna profit $8, $9 when it's all said and done after the fees. Not bad at all. Another word that I say, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Next, we have this auto trimmer head replacement. This sold for $17.77. And I remember yesterday when I put this in the bin, I was like, this item is going to take forever to sell, so I should put it in the back. And then it sold. So it's just crazy how stuff like that works. Probably only going to be a $10 profit. We only have like 78 cents into it, but it did sell for $17. So not bad. Next, we have this Guitar Hero. This item I got at Goodwill. I paid $25 for a whole guitar set. It was like a Guitar Hero, some drums, a dongle, a mic, and something else I believe that was in there. But I finally listed it, and this was the first item to sell. This sold for $31, and the buyer paid $15.80 to get it shipped. I'm gonna hate wrapping and shipping and I just hate when I have to package stuff up like this. It's just a little annoying. Hopefully, this is one of the Guitar Heroes where I can just break it in half. because some of them you can just like split them. I don't think this is one of them. It's okay. I have a box for it already. But Guitar Hero, like I said, I paid $25 for the entire box of a lot of all the stuff. So I'm just going to take that $25 off of the profit right now. So if anything else sells, it'll be all profit. $31 is what it sold for. Take 25 after that. And then you think about the eBay fees, we probably profit $2 off of this Guitar Hero. But again, it's okay. We have a drum set that we're trying to sell for $111. And I think I have a few watches on that already. And I'll probably take $80 for it. And then we have the dongle that somebody tried to send me an offer of 20 something bucks for, but I declined. I want 28, so I'll probably get 25. And yeah, so we'll end up being in the profit anyway. Next, we have two of the Instant On smart lamp dimmers. These are like dimmer radio plugs. Both of these sold for $28.88. I was going to list them individually for like $14 and $18, but I was like, I'm just going to go ahead and list them together for $28.88. And somebody paid immediately. These were the first items to sell as I was listing on my 55 listing day, listing item party, or whatever. But these sold like hotcakes. And I'm pretty happy. This came from the same alarm system that I got from the other thing. I took all of the buy cost from the other item, so we can claim all of this to be profit. $28.88 plus the $6.99 that they paid. So only thing I really have to worry about on this item is the eBay fees. And with the eBay fees, it's only like $3.80 something cents, maybe. Sounds about right. So we're gonna profit 25 bucks off this. Not bad. And then finally, we have this Gillette Pro Glide. Sold some of these last week. I had another pack laying around. I went ahead and listed this item. This sold for $23.90. Kind of hefty. I probably would have got 25. That was like the average that everybody was trying to sell it for, 25 plus shipping. So I went ahead and just, 25 plus free shipping. So I went ahead and just put $23.90 and it sold like that. And this is also probably going to be around a $17 profit for me. Nope, it's not. I got to think about shipping. I hate when I do that. I'm just so used to charging shipping on my items that the profit's going to be this, when nope, I got to think about the shipping that I'm have to pay. So after I pay shipping, I should profit around $15 off of this item. But anyway, shout out to Eric and the t-shirt. Did you even list, bro? LBX Picker, if you don't know who that is. But anyways, guys, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's up, guys? It is my birthday, and I have an order to ship out. I need to go ahead and ship it out because I am about to head to Florida right now and go to Universal Studios. So before I do all that, I need to go ahead and ship out this one order that I got because somebody decided to buy an order last night after we shipped up everything out. So let's go ahead and grab this one order. And luckily, it's right here because it's only a video game. And this video game is called the Orange Box. They sent me a best offer of $23. I think I was trying to sell it for $25. So I went ahead and accepted it. I didn't want to be petty. Normally, I would have declined it and made them pay the whole thing. But I needed to sell because we're about to go spend some money on my birthday. We need to make that money back. So this sold for $23 and they're paying $2.99 to get it shipped, I believe. Not too bad. The Orange Box. Never heard of this video game before in my life. I bought this game probably like a year and a half ago at some book sale. So they had video games and books at the book sale. Yeah, I know they call it a book sale, but they had multiple items. But I bought this for $2. So if it's sold for $23 and you take it with $2 out of it, that means that's $21 profit. But we have to think about the eBay fees, and after eBay fees and everything, I should profit around $19, $18 or so. So not too bad. Only have one sale going out, but that's okay because I didn't want to spend all morning packing and shipping because your boy got a long drive for his birthday. And I'm trying to have a blast. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to have a blast today. Would have been nice to have a few more sales, but this one sale is better than none. You feel your boy? You feel me? So this is the sale of the day. I'm happy. I'm not mad. And this is a nice little quick video. So make sure that you drop in the comments, happy birthday, Tay. And also let me know what you've sold recently. And as always, don't forget your boy got merch, and you can go buy your merch and then make sure that you bless somebody today, because I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. Don't y'all like that nice quick what sold video? and your boy, I'm out. About to go celebrate my birthday, man. I am super excited because I'm about to go do some Universal Studios, and then we're gonna hit up Halloween nights at Universal Studios, and it's gonna be a blast. I went to Universal probably about a month ago, but I didn't get to hit up all the rides and everything like that. So there's a few things that I didn't get to do that somebody knew I wanted to go do. So they're gonna take me for my birthday. So I'm happy. I'm really, really happy. And yeah, reselling hasn't been that great over the past year, as you guys can see if you've been watching the channel for me, because I've just been doing a lot of work, and I've actually thought about going back into reselling full time, to be honest, because when I was full time, I mean, obviously you have more time to be able to go find items and source, and that gives you more time to list. But me working 40, 50 hours a week, man, nobody wants to come home, list a bunch of stuff. I mean, it's excuses. It is what it is, but it's just tiring, man. Having to list all the stuff and then ship all the stuff and then shop for all the stuff that you need to list. And then, yeah, I already said the shipping and boxing stuff. It's just a lot of work, man, when it comes to full-time reselling. And people don't talk about that. People never ever say that, hey, reselling is a full-time job, especially if you're making it your full-time job. People always say, oh, it's so easy. I mean, it's easy work, but it's tedious work, and it's actual work. So never forget that, man. Never forget that. Reselling is actual work. Time consuming. You have to, and it's 24 hours a day. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. You're going to be answering questions all morning. You're going to be, like I said, shipping all night. You're going to be listing all night. I mean, especially if you were dedicated like I was, man. I was putting in a lot of hours in reselling, man. I think I was putting in at least like 60, 70 hours in reselling a week, not including YouTube videos, not including having to edit those videos, which really doesn't have nothing to do with reselling. It's YouTube, but at the same time, I tied it all together just because most of my YouTube videos are me talking about reselling. So it's just work, man. It's just work. And then editing, it's a whole nother story that we're not about to get off on a tangent, because your boy has to get ready to go, ship this stuff out and get ready to go. But anyways, guys, again, if you want the merch, check out the links in the description box and go get you a Bless Somebody Today shirt. And then you'll be blessing me by doing that. And it's my birthday, so go help your boy out. Anyways, bless somebody today. I'm going to do it tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on? It's your boy Tay, and today it is another What's Sold video on eBay, and we got a few items. Well, technically it's already gone because I did a little bit of shipping yesterday, but then I sold something, so I was like, what, I'm gonna ship it off today before I go to work, and I didn't even do it. I stayed at work a little bit later, so I'm gonna have to put it in the post office tomorrow. But we do have this big ASU, however you say it, this projector, this DVD projector. I've had this bad boy for probably like 2 years. I just listed it maybe a month and a half ago. I was going to use it, but I've had this projector for so long and I've never ever used it. I got it for $7, I believe, on the $7 day. This is when stores were $7 at the bin store, but I paid $7 for this, and this just sold for $68, I believe. And the buyer did pay the $14 and some change to get it shipped, $14.85 to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, I should profit $50 after eBay fees and everything like that. Maybe a little bit more than $50, but we're just gonna say $50 because it's a nice little round number. Like I said, I'll probably make 52, but we're gonna say $50 profit on this item. And then, like I said, I did ship a few other items out already because your boy got a whole job now. I'm not a full-time reseller where I can just take my time and make these What's Sold videos when I feel like it. I just got to squeeze them in when I can squeeze them in, if you can feel what I'm saying. But yeah, we did have a few more sales going out, and I had one sale. Super stoked to get it sold because I remember when I first put this item up on eBay, somebody sent me an offer for like 20, 30 bucks, and they were like, well, everybody else has theirs for 20, 30 bucks. And I was like, I don't care. I'm not gonna lower my price for anybody else. I am gonna take the real price. And I waited and I waited and I waited, and this item finally sold for $77, and I didn't have much into it at all. But I'll tell you what that item is here in a second. First, I want to tell you about this Star Trek game that got sold. This sold for $25 and the buyer got shipping for free. I just got that item at one of the Goodwills in Florida. So if you watch my main channel, the Prison2Profit channel, you probably see me pick up that Star Trek item, and that sold for $25. Normally, I don't have like free shipping on my stuff, but I put free shipping on the item because when I was looking at the listings, everybody had free shipping. I probably wouldn't have got it because I think I paid like $5 for that item, like after the color of the day and all that stuff. I mean, $5 turned that into a nice $15 after it's all said and done because I'm paying shipping. So after I think about the shipping, it's really like $13 profit. Not quite at the 15 that I want, but hey, 13 is better than 0. So I'll take that nice little $13 profit all day. Then the next item that we have sold, I'm kind of disappointed. It sold for only $11.11, and it's going to be this Law and Order DVD. That's another reason I really didn't make a video that day. I was about to make a video, and I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to make this video. This only sold for $11.11. That's nothing to scream about. But then again, I have to think about, you know, I have to show you guys even the little sales just because that's just what a real reseller does. We have little sales, we have big sales, we have a mixture of all kinds of sales. It just helps keeps the eBay store turning and burning and helping eBay show your items to more people because you're creating sales. So with this little $11.11 sale for the Law and Order DVD, I thought I was going to get like $30 for it, but I didn't. I've had that item for like a year too. So a lot of these items I've had for a long time moved, and I finally just like dropped the prices on a bunch of stuff. So dropped the price. I believe I don't know if I changed it to an auction or if I just changed the price itself to $11.11. I think I just changed the price itself to $11.11 because it sold for $11.11, and the buyer didn't pay shipping on that DVD either. Or maybe I'm lying. I think they did pay shipping on the DVD. They did pay shipping on that DVD. So I should profit when it's all said and done like $5. Nothing to scream about at all. But hey, it's another sale. That's $5 I can go take and go buy something else and turn that $5 into $25 and then turn that $25 into $50. That's how the cycle keeps going. And then finally, the item that I'm the most proud of selling, and I was about to make a whole separate video just for this one item because I was super excited about it selling. And this WWF, not E, WWF vintage flag. This item sold for $77.77. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. And I got a bunch of these flags at one time, and I think I got them from shopgoodwill.com. Feels like I'm having deja vu. It felt like I told this story before. But if I didn't, yeah, I got these flags from shopgoodwill.com. I got a bunch of them in a lot. I think I paid like $20 for like 3 or 4 of them. I'm not sure. So somebody paid me $77. That paid for all the flags in itself. But if I just take one of the flags that I paid for, we're going to say roughly $7 or so. So we just turned $7 into $77 after the eBay fees. After all that good stuff, I should profit well over $60, $59, 62, $63, something like that, because they did pay the shipping on the flag too. Or maybe they didn't. I didn't write down if they paid shipping or not. I'm not quite sure. You guys will see it when you see the picture of the sale or whatever. But I mean, it doesn't matter. It turned $7 into $77 sale. So that is completely amazing to me. We made some pretty good sales, man. If you like rack everything up, we spent a total of less than $24, and we profited 77, 60, 11, and plus the 25 after fees and everything. We profited a nice little 140, $50 or something, maybe a little bit less, 20, yeah, somewhere around 130, $40. So that's not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. I need to start thrifting a little bit more. That's the goal. I keep saying that, man, but a full-time job, Tay, be a tired Tay. You hear me? A tired Tay. But yeah, we'll see. Just watch out for the main channel for more videos. And I've also been trying to put more videos on my Prison2Profit Life channel. That's more 60 days in stuff. That's more me just having regular conversations about prison, just everything that's not dealing with reselling. That goes on the Prison2Profit Life channel. So if you're not subscribed to that channel, go ahead and pop on over and subscribe to that channel if you want to, man. If you want some more of me, Dante, go ahead and subscribe to all 3 channels. I have another channel too, but I don't have no content on there. I'm debating what kind of channel I should make that channel. I don't know. I do like sports betting, and then I like talk about sports. Then I like watching wrestling, so I thought about making a wrestling podcast. That's what it really turned into. That's why I made the channel years ago. That was like one of the first channels that I ever made. It had 100 subscribers before all my other channels, and then I just never posted content on it. So yeah, that part. But anyways, that's going to be it for this video, guys. You know your boy got merch. You know you're supposed to be subscribing, especially if this is like your second or third video watching. Why aren't you subscribed? Go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and that will help your boy out. And then if you subscribe and hit that like button, more people will do the same. And it just got dark in here, all kinds of quick, didn't it? Turn on that light. Turn on that light. It don't even do that. There you go. Let me turn on the lights. So even the lights going out is telling me that it's time for me to go, man. So like I always say, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you, I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, I got to go ahead and pack this order. Luckily, it's UPS. I forgot all about that too. It's UPS, so I can take this to the post office 24 hours a day, because I can take it to like a CVS or something like a UPS outpost or something like that. But anyways, I've been rambling long enough. You guys take it easy, and I'll catch you in the next What Sold video. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Dante, and I made 2 sales technically, and they sold within 29 hours. And I want to get them shipped out right now, this moment, because I told you guys my eBay store is on less than a top seller. I'm not a top seller anymore, so I need to make sure that I do exactly what I need to do to earn my top seller standing again, so I can be able to promote my listings and just have a better account all around, because it's better when you're a top seller. I've been slacking this past year, but I have been back on my grind. The other night, I had a nice little listing party, listed for probably like 7-9 hours straight. So that makes me happy, because 2 of those items have already sold. I actually shipped some out earlier, but now I'm going to show you what's going to ship right now. And let's go ahead and go grab these items, because they are in my storage and it's kind of dark in there. So I'll see you when we get in there. Now, hopefully my organization is pretty decent. I sold 2 items. I can't really remember what they are by heart all the time, so I have to like actually look again. So I sold this Wi-Fi zone, and I sold this Top-O-Matic cigarette roller. I actually sent the offer out on the cigarette roller before I went to work. I actually got off work probably like an hour ago, chilled for a little bit. Now I'm about to get these orders out, edit some videos, and like I said, just get back on my grind. So I need to find this Top-O-Matic cigarette maker and this Wi-Fi thing, which should be kind of easy to find, because I told you I had a whole listing party last night, 20-something hours ago. So everything I listed should be right here in this bag. And the first thing I do see is, boom, the Wi-Fi zone. So that means my organization is pretty cool, and I know exactly where everything's at. Now, when it comes to the cigarette roller, I had 2 of them. I wanted to put one up on Whatnot, and I had one on eBay still. So that might take a little bit more time to find. I think it could be in here. I have moved a lot of my inventory around a little bit. Hopefully nothing falls on my head. If it takes me a long time to find it, I'll just go look for the one that I have listed on Whatnot and just ship that one, because it's the same thing. And it's not in this pail right here, so I was wrong on that one. So maybe if I push that back in, I definitely don't think it's in here. And because I don't think it's in here, it will probably be in there. So that's not in there or there. So my last guess will be right here in my face. Boom. Top-O-Matic cigarette maker. This is a nice little roll-up cigarette maker. I actually have one more, and I see it right there. So I might just relist it and see if I can get that one sold on eBay too, just because why not? I just sold it. It's going to be a good standing for me. So why not go ahead and relist that item? And hopefully it'll sell within another little 20 to 36 hours. Maybe not, but if I do relist it soon, hopefully it should, because eBay now notices me as selling that item. And once you sell one item, normally you can sell a bunch, especially if you have like multi-quantity listings. So anyways, let me grab my scale, because I'm going to need that. I'm going to need my tape to box up everything too. And I'm going to need 2 items that sold, and I will see you here in a second. All right, so now that I got my scale, my scissors, and my tape, I am going to see exactly what these items sold for. This, I know I got this for free. This was in a pallet that I normally get like free pallets for. So this is pretty much all profit for me. This item sold for $20, I believe, $22. Let me go ahead and pull it up. It's taking a little second. Oh, I lied. This sold for, no, I didn't lie. Yeah, this sold for $22.22, and the buyer paid $4.99 to get it shipped. I am gonna have to contribute a little bit to the shipping, so I'm probably gonna have to add like $3 to the shipping. So I'm gonna have to take that away from my profit after eBay fees and everything like that. Like I said, I got this for completely free. This should profit me around, we're gonna say $16 on the low end, $16 to $17 and some change maybe. The fees aren't that much, but when it's all said and done, I should profit like around $16 to $18. And then the cigarette Top-O-Matic, I remember buying this at a yard sale. I want to say I bought two of them at the same time, and I want to say he gave me a deal on them, man. I really want to say I bought two of them for like $8, two for 10 or $8 or something like that. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what I paid for them. Oh, there go. I want to say there's a tag on there right there that I need to go ahead and just finish scratching off. I don't know if that's from what I paid for it. I think it says $3.99 maybe. So maybe I paid $4 for it. We're going to go and remove that tag. I'm glad I saw that so I can go ahead and remove it because I almost made that mistake. But anyways, they paid me $18. Like I said, I sent them an offer of $18. I was trying to get $22, I think, and 22 cents. I think that's a common theme. If you watch my channel, I normally sell things for like $11.11, $22.22, $33.33, $44.44. You get the gist. That's how my prices are normally priced. But yeah, this sold for $18. The buyer did pay the $6.75 to get it shipped. Hopefully, when it's all said and done, you take away the $4 I paid, that leaves me with $14 after the eBay fees and everything like that. We're going to say there's probably around, we're going to say roughly around $2 on the eBay fees. So I should profit at least anywhere between $11, $12 sounds realistic on this item right here. Not too bad. Again, it's 100% profit, and I love anything that's 100% profit because if you flip a dollar a million times, guess what you are. But yeah, nice little profit for the day. Not mad at all. I'm just really excited because I listed a bunch of stuff and all this stuff sold within like 20, like I said, 9 hours. I actually sold 3 items in the last 20 something hours. And that's a beautiful thing when that can happen. I mean, for me at least, because I haven't sold in a long time. And my eBay is not like top rated seller status where all my items are being like shown and I have promoted listings. Because once I'm able to promote my listings, that's when sales for me personally increase because I promote all my listings. I usually promote it for like the bare minimum sometimes, and usually stuff sells because eBay loves when you promote your listings. Even if they make a penny off you extra, they want that extra penny. So always promote your listings if you can and if you can afford it too. Some things, if they're really popular, obviously you don't need to promote it. But again, I'm trying to get my store back right. So I want everything promoted. So the more items I send out, the more feedback I can get on my items. The more feedback I can get on my items, the more eBay says, okay, he's better. He's a positive seller. Top rated status, I need back. Here I come. But I'm happy that these items sold in less than 20 something hours. I wish I could have showed you the other item, but it's already gone. It is what it is. But anyways, that's it for this video, guys. Thank you for always rocking with me, man. We are so close to 1,000 subscribers on this channel, which is pretty dope, man. I will have 3 channels with 1,000 subscribers. Never would have thought that ever when I first started this YouTube journey, man, because it's been a whole grind. But I'm just so thankful for you guys. So if you've hit that subscribe button, thank you so much, man. If this is like your second video of watching of me, man, I really appreciate that for real, because yeah, making these videos for me still to this day is not easy, man. That's why I really don't make a lot of videos. But we're not about to talk about that. We're about to end this video now because this is a what sold video, and we sold these items, and I really want to get them shipped out. It's almost like 11 o'clock at night, 10:30 technically. By the time I get everything shipped up, well, this is going to take me like 10 minutes to ship up, luckily, because it's not, a lot of items, but 10 more minutes, ship this stuff up, and I do want to chill a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and you guys are going to make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you, I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's up, guys? You know what time it is. If we're making a video, that means we sold some stuff on eBay. But I can admittedly say that a lot of the stuff that I sold, I probably got way less than I should have gotten for it, but I put some stuff on auction because I wanted to generate some sales. And we're going to see exactly what happened. We have 6 items going out today on this what sold video. So without further ado, let's get started. Now, what I did was I went through a lot of my eBay listings and I just put a lot of stuff on auction starting from $1 auction, and I started from $1 and just to see what was going to happen. Some of these items have been sitting forever and some of these items are kind of big and bulky, and some of them I just really want gone and I wanted to see exactly what can happen. 6 items sold, or that's exactly what we're shipping out. Some people have bought 2 items, which is good. That's 1 shipment, but some people haven't paid yet either. But we're not going to talk about anything that hasn't been paid. We're only going to talk about items that have actually sold. So the first thing that we sold is going to be this Cloud Bay Smart Indoor Outdoor LED light. It's really just a ceiling mount. This sold for $5 and the buyer is paying shipping. I think they pay like $19 shipping. Hopefully I can make something off the shipping. I got this from my little pallet stores that I be going to or used to go to last year. I used to go to Atlanta and go to this warehouse and I used to get a lot of inventory. And I used to get a lot of inventory for free, to be honest. I'm pretty sure this is something that I got for free. So me selling it for $5 is not going to hurt me at all. Probably could have got, we're going to say $25 if I would have just put like a $20 standard offer on it. Cause I think I was trying to get like 40, 50 bucks for it maybe. Probably could have got 20, but I said, you know what, let's just put it on auction and whatever happens, happens. Sold for $5 and I'm not mad because it's going to be all profit. Even after eBay fees, I'm going to profit like $4, which is nothing, but hey, it's getting out the house. And that's what the goal was, man. A lot of the stuff that you're going to see I've had for a while, or it was less than $15. So I just wanted to get it gone. And then that same buyer bought one of these love plushes. I've sold a bunch of these love plushes before. I had them on eBay for $15, and I think I dropped the price to like $12.22. So I just dropped the price all the way to $1 on auction. I had 2 more left. I have one on Whatnot, and then I had one on eBay. Somebody bought it for $1, and they are paying shipping. On all auction items, I always make the buyer pay shipping because I'm not about to pay shipping, sell something for $1, and then I have to pay shipping, and then I'm negative. So even though I'm not going to make any money but $1 off this item, really change after the eBay fees, again, I've sold so much that I'm in profit. So most of the stuff I'm already in profit. Next item that sold is going to be this bat. I paid $2 or $1 for this bat. I want to say I paid $2 for it, but it sold for $8, and my starting price was $2 because I think I knew I paid $2 for this bat. Somebody sold it for, I mean, it went up to $8 on the auction. So I'm not mad at it at all because I thought I was probably only going to get that $2 for this bat. And I honestly probably didn't think it was going to sell at all. So glad that it's going out the house. I have a bunch more bats, probably going to drop the prices on a lot of them. But I do have some fairly expensive bats that I just want to go through and probably just like take half off instead of starting the auction on $1. So I'm just really going through a lot of my inventory and seeing exactly what I can lower the price on, get gone. Because I really want to start I ain't gonna say completely over, but I just want a fresh start when it comes to eBay and getting really a lot of bulky inventory. The next item that I sold for $18.01. So I'm happy that this thing sold for $18. I think the value of it was like 21. So it almost got to the price that it was supposed to sell for, surprisingly. And I started this off at $1. This is just a Speedo women's suit. A one-piece endurance suit. Probably could have gave it away to somebody in my family or something if I was really thinking, but once I saw it, I was like, I'm just going to drop the price for $1, see what happens. And it sold for $18. I only paid pretty much $0 because this came from that same inventory place where I go get a bunch of inventory for free. I haven't done that in a long time, actually. I haven't really been doing no reselling in a long time. I might do a video of that on my main channel just to tell you about how my passion of reselling kind of just died for like the past year. But it's coming back, obviously, because you're starting to see me make more videos. I've been going to do a lot more sourcing, but we'll talk about that at a later date. But yeah, this sold for $18. I'm happy. I'm not even going to lie at all. This sold for $18. I should have been put it on auction and got that $18 because like I said, I have nothing into it. All profit for me, and the buyer, of course, is paying shipping. The next item, I'm kind of sad to see it go on this auction. I probably should have raised the bid, the starting bid at least on this item. I did start this at $5, I believe. I might have started at $2 or $3 too. I'm not sure. There were some things I kind of tinkered with starting at $2 and $3 just because I wanted to make at least $1 off of something. But this ended up selling for $12.50. Nowhere near what I wanted it to sell, but they are paying the $18 in shipping. So if you really calculate all that, they're paying basically $30 for this thing. I only have nothing into it really because I bought a bunch of these things. There's a whole video about it where I bought a bunch of Barbie stuff and I paid $20 for that entire lot. half that, well, actually everything from that lot has sold except for this. This is like the last thing standing, and I thought this would have sold a long time ago, but it didn't. I've had some offers on it, kind of declined, that I probably should have taken, but I was like, you know what, let me just drop the price and see what happens. I was going to put it on Whatnot, but I decided not to. I'll just put it on eBay, and I got $12.50. Again, I paid $20 for the lot. I got so much stuff from that lot, and I sold all that stuff for hundreds of dollars of profit. That this selling for $12.50, I mean, I could complain about it, but I'm not going to complain about it, if that makes sense. I made so much profit off that lot that I really can't complain about it. It'd be sad if I complained about it. I'm really just happy about it just because I'm getting another big bulky item out of here. And I think it has some like random stuff in here, like Barbie dolls and stuff like this, but I know I could have probably took this Barbie out and sold it individually, especially if it was older, but I think I Googled some of the Barbies and they weren't that valuable. I've already sold the 1963 Barbies that were in here, and there was another talking Barbie that was old, and I sold that individually too. So a lot of these clothes and stuff, I could have probably lightened it up differently, but I just didn't feel like it. I'm just happy all of it is out the door. And the last thing that sold is going to be this shirt. This shirt I got for 25 cents, I believe, at one of the yard sales. I think it's brand new too, man. I'm pretty sure this is brand new. Or maybe I got it from like a thrift store. I don't even know where I got it. I want to say I got it from like a yard sale for like change. But it ended up selling for what, $3.25 plus the buyer's paying shipping. So if I am losing money, which I don't think I am, I may have paid $1 for it, but I think I got it for like 50 cents. I'm pretty sure I got this thing for 50 cents. So I'm only gonna make like $1.50 off of it, which is not that great, but hey, again, it was an item that I known that I've had for a while. Thought it was a cool looking shirt. I figured somebody would bid on it. And again, I'm just testing the waters to see exactly what I should put on auction, exactly what I shouldn't. Maybe I should just reduce the price. I'm just kind of playing around with all my prices on eBay because I need some sales. Your boy needs some sales. I'm trying to get my eBay store back up to standard. And yeah, that's all the items that we sold today. Nothing too crazy blowing out the water, but again, that's all because I put everything on auction. And I'm not mad at none of the sales. It generated what, 12, 15, 30, 40 to around $50 in sales for me that I haven't been having any sales on eBay. I've just been doing a lot of things on Whatnot. And if you don't follow me on Whatnot, make sure that you follow me on Whatnot because I have an auction mostly on Tuesdays, but they're so random and I'm getting rid of all of my inventory. I plan on having like an all WWE auction coming up soon. All a DVD auction, maybe just a random auction, just a bunch of different auctions. And you can find all the links in the description box, or you can find all the links in the description box of this video. So just go click all the links to Whatnot and become a Whatnot seller too if you're not selling on Whatnot. So yeah, man, all the links are in the description box of the video. If you want to join Whatnot, just go ahead and click one of those links. They're going to give you a free $15 just for signing up. You have to use the $15 on Whatnot though. And also, if you want to become a Whatnot seller, there's a link for you too. So click that link and you'll become a Whatnot seller. But anyways, that's all the sales that we made. Like I said, maybe around $50. I also have something else that sold. I have right here, but didn't feel like putting it in this video. This started off on auction and it sold in like 3 days, which was crazy because everything else was on 7-day auction. I don't know. I think I just like mislisted it or something. So it sold quicker than everything else, but I'm late on shipping it. And it's just because it's a weekend, so it really don't matter. But anyways, that's it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for chilling with your boy, hanging with your boy, and seeing what sold. Hopefully, we get some better sales next week because I'm gonna make sure I raise the prices on the auction next week. But make sure you come follow me on Whatnot because your boy's gonna have a Whatnot auction soon. Anyways, that's it for this video. Make sure that you bless somebody today because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is another What Sold video on eBay. I just got back from a vacation. Well, it's not really a vacation. I just got back from a road trip, and I am now about to ship out a bunch of orders. These orders have been accumulating over the weekend, and today I want to go ahead and get them shipped out. We have like 10 or 11 items going out the door and some pretty good sales. So let's go ahead and dive into this video and see exactly what we got sold on eBay. The first item that we have sold is going to be in this box right here. It's actually going to be the entire Rock Band drum set. I don't really feel like taking it all the way out. There you go. So you can see some of the Rock Band drum set. This sold for $111.11. That was my starting price, and that's exactly what it sold for. I got this item at Goodwill. I paid $25 for this Guitar Hero, plus the guitar, plus the dongle, plus the drums, plus something else that came in the box. And 2 or 3 of the items that came in the box have already sold. So technically everything that sold is profit, because when the guitar sold, I said, I'm not going to take any profit. I'm just going to say that this is my buy cost. And even though we did have like $2 or $3 profit, but this is completely in profit because, again, we made money back from that first haul. So $111 is what they paid, plus the $26.59 to get it shipped to them. I'm glad I kept this box. I'm probably going to ship it in this box, and it's probably going to cost me around $26 to $30 to get it shipped to them. So after the fees and everything, it's probably going to be a nice chunk of fees, around $20 when it's all said and done, including the promoted listings and everything like that. So I should profit. We're just going to say $70 on the very low end. Not mad at that at all, especially because it's sold for full asking price. And somebody sent me an offer of like $80, and I almost accepted it, but I was like, you know what, let me decline it and hold out and see if I can get it sold. And it did. So nice little $70 profit on the low end, and we already sold the guitar last week, so not bad at all. And I get to remove some more bulky stuff out my house. Next thing that sold is going to be this Macmillan Vintage Sing and Learn. And I got this from the same Goodwill that I picked up that Guitar Hero. I don't think I got them on the same day, or maybe I did get them on the same day, even though I really don't think I did get them on the same day. But this is a Sing and Learn. It's just a bunch of albums. I did send some of the albums into Amazon because some were sealed and they were selling for like 30 or 40 bucks by themselves. So if I make any sales off Amazon, that will be great. But I know I'm automatically in profit because we got 2 of these for $7, and it was half off day. So in essence, it's still $7 that we paid for 2 of them. Sold one on Whatnot for $20, and then now I'm selling this one on eBay for $28.88, and the buyer did pay that $13.67 to get it shipped to him. Not bad at all. I thought I was going to get like $40 for it, but somebody sent me that offer of like 20 something, and I think I counted the 28.88, and they went ahead and paid. So not bad at all. Another item going out the door where we should profit at least a $20 profit. Again, we only had $7 into it after the fees. They are paying shipping, so a nice $20 profit is realistic, a little more really. And then we have a Quest cookies that finally sold. This sold for $13.57. I did take that offer somebody sent me, and they also are paying shipping. I only have $1 into this. I got this on the dollar day at the bin store. And after the fees and everything, I'll probably profit right at $10. Not bad. Turn $1 into 10, and you know I like that. Next item that sold is going to be this Pure Steam Mop. I got this item out of one of my pallets, so I only have 78 cents into it. I say 78 cents because when you break down a pallet and you count all the items, and then you count your cost that you had to pay, and then you divide it by all the items, it breaks down to 78 cents. So in essence, I have 78 cents per item in my pallet, and somebody paid me $50 for this Pure Steam. I did accept that best offer. They sent me an offer of 50, went ahead and accepted it. I think I was trying to get 60 for it maybe, but regardless, they paid $20.30 in shipping. Not going to cost me $20.30 to get it shipping. I should probably profit like $5 in shipping too. So we're just going to say the $5 in shipping is going to cover the eBay fees. So I should profit around $45 or so, maybe a little bit more. I don't think a little bit less, because this did not sell via promoted listing. And I think I just lied to you at the corner of my eye. I think it did sell via promoted listing. So that's probably another few bucks in fees that I have to take out of consideration. So around 40 something dollars definitely is what we made off of this item. And the next item that sold is going to be this ergonomic vertical mouse. This sold for $15. Buyer paid $4.99 to get it shipped. Got this item out of my pallet too, so I'll probably only have like 78 or 50 cents into this item. I sold a few of them on Whatnot. I did put some on eBay just to see what the price points would be. So around $15 is what they're going for. And on Whatnot, I probably would have only got it $2 for it. So glad we decided to put some on eBay too. So for $15, probably going to profit a strong $12 when it's all said and done. I'm very happy about that. And then we have this book, this Pretext 12 Dinosaur Sum book. I have the dinosaurs for Brindell, my son, but I don't have the book for it. I should have just stole the book out of this packet, but it was sealed and I didn't feel like opening it. So I went ahead and just decided to get it sold. It sold for $17 and the buyer paid $6.17 to get it shipped. And it's so funny because I pulled this item down like 2 days ago and I was like, you know what? I should really just take it and just give it to Brindell. And then it sold. So yeah, I guess Brindell's not going to have this one, but he has the little dinosaur toys anyway, so he'll be okay. But anyways, it sold for $17. This came out of one of my pallets, I believe. That's what it seems like. Or maybe I got this from a bin store a while back. I know I've had this item for a while. Definitely had this for a while, but I think I got it from one of my pallets like a while ago too. So we're just gonna say we only have a few chain. So we're just gonna say we don't know the profit. That's what we're gonna say. It's sold for $17. I'm sure, I know I didn't pay $17 for it. I'm probably only paid like $1 for it if I paid anything for it individually. That's why I'm fairly certain it came from one of my pallets. But regardless, it's sold for $17. We're not gonna calculate profit. We're just gonna say some is profit. And the next thing that sold, actually, I already boxed up just because I wanted to make sure that I wrapped it up properly and everything. So it's already in this little box. And it is glass. Do you guys remember when we sold all of those plates and I told you guys I had an extra little teapot and I just didn't know which lot to put it in and I was just going to sell it separately? Well, it finally sold. This sold for $24 and the buyer paid $17.05 to get it shipped. And if you know anything about the two plates that I bought, and they both sold, one sold for like $130 and the other one sold for like $111 or something like that. Pretty much the rose gold, pretty much. So the plates I'm talking about are the rose and blue eggshell plates. So all those plates went out the door, but I had the little sugar bowl left. That sold individually for $24. Not mad at all, man. And then the 17 that they paid in shipping, not going to cost me 17 to get it shipped because I already shipped it. I already know that. I'm going to profit in shipping too. I already am in profit because of all the plates that sold. And we only paid $8 for over 30 something plates and dishes and stuff like that. But I broke them down into two lots, which I've already said. Two of them already sold, and I had this one left over. So it is all profit for me. I'm just going to claim $20 profit, even though it's probably more because we made a lot of money in the shipping. The next item that sold is going to be this Da Vinci Code little hidden compartment thing. I found this at one of my pallets, actually. Yeah, this definitely came from a pallet, and it just came like this. I actually have another one where this is actually in a box and everything. So this one sold for $25, and I've been sending out offers for this one for like 15, 10, 20, and nobody would ever accept it. Finally, it sold for full price of $25, and they paid $12.45 to get it shipped. And a fun story about these little Da Vinci Code things, me and a friend, Picking and Punching Rod, we went thrifting this past weekend, and I saw one of these in one of the thrift stores, and they wanted $75 for it, brand new. And I'm like, actually, it wasn't even brand new. It was open box. So they wanted $75 for it, which was crazy because I've been finding a lot of these things recently in like pallets and mystery boxes and yada, yada, yada. And even on eBay, they're not selling them for $75 brand new. On eBay, you're probably getting like 30, 40, $50 for them brand new. So it's just crazy when you go to some of these thrift stores and they're charging way more than they would on eBay. So just, we got to pay attention when we're in these thrift stores and we think we find something that's good when we can get it cheaper online. So just please keep that in mind, man. Just because you go to a thrift store, that does not mean it's going to be the cheapest prices possible. You can find a lot of cheaper stuff on eBay. So yeah, keep that in mind. Can't believe they paid $12.45 to get it shipped, even though it is kind of heavy. But regardless, we're going to say I only have like 70 cents into it, round up to that dollar after the fees and everything. This did sell via promoted listing. I'm probably going to profit $20 off of it. So not bad. And make sure you follow the main channel so you can see the video when I was talking about this when me and Picking and Punching went thrifting together. The next item that sold, I actually sent an offer out for this item last night before I went to sleep. I sent an offer for this Outlander DVD for $79.97, and somebody accepted the offer and they paid. So not bad at all. And they also paid the $3.92 to get it shipped. Now, I got this item at the bin store on their who knows day it was. I think it was a $10 day. And I think I did pay the $10 for this DVD, or maybe it was 3 for $10. That's what it is. DVDs are 3 for $10. So we have $3.33 into this bad boy. And that $3 just turned into, after the fees, probably 69. We're going to say 69 just because I'm immature. So $69 is our profit. Not bad at all. And I couldn't even believe when I checked the comps for this DVD. People were buying it, and there was only like 1 or 2 sold comps, but I went ahead and took my chance on it because I was like, hey, I can spend 3 to try to make that 50 plus. And it sold. So nice little $69 profit going out the door. Next item that sold is going to be one of these TurboTaxes. I'm glad these are finally selling, man. Slowly but surely, but they're going out the door. Only have $1 into this. Somebody paid me $16 and it's free shipping for the buyer. So when it's all said and done, I'm probably only going to profit like around $10, $11. And then finally, the very last item that we have sold on this video is going to be this Paladon Harry Potter Advent Calendar. This sold for $27.77, and the buyer paid $15.80 to get it shipped. I thought about putting this on Whatnot when I first got it. I think I did put one on Whatnot, maybe. I'm not sure. I know I had two when I originally started with these things, but this sold for $27, and I'm happy because it came from one of the pallets, and we have less than $1 into all the items from the pallets. So my profit will be around $22 or so. Not bad at all. I'm very happy about that $22 profit. I'm really happy about all the sales that we had going out the door today because we had a nice little variety, some high dollar sales, some medium dollar sales, and some very low end dollar sales. But it's all profit at the end of the day. And that's the name of the game. We want to find profit, and more of that profit. But what I need you guys to do is make sure that you smash that like button and subscribe if you aren't currently subscribed. And if you don't want to do none of that, it's okay. I understand. But make sure that you bless somebody today because I promise you, I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on, guys, man? First and foremost, yeah, I'm about to ship some orders, but I wanted to say thank you so much for 1,000 subscribers. That's kind of crazy, man. And I didn't even know I hit 1,000 subscribers. I was randomly going to my channel to see if I had uploaded a video that's still in my GoPro, and it said 1K, and I was like, oh man, that's pretty dope, man. I was pretty excited about that channel hitting 1K. This is the third channel to hit 1K, and I think this one means the second most, just because I really didn't promote this channel like I promoted all the other channels. And my mom is calling. Maybe she's calling to celebrate the 1K, but I'll be back. Mom Nuke's called, and I had to check up on her because our power is out. We just had like this bad hurricane. Well, not bad, but we had a hurricane come through, and there's a lot of trees down. Power is out everywhere. My job doesn't have power. I don't have power. So basically we're powerless. And I'm trying to go ship these orders out right now. But I want to thank you guys for the 1K. It really means a lot, man. So thank you for real. Like, I honestly didn't think it was going to happen, but I kept just dropping my What Sold videos on this channel. I could have put it on my main channel, the channel that I'm already monetized on, but I didn't want to. I wanted a whole separate channel just strictly for What Sold, and that was always my goal in the long run. So, and I'm glad it happened, man. So thank you again. Thank you. So now let's talk about What Sold. We have two items already shipped up, and I know normally when I show you guys What Sold, I have them out and I'm showing you and stuff like that, but I really wasn't even going to do a video, but I wanted to thank you guys for 1,000 subscribers, and I'm just so happening to be shipping some items out at the same time. So yeah, let's do all that at one time. Thank you for the 1,000 subscribers. And in this box, we have some items that are late getting shipped out because I boxed this up yesterday, and I was supposed to take it to the post office yesterday, but I just left and went to work and completely forgot to put it in my car so I can take it to the post office. And when I went back home, well, I realized it yesterday, but when I got back home, I made sure that I put it in my car, and now there's no power anywhere. So I don't know if I'm going to actually be able to take it to the post office today. So it was supposed to be shipped out yesterday. Well, one of them still on time. And I feel bad. I really feel bad that one of those items is going to be probably late, but hopefully they understand there's some tornadoes. There's some tornadoes around too, but there's some hurricanes in the area, and that's going to delay mail anyway. But I don't even know what's in those packages. I would have to like look at my phone and remember what I shipped out. I do know one of the items sold on auction for $7, I believe. Nothing to scream about. And I believe that is one of the water filters that I got at the bin store one day. They are paying the shipping, so I really didn't make nothing off that item. And then the other item, I want to say I took an offer of, man, and it's crazy. I know exactly what it is now. It's the Scrub Daddy. It's not the Scrub Daddy, but it's like the Scrub Daddy grill. And I think on my main channel, I found that item, and I was like, guys, this is going to sell pretty quickly. It's not going to be that much profit, but it's going to sell. And it did. I think it sold for like around $19 to $22. I'm not sure. I want to say maybe $19. I paid $6 for it, and they are paying shipping too. So when it's all said and done, I'm only going to profit like around $12, but I knew that. But it was selling so quick that I said, I'm going to go ahead and take a chance and buy this item because I like quick profit. Even though it didn't meet the $15 profit threshold that I'm trying to get,
I knew it was going to sell, and $12 isn't bad either. So nice little $12 profit off that item. And I might be a little bit less than that, maybe just 10, but it's going to be some nice profit. Yeah, we got emergency services going on crazy behind me and stuff because, again, the whole town is without power, man. It's going to be really crazy if, like, we came down to a day where, like, we really didn't have electricity no more, or if we had to survive without electricity for like 30 days. How would we act? It would be kind of crazy, man, because so many restaurants are shut down, gas stations are shut down. Like, I'm on 17 miles to empty right now. I live 16 miles from where I'm at right now, and all the gas stations I passed on my way to work, which was where I'm at, and were closed. They're all closed. So hopefully by the time I make my way back to the house, some things are starting to open up. And I was hoping then that we opened up, but we aren't. So I passed like 2 or 3 post offices. Hopefully one's open, but I don't want to stop because I'm like, oh, that's an extra mile that I'm going to run and burn in gas if I leave my car on. But I don't know. We have so many problems. I'm out here trying to be a reseller, but you guys made my day by making me get to 1K, man. I'm super, super stoked about that. And I think by the time this video drops, we're going to be well over 1K because I think I looked a little bit earlier and I was definitely over like 1K, like 1,010. So to me, that's way over 1K. And I'm blessed, man. So thank you guys so much, man. And I don't drop a what sold video, or I don't make a what sold video every single time that I sell some items, because I sold some stuff the other day and I didn't make a what sold video. But we made some good profits, man. We've been making some nice steady sales, not as many as I want to, but I've been trying to go thrifting a little bit more, trying to go thrifting at least once a week. I wish some stuff was open now that I'm off work. I can go thrifting and take advantage of that, but I can't because all the power is out everywhere. But anyways, that's gonna be it for this video. 2 items going out the door, probably maybe a $20 profit combined. I don't even think there's a $20 profit combined. Yeah, it's probably like a $15 profit combined, because I'm not gonna make nothing off of the first item that sold that I put on auction. But hopefully they get the item quickly and give me some positive feedback, because that's what I'm really trying to search for right now, some positive feedback, because my account is getting better, but the more positive feedback we can have is always going to be the best, man. But anyways, thank you guys again for the 1K. Thank you for those who watched me since like the very first Prison2Profit channel when I didn't have 1K on that channel. I know there's a few of you who watch me on every single channel that I drop, and I appreciate you guys. But yeah, man, it's definitely a blessing. So now let's get these watch hours up. But we're probably gonna drop some more videos, maybe do some live listings on this channel and stuff like that, just so I can get it closer to being monetized. Not gonna lie, we need some more watch hours, and that's what I'll probably be working on next, because we at 1K. So now when I drop videos, I want to be able to get paid for it. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say a lot to you. I've always kept it real. I want to get paid for dropping these videos. Who wouldn't? Anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, let's get these little items out. Thank you again for 1K. I'll talk to you soon. What's going on, guys, man? I am excited because your boy made a sale. And I know you're going to be like, oh, it's just one sale. But guess what? This is my first item that I'm personally shipping out in 2024. And I know a lot of you guys are going to be like, well, how is he a reseller? He isn't shipping stuff out. I'm going to tell you all that and more here in a second. But for now, this sold on eBay. So these health and attraction cards, they sold for $18.88. And I got this from shopgoodwill.com. I used to get a bunch of stuff from shopgoodwill.com. I haven't shopped on there probably in, wow, 8 or 9 months, maybe a little bit longer, but it's been a hot minute, man. This year, I haven't shipped anything out because I've been in the transition of moving back to South Carolina. So all of my inventory has been stuck in Michigan. So Katie has been shipping stuff out for me when it comes to all of my sales. This is probably the first item that I've personally shipped out. Maybe I shipped something out earlier this year, maybe, but I think this is like the first item that I'm actually touching from South Carolina and shipping out. And what I had done over the past few months, man, oh man, this is about to be kind of a long story, but not at the same time. So if you've been following the journey forever, you know that I had an eBay account before I moved to Michigan. When I moved to Michigan, I started a whole new eBay account. So the eBay account that was getting taken care of in South Carolina previously was still running. I moved to Michigan, and that eBay account I was handling myself. So when I moved back to South Carolina, Katie was doing all the shipping for me when every time something got sold. But over the course of the past month and a half, I've been getting all of my inventory from Michigan. So I basically have a bunch of stuff here, and I actually donated like man, I want to say I had like 400 to 500 items in my inventory. I probably donated like 200 items, man, or gave it away or left it behind or told Katie she can sell it on Whatnot, or maybe she can do something with it. Basically all my books that I had, magazines and stuff like that, I left for her because she's a bookseller. A lot of those books were probably worth like $5 to $10, $15. One or two may have been like worth 40 or 50 bucks or something like that. But I mean, a lot of the stuff that I left behind or donated were probably like $15 and under items that I just wanted to get rid of, or they've been sitting for a long time, or they were like big bulky items. I donated a lot of toys that probably would have sold eventually, but in the transitions of moving and everything, man, it's like a lot of inventory. And then here, I don't really have extra room like I did before, because before I moved, I had a whole storage building. So I was just going to my storage building and shipping all my items. Thought about getting another storage building, but I'm also thinking about just being mostly dealing with Amazon, because, you know, with Amazon, you can just send items into Amazon and not have to have all this inventory. So this is what I've been dealing with, like just trying to figure out what I'm going to do with all my inventory. I still had, like I said, a bunch of inventory that I had to leave behind and or donate. Still going to go through all of this stuff and have a bunch of Whatnot auctions over the next few weeks. I'm going to Bonnaroo, a festival. So after that, I'll be doing a bunch of Whatnot auctions too. And I'm excited for the Bonnaroo event, but that's not about that. This is about the health and law attraction cards that got sold on eBay. My profit margin is going to be all profit, because I bought these cards and a lot of other cards, and all those cards have sold last year basically. So I'm surprised this one sat for as long as it did. This has probably been sitting for a strong, we're just going to say year. It's probably been about 9-10 months, but a good year, man, when I got this stuff from shopgoodwill.com. And I kept them because I knew they would sell eventually. And low key, I was trying to send them to Amazon, because if you send them to Amazon, I can get about $30 for them, I think. But eBay, they sell for $18. I probably could have got $24, but they're paying shipping. So, you know, I'll take that little $15 profit after fees and everything, which probably like $14 profit. It is what it is. Who cares? Some kind of profit. But yeah, it's kind of exciting, man. My first sale on eBay, and I have a bunch of stuff that I need to list for eBay. I went through all of my listings and I deleted a bunch of stuff. So there's a bunch of stuff that's probably not listed that I have in my inventory, and there's probably a bunch of stuff that I kept listed. I have 164 items on my eBay store right now. But yeah. So the first eBay store, we shut that down probably 2 months ago. I got all my inventory from that and did the same thing, went through a bunch of stuff. And a lot of that stuff was like pills and stuff like that expired. So we had to donate all that stuff, throw that stuff away, or whatever the case may be. There was just like a lot of small items that we donated, got rid of, because no point. You know me, I like getting stuff gone quick. And then I feel like I'm about to be a brand new eBay seller. Like I'm going to still sell on eBay, but just not as many items as I normally would have. I'm trying to get stuff into Amazon, but eBay is definitely a profitable platform, man. And I can list 10 items, 10 to 20, 30 items a week and be happy. I'm not a full-time eBay seller no more. I am a server. I got my CDLs, and I'm probably about to be a manager at my job. So there's so many things that's going on in my mind. I'm just trying to kind of not fall back from reselling. That sounds bad when I say that, but just not make reselling my full-time job. I'm trying to make reselling just a part of my income, man. When I first started reselling, that's what it was about. For me, I had a job and I was reselling on the side to help me get out of debt. Now I was completely out of debt. So basically I felt like I could quit my job. So I quit my job, and reselling kept me afloat for years, man. 3 years I was job free. 3.5 years or something like that. I was job free and didn't have a job, just all reselling. But now I have a baby, man. So now I have to make a little bit more money, because I'm going to have to save a little bit more money. So I got a job, unfortunately. And I'm glad to. I'm not going to lie, man. My job is not bad. Like I said, I'm a server. I'm about to go into managing again. I was a manager before the pandemic, but that's another story. But I love working. So it doesn't bother me, man, working for somebody else, making somebody else money. I mean, I was making eBay money. I was making Amazon money. You're always going to make somebody else money too. And my hours really aren't that bad. Yada, yada, yada. Y'all don't care about all that. Said all that to say this sold, and I'm happy that I get to actually ship it out, put it in the envelope myself, because it's been a while. And your boy got his 60 days in shirt on, as you can see, because I had to do a Cameo. If you don't know anything about Cameo, Cameo is a site where you can like get people to do videos for you, say whatever you want them to say. And somebody hit me up on Cameo. So go to Cameo and request something from me. You know, I think I only charge like $10 a Cameo. So yeah. Anyways, that was a cheap plug. I had to do that just because I just literally got through doing the Cameo thing. But anyways, that's it for this video. Basically, this sold for $18. It's going to be like a $13 profit. Nothing really major, but I'm just happy. This is my first sale, and I'm trying to be back. I'm trying to make videos again. I'm trying to be a little bit more consistent, drop at least one video a week at least. If it's two, congratulations. If it's not, hey, it is what it is. But I'm trying to come back slowly but surely, man. Slowly but surely. I lost a lot of motivation, man. Times have just been hard for me, man. Just dealing with like this nonprofit I was dealing with last year and how I got screwed by them, and just reselling in general, man. I just have like, I don't want to use the word I have bad luck, but there's certain areas in my life I just have bad luck. It is what it is, man. So that's why I kind of was like falling back from reselling too, man, just because I should be a millionaire, especially by the scores and stuff I was getting in reselling. It's just like, I don't know. As soon as I get up, something would happen and drop me right back down. It's just life, man. Life, man. But anyways, that was a nice little rant. And, you know, last time I said we ain't doing no editing. So I ain't doing no editing now. And that's another thing why I haven't been doing a lot of videos, because I have to edit and I hate editing videos. So I was like, you know what? If I drop a video, we ain't doing no editing. It is what it is. So, yeah. Anyways, so if you watch this video on the Prison2Profit What Sold channel, thank you. Go ahead and hit that like button. And if you watch it on the regular Prison2Profit channel, what's up? It's been a while, huh? So, yeah. And don't forget to make sure you follow me on Whatnot. If you have never been on Whatnot before, there's a link in the description box. You click that link, you get a free $15, and you can spend it on Whatnot. If you want to be a Whatnot seller, there's another link you can click, and you become a Whatnot seller by using my link. I think I get like $100. So give me $100. Go be a Whatnot seller. I need that. No, I'm just kidding. Anyways, that's it for this video. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. Expose the truth, not your cover. Cheap 60 days in plug, which I really don't even care about. Anyways, catch you guys next time. I don't know if y'all heard that or not, but I had to stop recording because we heard some stuff popping off outside, man. So we had to go take a gander and make sure nothing was going on around this area, because that was close. That was like next door action. So yeah, it's crazy. So that's why we gotta sell these items on eBay, so we can get about this hood. But anyways, these items that sold continue. I know I sold this toner cartridge right here, so I'm gonna put that to the side. And I sold two more items. My memory always fades me when I'm looking for the items that I sold. It will come to me if I just give it a minute. And I gave it like 2 seconds and it didn't come to me. So I'm gonna have to use my cheat code, go grab my phone, see exactly what sold again. I know a book sold, and it was called like the fraud alert or something like that, but I'm pretty sure it's not right here in my presence, and I don't see it. And all of my books, I feel like all of my books should be in here. And your boy's right. So we got one right. We did find the fraud alert. Is that what it's called? Fraud examination, fraud something. So that's 3 items. And then I'm missing one more item. I have to think about exactly what that was that got sold. And I hope it comes to me. Oh, I do know what it was. It was that Bissell steam cleaner, vacuum thingamabobber. It's like this steam cleaner right here, but it's not this steam cleaner. And I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's a steam cleaner. And it's not that one. Or is it that one? Nope, it's not that one. It's this one down here. So yeah. Let's come down here, because this isn't like the most recent stuff that I just listed. It's going to be this Bissell that we just sold with the damaged box and everything. People buy stuff with damaged boxes. It doesn't matter. As long as the item is nice, new, sealed up, in good condition. Like, that's what eBay's for. We're going to gather all this stuff up, and then we're going to see exactly what the prices were, my profit margins and everything like that. And that's what we're going to talk about. All right, here we are with all the profits. Let's go over everything and see exactly what my profit margins are going to be. Do not mind the ironing board, the work clothes and everything, because your boy got to iron his clothes before you go to work. But anyways, the first thing that we're going to have sold is going to be this
toner cartridge, which we listed 2 days ago, and this sold for $40. I got an offer on that for $40. I was trying to sell it for $45, but I mean, I took that $40 offer. Why not? The buyer did pay $11.60 to get it shipped. Hopefully it won't cost me that. It should cost me like $8 and some change to get it shipped, so I should make a little bit of profit off of the shipping too. I did get this item for, I want to say like $3 at the bin store. I went to the bin store on some random day, probably like 4 or 5 weeks ago. And the only reason it took this long to sell is because I just listed it 2 days ago. And that's my fault. You know, I always talk about people don't have inventory that you have in your dead pile that's not listed because it's profit just sitting there. And I was doing the same thing. But luckily, I listed a bunch of stuff and this did sell. So this sold for $40. I only have like $3 into it. After eBay fees and everything like that, I'm definitely going to profit around $28 plus, probably $28 to $30 something. So that's going to be very nice on this item right here. The next item that sold is going to have a damaged box to it, but it's going to be okay. The customer is still going to love it because it's still new and it's still working. They bought this item for $40. And so far, the theme seems to be $40. And I'm not mad at that at all. This is going to be a little bit more expensive to ship because I am actually paying the shipping. It's going to be free shipping for the buyer. It's probably going to cost me around $11 to get it shipped. I think I'm not exactly sure where they live. If they live closer on the East Coast to where I am, then it shouldn't cost me that much. But I'm just going to say $11. We're going to take that off top. So that's going to leave us with $29. And then after eBay fees and everything like that, that's probably going to put us at around like $22 or so. So hopefully we can make a nice little $22 off this item. And I didn't have no cost in it because I got this item for free. I told you guys, or maybe you know, maybe you don't know, I have a main channel where I talk about a lot of this stuff, but I was getting a lot of inventory for free last year. And this is one of those items that I got for free. So my profit margin will be that $22, $23 after all the fees and shipping and everything. And the only reason I paid the free shipping was because this item has a damaged box. Most people will sell in it for like around, I want to say $50, but I mean, it is what it is. I just wanted to get it gone, put free shipping on this bad boy, and now it's gone. So I'll probably only lost like around $10 in the true value of it. But again, I'm trying to get my store back right. And I've spoken about that in my last few videos. Just trying to get the store back right, get these items to customers. Hopefully they give me some positive feedback, get back to a top rated seller, get back to being able to send out offers, or not offers to buyers, but being able to promote my listings, because that is always helpful. Promoting your listings is always helpful. But anyways, next item, you know me, I love rambling and talking, is going to be this fraud examination book. I got this book from Habitat for Humanity. I remember picking this book up. I want to say we paid $1 for this book, and it sold for $11. Somebody sent me that offer. I think I was trying to sell it for like 17. Somebody sent me an offer of 11. And I took it because you know why? I want the positive feedback. It's going to be free shipping for the buyer. You know, media mail is really not that expensive to get it shipped. So it may cost me like $3.95, $4 to get it shipped or so. And then I may profit like around $4 to $6, maybe like, yeah, $4 or so on this item. Again, not great profit, but it's just another item that's going to go out the door, get to the buyer, and hopefully I can get some kind of positive feedback on it. And then finally, I grabbed the wrong shoes, which is great. I'm going to have to go grab the right ones. I'll be back. Now, these are the Jordans that actually sold, and they only sold for $12. I've had these Jordans for a long time, man. The buyer is paying shipping, and I think I left my phone where I was when I was looking for the Jordans, and I'm not about to go run in there and go grab it, but the buyer did pay the $12, and they did pay the shipping. You know, I will always leave something next to me to show you the price, but I'm disappointed because these are the Jordans I thought they were on auction. And these are the Jordans that actually sold. I mean, the value in these Jordans were probably only like $30-$40 maybe. I mean, they aren't in the best condition. They definitely aren't in the worst condition at all. But I mean, I probably could have got at least a good smooth $30, but I put them on auction, and sometimes you don't get exactly what you want. Yes, I could put it on buy now, but again, I'm trying to get rid of some of this inventory. And I also need to put stuff on auction that I think is going to sell quickly. I figured those Jordans would sell quickly, even though I thought it would be these Jordans. I ended up putting these Jordans on auction, which I'll probably end up putting these Jordans on auction next, because I need items to sell, get out the door, get to these buyers, and just hopefully get some positive feedback. And like I said, I am a little bit disappointed that they only sold for $12. I'm definitely missing out on like a $15 profit, but I think I only paid like $4 and some change for these Jordans. So to me, I'm just making my money back essentially after fees and everything. I am making some profit. I'm probably making like 100% of my money back, which is always good when you're making 100% of your money. The stock market doesn't even do that. And that's what I usually compare everything to. Is my money making back what the stock market is comparative to? Because if I'm making at least 30 to 40 to 50% of my money, I am doing lovely. Because again, we go back to the yearly average on the stock market is probably like 8 to 12% a year. So if I'm making 50 to 100% of my money every week, then we're doing something right. So that's the goal. So even though I didn't make as much money as I wanted to, I'm not losing money, and that's the name of the game. We don't want to lose money. We want to make profit. And these also have been sitting for around 2 years, not 2 years wholly, maybe about a year and a half. They've been sitting. So it's definitely time for this inventory to go. You know me, old inventory got to go. And that's going out the door. But that was all the 4 items that sold for me on eBay. And again, I think I've said 1,000 times, thank you guys for watching the channel, man. We are so close to 1,000 subscribers on this channel, man, and that's strictly off just talking about what sold on eBay videos. We did take that long gap, but we've been trying to come back strong this year a little bit. So thank you guys who've been rocking with me since day one, man, because I can't do this without you guys. You know, so close to getting 1,000 subscribers, and that's just gonna be great. If I get this channel to 1,000 subscribers, man, I don't even know what I would do, to be honest. I don't even know what I would do. I think I would be, I'm not gonna say most proud of this channel getting to 1,000, because my first channel, I will never like I don't think I can top the day when that one got to 1,000 and then that one got monetized and everything. I don't think that would ever top. But this one, if this one got to 1,000, that would mean a lot to me, man. I'm not gonna lie, definitely mean a lot to me, and that's the goal. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure that you bless somebody today, and that person that you can bless today can be me by hitting that subscribe button. But I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. I gotta pack up these eBay orders, man. I got 4 of them to go out the door, and I gotta use my new Nelco printer, and my lights went out, so it's time to go. I gotta go. See you guys next time. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today, you already know what it is. It's a What Sold video on eBay. That's right. It's a What Sold video on eBay where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And if you're new to the channel, don't mind my hair. I'm trying to take it out a little bit. But my name is Dante. Yes, it is Dante. Some of you may have noticed that I was on some TV show called 60 Days In, and you think my name is Darius, but it's not. My name is Dante, not Darius. So with all that being said, this is a What Sold video, and we're going to talk about all the orders that we have going out today. And yeah, without further ado, let's just go ahead and talk about it. Just get into it and get this video over with. First item that we have sold is going to be a shopgoodwill.com order. This Netgear Nighthawk 4G mobile hotspot router sold for $130, and your boy paid around $60 for it or so. Not bad. We're going to profit probably $50 on that item, and the buyer paid $11.45 to get it shipped. Not bad at all, especially since it sold in less than a month, and we like those fast-selling items. I'm telling you guys, you need to check out shopgoodwill.com, but again, beware, their shipping is expensive. Next, we sold this Jurassic Park game. This came out of a lot of shopgoodwill.com orders. I got like 50-something games out of a lot before, including like Silent Hill, this game, and then there was another very expensive game in there. Paid around $120-something for that entire lot. Definitely are already in profit because the Silent Hill game sold for like 80, and then I sold another game for like 30. Can't remember what it was. Make sure you check out the previous What Sold videos. And then this Jurassic Park game sold for $45. I took a best offer. It was trending at like $50 or so, but since I charge shipping, in essence, I'm getting that $50 because they paid $5.70 to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, this is pretty much, again, all profit. So we're just going to say nice $40 profit off this game after the fees and everything. Not too bad. And then next, I took a best offer while I was out of town on this PS3 Guitar Hero. I got this game for a whopping $1, and they
paid me $11, and they also paid $2.99 to get it shipped. I know this game has been sitting for a while because I have $2.99 on the shipping, which means I was just putting flat rate shipping prices on some games. And I wish I would have knew that before I accepted the offer. Before I accepted the offer, because I probably wouldn't have accepted it. I probably would have countered them at another $3 more just to make sure that the shipping is covered. But again, when you have $1 into the item, when it's all said and done, we're gonna profit well over $7-8 or so. So could be a little bit better, but not bad at all. Then we have this omnidirectional cylinder antenna, which I'm not going to take it out the box. Hopefully the picture that you see next to me will give you an idea of exactly what it is. It sold for $60 and the buyer paid me $12.45 to get it shipped. Not bad at all. When I initially listed this item, somebody sent me a message and was like, this is the type it is, because maybe the listing was wrong or something like that. So then I changed the listing to what they said it was, and a bunch of people have been watching it over the past maybe like 3 or 4 weeks. But a bunch of people would watch it. I would send an offer out to the people who's watching it for like $40, and nobody would jump on it. But finally somebody came through and bought it for full asking price of the $60 that I was asking, which is crazy because, like I said, I was trying to send offers out for like $40, and somebody paid me $60, so not bad at all. And they also paid $12.45 to get it shipped. And this is going to be all profit for me when it's all said and done, because I want to say I got this item at one of my free pallets. I'm not sure, because I know I got 2 of these cylinders before, but I think I sold the one that I actually purchased at a bin store for like $5. And I'm confident this one didn't come out of the bin store. This one came out of one of my pallets. So nice profit when it's all said and done. Going to profit well over $50 on that item. And then next we sold this Oral-B electric toothbrush that is in here. Just got to find it. Nice electric toothbrush. Not bad at all. It works and everything. So just don't have any of the heads. Will it turn off? I do have some Sonic brush heads. I wish, if the Sonic brush heads would have fit this, I would have sent the head along with it just to give them something extra, but they don't fit. So I'm not about to just send it to them and waste money. But I got this item completely for free. Somebody thought this wasn't going to be valuable, so I'll take it off their hands, and they gave it to me for free. And it sold for $33.33, and the buyer paid $12.45 to get it shipped. Wow, they paid a lot of money to get that thing shipped. Yeah, maybe it's an international order, but I don't think it is, because I want to say I would have noticed. Yeah, it's definitely in state. But yeah, paying $12 to get a ship, they must live in California or Oregon. Every time you see those high dollar shipping prices, they live all the way across the other side of the country. And I feel like most of my orders come from California, to be honest. Like I get a lot of orders from California. A lot. Yeah, a lot. And then apparently I sold a trucker hat, a vintage John Deere trucker hat that sold for $29. I didn't even know that bad boy sold, to be honest, because I haven't been here to ship out a lot of my orders. Katie's been shipping out a lot of my orders. And yeah, we sold a bunch of stuff while I was gone on vacation. I'm not going to go through every single thing that sold while I was gone, just because, but I will just say some honorable mentions. We sold some Fruit Loops. Your boy has been selling Fruit Loops like crazy. We sold this vintage 1979 Ideal My Baby bottle doll. It was a black vintage doll. If you've seen one of the videos on the yard sale, I got that doll for like $4 or $5, and it sold for $45.58. I'm very happy about that sale, because when I got that doll, I was like, man, I just can't see this black doll just sitting in somebody's house, because they probably would have got rid of it after their yard sale. So I went ahead and paid that $5, and I wanted to go to a good person's home because it was a vintage black baby doll. 1979 black baby dolls aren't really around like that anymore. So I'm glad it went to a good home, and I hate that I didn't get to actually show you that item and just brag about how it got sold. We also sold this WWF skateboard right here. This is even the box that it got shipped to me in. This vintage WWF skateboard had stickers and stuff on the back, but I took them all off. And I bought this thing for $9 on Goodwill. And then when it got shipped to me, I have like $22 all in or something like that, because it was fairly expensive to get it shipped, maybe like $16, I think. But with all that being said, I knew it would be worth money just because it's WWF, man, and WWF doesn't exist anymore. It's WWE. So when I initially saw the skateboard in WWF for $9, I was like, yeah, I'm definitely going to buy it. I thought about keeping it for myself just to have, you know, because I have a few wrestling figurines and WWF things that I collect for myself, but I will never ride the skateboard. And it's not like in the best condition ever. And then when I looked online, I saw somebody selling one for around, I want to say they were selling one for like around 60 or 80 bucks or something like that. I just went ahead and put $100.11 on my skateboard, and somebody sent me an offer of 100 and I took it. Yeah, not bad at all. We just turned pretty much 20 bucks after shipping and everything into 100. And then with that being said, after the fees and everything, I'm probably only going to profit. We're just going to say like around 60 to 70 bucks, somewhere around there. But again, not bad. We paid 10 bucks for this bad boy. Well, shipping 20 and some change. And when it's all said and done, man, you got to think like this thing sold quickly because I literally just listed maybe 2 weeks ago, if that. So not bad at all. Nice profit going out the door. And then I'm shipping it in the same box that I got. So that's even better. Then another item that sold is going to be this gold Wix 1934 Ford car, a model. Somebody paid me $36 for it, and they also paid $13.40 to get it shipped. I got this item at one of the yard sales, and I got a few models with it, and I think I paid up for this. I want to say I paid like $8 for it, 10 to $8 for some reason. I'm thinking. Somebody paid me 36, so definitely we made at least like a $20 profit, a little bit more, but not bad at all. I thought I was going to get $50 for it when I initially saw this thing, but it's just been sitting for a while, and somebody sent me an offer at 36, so I went ahead and accepted it. Definitely off a good $15 less than what I would have liked to take it, but again, it's all profit again to me because I only have $8 into it, and I'd rather take that money, put it in my account, and then go flip it, buy another item, and make more money. I mean, that's just the name of the game. Get stuff sold so you can go buy more stuff and then get more stuff sold. So that's just the name of the game. Sourcing, and selling. So yeah, that's it. Again, I do have a bunch of items that I personally didn't get to ship up myself, but we're not going to go through all those. We're just going to go ahead and end the video now, but we did make a lot of sales when I was gone. More sales while I was gone than when I'm here, which is crazy. I always make more sales on vacation. But anyways, guys, that's all for this video. Make sure that you bless somebody today because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay got to pack up these orders. I'm out. I just want to interrupt this video to say, I have Bless Somebody Today merch. Boom. Bless Somebody Today. This is the most friendliest shirt in the industry. So make sure that you go get you one now. The link will be in the description box of this video and every video. So go get your Bless Somebody Today shirt. And this is for everybody. Get somebody that you love a Bless Somebody Today shirt today. What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is a What Sold video on eBay. That's right, it's a What Sold video on eBay where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. My name is Dante. It's Prison2Profit. This is where we talk about everything that we sold on eBay, Amazon, and whatever I happen to sell recently on this channel. And today we're going to talk about all the items that actually got sold on eBay. Today's been a kind of a frustrating day, not even gonna lie. I have been putting together 2 mystery boxes, which is like right over there on the floor. Don't know if you can see them, I'm pointing, but yeah, I put together 2 mystery boxes, and that's kind of, it's draining because what I personally do is I look up every single item that I'm about to put in the box, so I know that their potential profit margin that they can actually get. So I know if an item has actual good sold comps or not. So with all that being said, hopefully they'll be happy with the mystery boxes that they got. I sold them for $150 a piece plus free shipping, and they should make around $1,000 or so back. So that's the goal. But anyways, with that being said, let's go ahead to all these items that got sold on eBay because ShipStation has been giving me problems, and that's why I'm really kind of frustrated because I have been buying labels and getting refunded for probably past 20 minutes on PayPal, and I really couldn't figure it out, but I worked around it and did something else to get these items shipped at a discounted rate. But with all that being said, let's go ahead and get into all these items that we got sold so I can get this stuff shipped out so I can relax because your boy want to relax. First item that we're gonna have sold is going to be this Remington shaver. We actually sold one of these the other day. This one sold for $44.44. The buyer paid $9.55 to get it shipped, and we know that I got that from a mystery
pallet that I got basically for free. In essence, all I did was pay gas to get there, and it was a long drive though. So don't get me wrong, I had to spend a few $100s in gas. Probably have like $2 per item or so. And then the next thing we have is gonna be this earwax remover. I was trying to sell it for $15. Somebody sent me an offer on it today while I was lollygagging, packing my mystery box. And I went ahead and just took the offer that they sent me of $13, and they paid $5.90 to get it shipped. Why not take the offer, get the inventory out of here? Good thing. And plus, pretty much all profit. And then we are going to have these wireless headphones that we have sold, these multi-ted. Did I say that right? Multi-ted? Yeah, multi-ted. I said multi, but whatever. Multi-ted earphones they got sold for $15, and the buyer paid $6.75 to get that shipped to them as well. Not that bad, not that bad. And then next we are going to have this heavy item right here that I'm going to try to get prepared as I talk and lollygag. This DigiNow record Bluetooth audio. Now, with this item is extremely heavy and it costs like $40 to get it shipped. There's really no way around that. But if I charge shipping on the item, somebody would probably never buy it, because if I charge what is really worth, that $50 range plus shipping, we're talking about like $100 and something that somebody's gonna have to pay just to get this item. So what I did was I went ahead and just listed it for 40, turned my offers on, and then I was gonna take a best offer to whoever decided to buy it, just because again, for me, it's all profit. And even though I could make a little bit extra money, when it comes to the shipping fees, I probably wouldn't have made nothing if I would have charged free shipping. So I just pretty much sold it for $27.77, I believe, and they paid that $50 something to get it shipped. If they would have sent me a $10 offer, I probably would have took it, to be honest, just so I can get this big bulky item out of here. I didn't even want to list it. So with that being said, I did promote it a little bit higher than I normally promote my items. I think I promoted it at like 13%, which is fairly high for me. And it sold for $27.77, and the buyer paid $57.89 to get it shipped to them. It's probably only going to cost me like $38, and I might make an extra little $10 profit. But when it's all said and done, I should still profit like around that $20-something range or so. The next item that sold is going to be this Detroit Lions fleece. Yeah, Detroit Lions stuff selling. It sold for $17.78. I actually got that for $1 at a church sale, I believe. And the buyer paid $5.99 to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, I should profit like around $15.30-something. And not bad, especially because it's Detroit Lions stuff. And you know, Detroit Lions, they kind of suck. Don't tell nobody I said that. I live in Michigan now. Shh. But yeah, they suck. The next item they're going to have sold is going to be this Lego set right here. This Lego, the box is really, really messed up. I took a best offer of, no, I didn't. I did not take a best offer. I thought I took a best offer, but I did not. Somebody paid me $24.90, the asking price that I was asking, and they also paid $17.10 to get it shipped, which is crazy. They must live in California or something, because this is not going to cost me $17 to get it shipped. And I should profit probably that strong, $23 or so, just because they're paying so much in shipping. I actually might make more than what I'm selling the item for, to be honest. I might make $25 and I'm selling it for $24.90 just because of the shipping, and eBay fees will probably come out of shipping and shipping alone. So not bad. And the next item that sold, I actually was going to put it on Whatnot, but I listed one of them and it sold so quick. I was like, you know what? I only have one more left. I might as well just put it on eBay. And I did that. And it sold probably in like 5 hours. And it's going to be this Echo wall clock, which I sold the other day. This one sold for $37. The reason the other one sold for $44 and that one sold for $37 is because this one's actually missing the batteries that come with the Echo clock. And I made sure I put that in the description box that it's going to be missing the batteries. And they also paid $15.75 to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, we're not paying any promotion fees on this item. So we should profit at least a good $34 after fees and everything. Not bad. And shockingly, we sold some Walmart shoes. Yeah, these shoes are actually like the Walmart branded shoes. I got these items for free at this church sale. Don't even know why I picked them up. I was like, you know what? I'm going to grab them so Izzy can play around them or something. But I think they were too small for Izzy maybe. So we decided to go ahead and just put them up on eBay. Why not? They were free for me. And if somebody paid for them, I mean, that's free money, right? And they ended up paying $12 for them and $17.10 to get them shipped. They probably could have went to Walmart and got these shoes for cheaper themselves and a few snacks, and would have been cheaper for them. But anyways, so not bad. Your boy sold some Walmart shoes. The next item sold is going to be this chimney pool ring. We got this item at the Habitat for Humanity Restore store. You know, they have a 20 items for $1 bin. So in essence, we paid 5 cents for this little item, and it sold for $6.50. I paid 5 cents for it, sold for $6.50. That's like 1,000,000% profit or something like that. So with that being said, the buyer did pay $2.99 to get it shipped too. So yeah, I should profit a nice strong, probably $5 on that item when it's all said and done. We like them $5 profits because that just helps cover the price of shipping and some other items. Next, we sold this Aromas nicotine patches. I believe I got this for like $2 on the 127 sales or whatever they were. And somebody paid $15 to me, and they also paid $5.50 to get it shipped. Not bad. We're going to turn that $2. Actually, I think I paid $1, but we're just going to say $2 because I said $2. So we're going to turn that $2 into a nice little $14 real quick. Not bad at all. It's probably been sitting for about a month or so. And then finally, we got this vacuum mount pencil sharpener, which sold for $11.11, and the buyer paid me $9.75 to get it shipped. I got this item out of my 3 pallets that you need to go check out my other main channel, the Prison2Profit channel, which is just Prison2Profit without the what sold in front of it. Go check out the main channel, and we did a bunch of unboxing videos that will be released soon on that channel. So make sure you go check that out. We got a Target pallet that was absolutely trash. I'm not even gonna lie to you, that pallet was probably the worst pallet I've ever gotten in my life, but we made an $11 sale out of it, and I paid like 600 and some change for that pallet too. And I'm probably not going to make my money back from that pallet at all. Not even going to lie, not even going to cap, because I already donated most of that stuff because I was so pissed off. I took it straight to Goodwill. Yeah, not even going to lie, I wasted a lot of money taking it to Goodwill. But anyways, guys, that's all the items that we got sold on this video. Let me go ahead and pack all these items up. And don't forget that we have to pack up these mystery boxes too. These are slammed packed mystery boxes right there and right there that we have to ship out. You can see this one is 45 pounds, and then this mystery box right here is 42 pounds 12 ounces. Pretty decent deals for whoever decided to buy some mystery boxes for me, and I got them like slam pack full. And if you want to know what kind of items are in there, they're new items, old items, used items, just a mixture of all kinds of items. We have electronics, we have like 1 or 2 clothing items in each box. We have like video games. We have just if you name it, it's probably in some of the boxes. Home goods, just all kinds of stuff. So if you want a mystery box, hit me up. Let me know what you're willing to spend, and I'll look out for you. But anyways, with all that being said, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay. Whew, long day. I'm out. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is a what sold video on eBay. That's right. It's a what sold video on eBay where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And if you happen to be new, welcome to the channel. My name is Dante, and let's go ahead and go over all these eBay orders and see our profit margins, where we got these items from, how much we should make, and yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. First item that we sold is going to be an item that we got off of our pallet. And normally when we get items from our pallet, it averages around $2 and some change per item. This is going to be this humidifier. It's a Miffy humidifier. This item sold for $18, and the buyer paid $7.99 to get it shipped. Since we have $2 and some change into it, when it's all said and done, we should profit probably around $14 after the eBay fees and everything, which is not bad at all. We've had this item for probably around 2 weeks and it's sold, so not bad. I like when we have items that sell less than a month, to be honest. That's kind of like my goal generally. I want stuff to sell within a month. The next item that sold is going to be the Lily Wallace New American Cookbook. We actually got this item for 50 cents at one of the yard sales probably a year and a half ago. I haven't really gone through my books like I normally go through all of my inventory every once in a while. I don't do that with books, but I'm going to do that this year. I'm going to go through all my books and see what's been sitting for a while. But I probably would have gotten rid of this book if I went through all of my books in the past 8 months. So I guess luckily I didn't. I guess it's not always good to redonate your old inventory, because like I said, if I would have donated my old inventory, this book wouldn't have been in my inventory. But it is. And with that being said, it sold for $22.18, and the buyer paid $5.05 to get it shipped. Should profit probably around $20, $18 on this item when it's all said and done. Not too bad. The next item we sold is going to be this Braun silk
Manipulator number 7. This item sold for $35.55, and the buyer paid $17.05 to get it shipped. Wow, that's kind of expensive. And it's not even an international order, so I don't know why it's so expensive. But they paid that $17. When it's all said and done, I have $5 into this. I got this item out of a bin store actually, and I should profit like around, we're gonna say $23, $24 after the fees and everything when it's all said and done. Not bad at all. This was actually in my old inventory. If you don't know, I have 2 eBay stores, and I started a completely new eBay store probably last year, and that's all I've been working out of. Basically, somebody else runs the other eBay store, but I got a bunch of my old inventory out of the old eBay store and transferred some of it to my new eBay store, and this was one of the first items to sell, so not bad at all. It's crazy how it goes on a new account and it sells just like that, and it's been sitting on my other account for cheaper and it never sold. So that's just pretty funny to me. But with all that being said, nice little 20-something dollar profit off this item. Next item I sold is going to be this Midnight Club. I believe we got this item for around $2 or so. Somebody paid me $8, and they also paid $2.99 to get it shipped. It's probably going to cost me like around $3.80 or $4 to get it shipped actually, so I'm gonna have to pay a little bit extra in shipping. So when it's all said and done, I'm only going to profit like around $3 or $4 profit. This item's been sitting for a while, so somebody sent me an offer of $8. I went ahead and took it. I think I was trying to get like 12 or 13 for it, but just went ahead and took the $8 because we can use that little $4 profit and go buy something else and hopefully flip that into something bigger. Next item that sold is going to be this puzzle that we got. Got this item from shopgoodwill.com. This came in a lot of puzzles and games and stuff. I'm not exactly sure which lot it came in, but I definitely know it came from shopgoodwill.com. And I want to say that we definitely should be in profit after this item sold. Although it only sold for $10.66, the buyer paid me $10.75 to get it shipped to him. We're just gonna say whatever the leftover change is gonna be profit after the eBay fees, because I'm pretty sure we sold enough items that we are in profit. I also know that this puzzle came in with the John Deere Opoly game that I have still sitting up there that hasn't sold yet. But again, we did sell some other board games that should put us in profit. So with that being said, only going to profit like around $5 off this item. I mean, nothing to really blow you out the way, but this was just an extra item in the lot of items that I bought. So just extra little $5, I guess. The next item that sold is going to be these All in the Family VHS tapes. They're all sealed, and I got these completely for free. I went to a yard sale and they were free in the free pile, so I grabbed them, and somebody paid me $8 for them, and they also paid $3.99 to get them shipped. So we turned free into $8. After fees, we turn free into $5. So not bad, free $5. And it literally takes me 2 seconds just to take this, put it in the little, okay, longer than 2 seconds because I can't put it in there, but it takes me around 5 seconds to put it in the bag, close it up, print the label, and it's off. So not bad at all for a quick $5. I mean, $5 in 5 minutes. That's not bad at all. Next, we sold this lot of Old West books. These books we got, want to say, at another free sale, but I'm pretty sure I got this at a sale where it was a donation based. So in essence, we got all these books. There's no telling what I actually paid for it, but I know it's going to be definitely profit because we bought a lot of items in that donation sale, or whatever you want to call it. What do you call that when it's a donation sale? I guess because you're just donating whatever you want. So somebody paid me $10 for the lot of all these books, and they paid $12.75 to get them shipped. With that being said, since it's all basically profit for me, I mean, in essence, because we've definitely sold enough items to whatever sales from that sale now should be profit. Again, it only sold for $10. I did take a best offer. Somebody sent me an offer, and I went ahead and took it just because I'm trying to get rid of a lot of inventory. Why not take a free $8 profit if somebody sends you that offer? So I went ahead and just took the offer, sending out these old Western books, and they should be happy. And I know I'm happy because I'm getting rid of more books. And then finally, another shopgoodwill.com item that we got is this Money Plus Premium. I think we paid like $4.99 to get it shipped to me. And after all the fees and everything, I think I have like $12, $14 into this item. Somebody paid me $50. So in essence, what we're going to profit probably around $28 to $33 profit off of this item. And they also paid $3.65 to get it shipped. And this item sold probably a day and a half after I listed it. So that's pretty cool. Anytime, you know, an item sells quickly, that's always good with me. And that is the final item that we got sold on this What Sold video. Not bad at all. We did have a lot of lower selling items selling, but that's still coming from the effects of when I put my store on a discount. Like I went through all the items in my store and I discounted a lot of items. So a lot of those items are still selling, like the books. I definitely discounted all the books because I'm ready for all the books to go. And yeah, so that not bad at all. Not amazing sales, but definitely not bad sales. I mean, we had a $50 sale in there. We had like a $30 sale in there. So that always adds up. And then if you just take all the little sales that we had, the little $5, $8, $10 sales, that probably adds up to around $40 to $50 too. So it all adds up in the long run, man. And that's what it's about, trying to get maximum profits out of all the items that you possibly can. I'm telling you, there was a day when I was a seller, man. If I can profit $1 off an item, I was buying that item, because I feel like if you can buy 1 million items and you profit $1 million off those 1 million items, that's $1 million. So I mean, and it's so possible, man. There's so many items that you can go grind $1 for, but again, it's a grind. Obviously, I've switched up my strategy since becoming a more experienced reseller. Now I'm not buying an item for $1 just to profit $1, but I will take something for free to profit $1. But I'm not about to go buy something for $1 to take $1. Hopefully, I try to get probably like at least a $10, $15 profit margin now. I will settle for an $8 or $5 profit margin sometimes, depending on what the item is, especially if it's an item that has a great sell through rate. I will invest $5 to make $7 back if it's a great item that has a great sell through rate. Your strategy is going to change after you become a reseller for a while. Again, I've been doing this for a few years now. So I kind of like change my strategy every few months, to be honest, man. Like I went from buying a bunch of electronics and printers to I don't even really buy electronics and printers at all. I used to buy like a bunch of heavy items. I don't buy heavy items at all anymore. And for me, it's just all about storage space. So that's something that I want to change in my reselling business. But yeah, now I got to go ahead and pack up all these orders and make sure that you bless somebody today, guys, because that's always important. No matter what we're going through, no matter what's happening in our lives, try to put a smile on somebody else's face, you know, even if it's just temporarily, man, because life ain't easy for nobody. I can pretty much guarantee that. But make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm blessing somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, get his hair out my face. I'm out. What's going on, guys? Boy, your boy's having a rough morning already. I have been on the phone with customer service for about 3 hours already since I woke up, trying to get my other phone working. And it's just, it's annoying. But luckily, we have items going out the door for eBay. And welcome. This is a What Sold video on eBay, where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And my name is Dante. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But normally we would have a different entrance, but your boy is feeling a little bit pissed. That's what we'll just say. We'll go with the word pissed. So don't mind me as I have my coffee. But yeah, this is What's Sold video on eBay. So welcome to the channel. We have a few items going out for eBay. Not too bad. Few items is better than zero. Anytime I have a day and I wake up and I have 4 items to ship out, I take that as a positive, because this year I woke up with a few days where we had no items sold, and that's not what it's about. We don't like that. But luckily, we have a bunch of new inventory. I don't know if you guys can see behind me, but there's just boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes all around me where we have a bunch of items, because I just took a 20-hour drive a few days ago to get a bunch of inventory. But with all that being said, let's go ahead and go over all these items that we got on eBay, our profit margins, what I got, and yada, yada, yada. First thing that we have sold, technically it's not the first thing that we have sold. I usually go in reverse order, but the last thing that we have sold is going to be this Refresh Optiv Mega 3. I got this item out of my pallet, the 20-hour drive that I just got through taking. I listed all this stuff last night. I was up until about 3 o'clock in the morning listing a few items. And this was one of the last things that I actually listed. And this is the first thing that sold for me out of all the stuff in the pallet. This Refresh Opta Mega 3, I took a best offer on it actually. It sold for $18.88, and the buyer paid $5.60 to get it shipped. The box is kind of damaged, so I went ahead and just took whatever I could. You know me, $18 is not bad at all, especially when we get pallets. Normally I have like around $2 and some change in each one of these items, but this time on my pallet, I want to say, like, all jokes aside, we have like 79 cents in each and every single one of these items. And I even have a $200 plus lightsaber. This is going for like $300 brand new, but I'll probably get like 200 and some change for this one. But yeah, and basically I have 79 cents into it. If you break every single item down by what I paid for the pallet, and then, you know, break it down by the purchase price. So anyway, 79 cents per item, and this one sold for 18. So that should be like a nice little $15 profit going out the door. And the next item that sold is going to be a 2-pack of the TheraBreath mouthwash. I got this from the last pallet that we got, and basically I had $2 and some change into those items. And this sold for $15.55, and the buyer paid $14.50 to get it shipped. Wow. And you know, it's only going to cost me like $8 to get it shipped in a priority envelope. And I probably could have saved like $2 if I would have shipped it in a regular box or something like that, but I just didn't feel like it. I just felt like just sliding it in this envelope. So, you know, I could be a little bit cheaper and put it in another box, but I'm not going to. This time I'm just going to take the convenience because, again, they pay more in shipping than the $8 that I have to pay anyway. So $2 into this item, probably going to end up profiting. We're just going to say $10 on the safe side after the fees and everything like that. Although I forgot, including shipping, we're probably going to profit like $15. So not bad at all. $15 profit going out the door. Next item that sold is crazy. So far, every single one of these items have came from the same place that I've bought in pallets, even though I've bought in these items on different days of getting these pallets. Like this one, got this one too. And this one is basically like another $2 and some change into this item. And this item sold for $30, and the buyer paid $28.80 to get it shipped. This is a 24-piece glass spice jar set with bamboos. This is the same box that I got it in, and this is the same box that's going to get shipped because it already did have a shipping label on here anyway, so I'm just going to ship it out like that. I would open it up again and show you all the spice jars, but you guys don't need to see the spice jars. You know what they are. And plus, you can see them in the picture right there. Look at that spice jar. Now, there you go. But bamboo spice jar sold for $30, which is crazy because literally the day before this sold, I sent out some offers for like $20 because I wanted to get it gone. But somebody swooped in, came in, and got it for the full asking price of $30. And then they paid that $28 of shipping. So man, they paid $50 for this bad boy right here. That's pretty wild. $50 for some glass jars. I'm not mad at all because your boy's gonna profit well over probably. We're gonna say probably that $30 after shipping because this only cost me $9 and some change to ship out. I've already boxed it up. The label's already on here, and yeah, it only cost me $9 and some change to ship it out. And that is even priority mail too, so not bad at all. That we profited probably like $10 just in shipping, so not bad at all. Not bad at all. And then the next item that we sold, man, I'm happy, man. Look at this going out the door. We got ET phone home going out the door, and I got this item probably a long time ago. Let's be honest. I got this a long time ago. I got this out of a box of VHSs. I think every VHS in that box when I saw them was either 10 or 25 cents. I'm not really quite sure. I'm just gonna say 25 cents just to be on the safe side. But yeah, we paid 25 cents for ET, and it sold for a whopping $5. ET is going out the door for $5, and it's free shipping for the buyer, which I'm just now noticing right now, this moment as we speak. Free shipping for the buyer. But that kind of sucks. That kind of takes the profit out the door. But it did cost me, I already shipped it up, $3.65 to ship it. So 5 minus 3.65. So basically, we're going to profit $1 off this item. I cannot believe I didn't charge them shipping. That's just the realization. I just be finding this stuff out in front of you guys, man. I told you sometimes I don't even know why I'm not charging shipping. Free for buyer, you pay. I'm supposed to be charging shipping. Definitely, that's disappointing. But it's okay because we still profited at least $1.11, and yeah, well, at least $1.11 we profited. So I guess I'm not too mad, and we turned 25 cents into into a candy bar. not even a candy bar nowadays. Candy bars are expensive, so I didn't turn 25 cents into a candy bar. I didn't even turn 25 cents into nothing really. I turned 25 cents into a stamp envelope. There we go. So yeah, nice profit off that one item. Oh yeah, also we have this Fight Night 2004 PlayStation game that sold. I believe this sold for $14 and some change, and the buyer paid shipping as well. This was really the first item that sold, but I actually printed the label and forgot to add it to the video. So here it is. This item sold as well. It was almost late, so that's why I had to print the label. And it's 111 right there. Look at that, 111. I'm always saying 111 anyway. Told you guys I'd be saying that all the time. Y'all think I'd be tripping, and I didn't even mean to look at the clock. I just happened to look at the clock, and it's 111. So yeah, all that being said, that was the final item that we got sold. ET phone home. Not really that great a profit in that one item, but the other ones not so bad. We turned 2 into 25 and then 2 into a few more dollars, so that's not bad at all, man. Hopefully the next few weeks and months we can get a lot more inventory, which means a lot more listings, which hopefully means a lot more sales. So that's what's gonna be the goal over the next few weeks. And then obviously we're still going to be doing our yard sales. We're still going to be doing Whatnot. So if you're not following me on Whatnot, and if you've never been on Whatnot before, this is only for people who've never been on Whatnot before. There is a link in the description box below. Click that link. It says join Whatnot, and you can get a free $15 in anybody's auction, not just mine. It could be anybody's auction, and you can use that to go flip profit, or you might find something dope, because I've had a Google Home go for like $3 on Whatnot before. Yeah, I mean, I'll be starting stuff off at $1. It is what it is. You know, we're in enough profit where we can take losses in certain items, but it still be profit, if that makes sense. But yeah, so if you're not on Whatnot, join Whatnot. I've even gotten great deals off Whatnot and then resold those items myself. So just get on Whatnot, use that link in the description. And if you want to become a Whatnot seller, use the link in the description box as well. There's one to become a seller and one just to become a buyer. And you can click both of them. You can do it all on Whatnot. But anyways, before you do that, guys, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on, guys? I just got off work and I have 2 orders to ship, because I have a long drive to Michigan. And the other day I told you, I said I'm going to list all this stuff. I didn't. I had to go to work, and ever since I've been working, man, I'm not gonna lie, I get off, I come home, I chill for about an hour or two, and then I go to bed, man, because I work like 10 hours a day. So yeah, not gonna lie, when I come home, not motivated. So normally I do a lot of stuff when I'm off. And then when I have been off, I just took a little trip. So yeah, I definitely haven't had time to, well, I don't want to use that excuse, didn't have time, but I didn't have time that I normally would have had to list, and I didn't. But I plan on doing that when I do have some time to just chill. So I'm still happy because I have 2 orders that's going out. I do have this video game going out. This is called Saga Frontier 2. I believe this sold for $47, and I did take a best offer on that. Somebody sent me an offer, or maybe I sent them an offer. I think I was trying to get like 50 something maybe, and I think they only sent me an offer like $3 or $4 less. So I was like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna take it. So took that $47, and then after everything said and done, my total earnings are $42, but I have to take away the payment that I paid for this item. And I got this out of a lot of video games a long time ago. Pretty sure I got this off a lot of goodwill.com. I haven't been on goodwill.com in forever, man. And I keep getting messages and seeing some good deals on goodwill.com, but I do want to get rid of some of this inventory before I continue buying more inventory. But I did just go to Goodwill the other day, and I did hit up some places when I was in Florida, and I found some items. So yeah, I still have a lot of stuff to list, but I'm starting to love reselling again. So that's motivation to list. But yeah, nice $42 item that got sold, and the profit margin, we're just gonna say $35. Can't remember exactly what I paid for it. Like I said, I got it in a lot of video games, and I'm sure those video games have already paid for themselves. But if not, we're just gonna say $30 profit on the low end. Pretty sure it's more than that. I probably have that entire profit, but it is what it is.
because I can't remember because I got the item so long ago. And then we have this little computer part item that I got for free. And this item sold for $13, and I definitely accepted that offer. Somebody sent me this offer. I was trying to get 17, I think. They sent me an offer of 13. I accepted it. Hopefully when they get the item, they'll give me some good feedback. It says I will make $15.06 because they did pay the shipping and all that good stuff. So after I ship it out and everything like that, I should profit probably, we're going to say $8 to $9 maybe. So nothing to scream about, but hey, Intel little part going out the door. Probably couldn't have got too much more for it, or I could have, but it would have sat another 30 days or so. And nobody got time for that. We trying to get rid of all this stuff. And the good thing is a lot of these bins that you see, they are kind of empty. Some of these boxes are kind of lower than what they were. So we have been selling a lot more stuff than I thought we would over the past few weeks. Although I want to say when I was a full-time reseller, I was averaging probably around maybe like between 3 to 5 sales a day. And now I've gained probably like 1 to 2 sales every day. So that's good to me. I'm not gonna lie, because the sales have been decent and my profit margins have gone up. I'm not trying to go search for $5 items anymore, man. I'm telling you, if it was a $5 profit, I used to get it. I didn't care about it. I wanted all the profit. If I could make $1, I was taking that $1. But now I'm so much more pickier, man. I went to Goodwill the other day and I actually walked out with like barely nothing, and that's not normal for me. Normally I'll walk out with a lot of stuff because, like I said, thrifting, that's what I do. I overshop when I go thrifting, and I hate listing all the stuff that I have. And then I have like low profit margin items sometimes because they are high sell-through rate items, but at the same time I work all the time, so reselling is not full time anymore. So I don't have to like go for those $2 and $3 items. I'm really just trying to find them nice little high dollar profit items and just keep my reselling stuff coming in, just because I love the extra income, man. That extra income helps me do a lot of stuff. So yeah, gotta keep doing that. But that's pretty much it for this video. We only have like those 2 items that got sold. I am taking another road trip. Like I said, I want to go see my son, so I'm taking a trip tonight. Gonna leave here in a little bit, and it's like 10 o'clock at night right now. So yeah, I'll be hitting the road after I pack up these orders for a 10-hour drive. It is what it is, man. But hey, let's get these orders out. Let's get them shipped up, and make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. Why won't they pay for these shoes? I hate when buyers take 30 years to pay for something. So I'm going to go ahead and cancel that order because it's been like 2 days. And I know some people may be like, well, why are you canceling? It's only been 2 days. It's been 2 days. I feel like you should pay for an item as soon as you buy it, especially if it's been on auction for 7 days. Now I got to wait 10, 11, 12 days. And then I did send them a message like, hey, can you please pay? If not, I'm going to have to cancel the order. So I'm not just going to cancel it on them. I definitely send them a message about it first. But it's just kind of annoying, man, having to wait for people, man. But luckily we did make one other sale that I have to actually come in here and find in my inventory room. Ooh, inventory everywhere. And if I told you guys that a lot of this stuff right here is not even listed, you probably would yell at me. So I'm not going to tell you that a lot of this stuff is not listed. But I do have to find this jacket, and hopefully I'm organized enough to know exactly where it's at. Hopefully I can pull this thing out right here, and here it is. Normally it should be folded, but I pulled it out the other day. Nice rock and roller jacket that I have had for maybe, man, I've had this jacket for a long time. No, not too long. It's part of my free inventory that I got last year. So obviously I've had it for about a year. I had it on eBay for, I want to say about $60, but nobody ever bought it. And I just dropped a bunch of stuff and put it on auction because there's another big bulky item that I'm trying to get rid of. And then I did discover on that jacket, felt like there was an imperfection somewhere on this jacket. I just can't exactly remember where it was now. I don't know. But yeah, this sold for $9, and It's not like a great brand or anything like that. It's just a nice little jacket. Rock and Roller. I don't think it's a great brand. I mean, don't see too many sold comps. There's a nice little barcode for you. Tried to scan it on Amazon, and I could not send it to Amazon. I hate when you can't send stuff into Amazon because I feel like there's so much profit to be made on Amazon. And I came to grab my phone so I can show you, if I did scan it on Amazon, exactly what I could have sold it for. See, Rock and Roller women's jacket right here on Amazon. I don't know if you guys can see that. It has a rank of 1 million in clothing. So it would have sat in Amazon forever, especially 1 million in clothing. It's not good. And I needed approval. I probably would have been the only one that had to sell. I'm gonna request approval and see what happens. I requested approval and it's asking me for documents and everything. So that means I cannot send it in because I don't have no documents. But on Amazon, it don't even have a price on it. So that means nobody has this jacket. It's a nice jacket. I mean, I could have gifted it to somebody if I was really thinking about it, but I need to increase my eBay sales. That's the main reason. I'm also dropping prices on everything. And I guess that's something I want to talk about in this video. The main reason I'm dropping prices is because, like I told you guys, I had 2 different eBay accounts and ended up having to narrow all that stuff down to one. The one account that I want to like really build back up isn't doing really good right now. I was a great seller. Now I'm just like a standard seller, I think it said. And then I think I just got a notification like 2 weeks ago that said I was below standard. And that's because I haven't sold anything in a while. Like I've been shipping like 1 or 2 items out every blue moon. Again, I made that video about why I was so depressed and everything and reselling. If you haven't seen that, then you can go check that video out. But I've already talked about why I haven't been reselling. And if you haven't seen that video, go check it out. That's on the main channel. This is the What Sold channel. And then the Prison2Profit is just the main channel. But yeah, so after getting out of my funk, you know, I just want to get my accounts back right, man, because I do enjoy reselling, but I did lose a lot of my passion in reselling. So I dropped a lot of my prices on items that I've known I've had for a while, like this jacket, and just put it on auction. This ended up selling for $9, I believe, plus they pay like $15 shipping. It's only going to cost me like $9 to get it shipped. So I'll make some money off that shipping. Probably make like 18 bucks in essence off of this jacket. If not 18, 15, somewhere in between like $14 maybe off this jacket. But I got it for free. All profit for me. Not mad at all. If I would have waited a little bit longer and then dropped my price, I think I probably could have got a little bit more, because wintertime is coming up and people will need jackets in the wintertime. And it is a nice jacket. I think it's a nice jacket at least. Like I said, I could have gifted it to somebody, could have gave it to somebody, but I didn't. But anyways, let me go ahead and get this item shipped up, shipped out, boxed up, and out the door. And hopefully these people pay for these shoes, because if they don't pay for these shoes, I am canceling that order today. You hear me? I ain't got time. We'll put that right back on auction, and hopefully we'll get that $30-something again. But anyways, your boy got to go because I got to get ready for work. It's early in the morning. Not too early. It's early for me, though. I got to go ahead, get this thing shipped out, and then go to my job, man. Reselling is difficult when you got a job. Nah, it's just a little bit more time. But anyways, that's gonna be it for this video, guys. Nice quick what sold video. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay. I need to list some stuff, but I'm out.
So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it's a What Sold video on eBay. That's right, it's a What Sold video on eBay, where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. My name is Dante, and let's go ahead and talk about all the items that we got sold, because your boy has to pack up some stuff that he does not feel like packing up. But I listed it, so I guess I shouldn't be listing stuff that I really don't want to pack. But I'm going to go ahead and get the stuff packed up. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've packed up vacuums before, Guitar Heroes before. It's a little annoying because you have to take a little bit of extra care of these items so they don't damage their transit of their destination. So with all that being said, you already know I've sold some Guitar Heroes and some vacuums, but what else did your boy sell? Let's find out right now on this What Sold video on eBay. Now, the first item that we sold is gonna be this Lion King
Samba's Mighty Adventures for the regular PlayStation. This item sold for $22.22, and the buyer paid me $13 to get it shipped. I have no clue why they paid me $13 to get this bad boy shipped, unless they're like an international buyer, but I don't think they are because, yeah, anyways, I don't know why they paid me $13 to get this thing shipped, but yeah, whatever. They paid me $13 to get it shipped, and yeah, that's kind of bonkers. I'm just now discovering that, but yeah, they paid me that $13 to get it shipped, and we're going to profit probably $17 off of this item or so. I think I got this game for like $5.99 if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there. But yeah, not bad at all. And to be completely honest, this item sold probably 10 minutes before I started this What Sold video. I was going through my eBay and I saw send offers to buyers. This was an item that you can send to a buyer or send an offer to a buyer. I tried to send them an offer of $20, but it was like, nah, quantity is exceeded. And I was like, why won't it let me send an offer? When I backed out, I had just made a new sale. And then this item is the item that sold, an item that I was trying to send an offer out to somebody, but somebody else went ahead and bought this thing for the full asking price of that $22.22. So that's just pretty great. I've had a pretty unique week when it comes to some of these items that sold, and we'll talk about that a little bit later as we get into some of these items. But yeah, first item, not bad at all. Next, this is going to be a what sold failed video, because these two Guitar Heroes, I purchased them for $8. But when you add in shipping, it was like 23, 24 bucks or something like that. And then when I got the Guitar Heroes, because you can't see it on shopgoodwill.com, you can see that the battery base is kind of rusty a little bit. Like this one isn't as bad as this one, but they look pretty bad to me. And I don't feel like cleaning them up. I don't feel like dealing with all the damage. So I put them on auction for $10 just to see if anybody would buy them, and they didn't. So I put them back on auction for $2, and then I just upped my shipping price, and somebody bought them. So it went on sale for auction for $2. Woo, and the buyer paid $22.34 to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, I should profit negative $20 off of this item. Main reason I just wanted to put them on auction just to get them out the house, man, because, you know, sometimes I make bad buys, and to me, this was a bad buy. I really didn't know how damaged the battery compartment was. I mean, don't get me wrong, I probably could have cleaned it out and made a little bit more money on the Guitar Hero separately, but I just didn't feel like it. And I've made enough money off of Goodwill, shopgoodwill.com or whatever, and then actually just in my reselling business where I can afford to take the losses now, because technically, if you add up all the profit margins and, you know, the spending, I'm still in profit. Like I think I told you in a previous video, like I can stop selling today and I still would be in profit. Like I mean, I could not sell another item for the rest of my life and I would still be in profit. I would have a bunch of inventory, but I would still be in profit. And then obviously some of that inventory would sell, because there's so many different ways to make money. Yard sales, estate sales. I will go to flea markets and set up if I have to get rid of this stuff. But overall, I'm still in profit, but we are taking a loss on this particular item. Next item that sold, we haven't seen these plates in a while. I found these plates last year out of a estate sale, I believe. I bought a whole tub of, I'm talking about a big tub of plates. I think I got them for like $5. Yeah, $5. And it was probably at least 20 to 40 plates. I've sold a bunch of them already. I still have a few left, but this 2-pack sold for $12, and they paid me $28.75 to get these plates shipped to them. Won't cost me $28, but I will make sure that I pack these plates up very good. I mean, I normally pack up all my plates very good so they don't get damaged. So now I always add extra weight on plates too, just because I know I'm going to put like a pound and a half of bubble wrap on them, another pound of plastic just so they don't break, and then I'm going to put them in a box that's really good so they can be nice and sturdy. So yeah, although it won't cost me $28, and I'm not going to give them no refund, so don't even ask me to give them a refund, but it cost them $28, and shipping is probably going to cost me like realistically like $14 to get this stuff shipped. Even though it's 2 plates, it's probably going to be like a 3-pound box when it's all said and done. And it was all profit too, if I didn't say that. Next item that sold is going to be this brand new sealed Super Mario Galaxy #2. We got this item at shopgoodwill.com. I believe we paid like around $30-something for this item, maybe 20 something at the most. I really didn't look before I pulled it up, but I'm pretty sure we paid no more than like $33.33 for this. So we're going to say, like I said, we're just going to say $30 just to make it even. But somebody paid me $70 for this game, and they also paid $5.50 to get it shipped. Another item that we got from shopgoodwill.com that I didn't have to pay shipping on because I actually picked this item up when I picked up all of the other new Super Mario games that I've been selling over the past week and a half. So definitely didn't pay any money in shipping. So $70 around probably 30 or so when it's all said and done. Not bad at all. Another item that's been listed in less than a week. So I love when that happens. And then we have this hat that's been sitting on my listing shelf. I finally listed, and then I put it back on the put stuff up shelf. And before I got to actually put this hat up, it sold. This hat sold for $27.89, and the buyer paid me $6.75 to get it shipped. And I got this hat actually out of a box of hats that I got completely for free. I went to Commonwealth Pickers and Trash a Cat podcast. That's NC Picker, American Arbitrage, all of them. I went to one of their events last year, and they were selling hats for $20 a box. Well, somebody was like, yo, Prison2Profit, here you go. I'm going to give you a free box. This hat was in there. So thank you so much. And this sold for $27.89. And like I said, the buyer paid $6.75 to get it shipped. Sorry if I repeat myself sometimes, guys. It just happens. But somebody bought this hat, and it's really a nice sale. Again, for me, it was completely for free. I had a whole entire box of hats. With all that being said, we're going to profit probably nice, solid $23 and some change after shipping. And then finally, guys, we are going to have an item that the other day I did a what sold video, and I told you guys somebody bought a vacuum cleaner and then they canceled the order on me, but I didn't refund them immediately. They canceled the order, and I was like, because you know you can approve or decline the order. Most likely they're saying you can decline the order if you haven't shipped the order out yet. So when I saw it, I was like, you know what? I'm tired of people just buying stuff from me and then, I want to decline it or cancel the order immediately. I'm going to make them wait to give them their refund. Like I was going to make them wait a solid 24 hours, around 28 hours to get their refund. But before I can give them their actual refund and cancel the order, they sent me another message like 19 hours later saying, hey, excuse me, can you please send me my item? I think I'll pay for it. Shipping was a little bit too high, but I figured it out. And I really want this item. So luckily I didn't cancel it because I would have had to relist it and they would have to refund it. And you know how that goes. But luckily they was like, you know what, I'll take it. So boom, so happy we get to ship this shampoo Hoover out. And I had the price tag on here, actually. I paid $8 for this bad boy. Not bad at all. I believe, did I get this from a yard sale or an estate sale? I might have got it from Goodwill. I don't even remember where I got this thing from, if I can be completely honest. It hasn't been listed for long at all either. It's probably been listed for probably like 2.5, maybe 3 weeks at the most. Definitely under a month. So not bad at all. The true price that they paid is $74 for this item, and they paid $75.81 to get it shipped to them. It's probably going to cost me like around a good $46-7 to get this item shipped for them, because normally it costs me, it does cost like a lot of money to get these vacuum cleaners shipped. So when it's all said and done, after the fees, because it did sell via promoted listing, and I think it's being promoted at like 8% or something like that. So automatically we have to take that like $7 out or something like that, maybe a little more, a little less or something. So we have to take all that out. So when it's all said and done, I'm probably going to profit like around $56 after the fees and everything like that. Maybe a little more if you add in the shipping that I'm going to profit off of it too. So maybe $60-70 profit off of this item, which isn't that bad at all, considering that we only have $8 into it. And considering that it was a buyer who was about to cancel it, but they was like, let me get it. So that's definitely a good thing. And that is going to be all of the items that we have shipped today. Hopefully somebody buys an item as soon as I turn off the video, because normally it's been happening a lot lately. As soon as I turn off the camera and I start packing these items up, somebody's like, let me go ahead and just buy something from somebody who's already shipped up all of their orders. So hopefully that happens, because I'm not mad, because it's another sale. We won't sell. So if you want to buy something from me, go buy something from me. I'm not mad. I won't be mad at all. But anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today. If you don't do none of that other stuff I was talking about, make sure that you go bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. Now it's time for your boy to get this stuff packed. But at this time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on, guys? I just made a sale, so let's go get it. I'm actually sitting here and I'm taking care of an Amazon shipment, so I'm glad I made the sale so I can go ahead and ship that out as I get all of my Amazon stuff together. But here in my handy dandy storage room is where I have all of my inventory, and what we have sold is going to be a baseball bat. Now I have all my bats in this bag right here, so I'm gonna have to go through the bag and see if I can find the bat that actually sold. It's gonna be a Rawling Wicked Alloy 27-inch bat, a youth bat, so it's gonna be kind of small. Luckily, it's not gonna be an adult bat because adult bats are a little bit pricey to ship sometimes. I mean, not UPS, but if I wanted to ship it by USPS, it'd be a little bit pricey. But luckily, I'm going to do UPS since I'm already doing an Amazon shipment, and that's UPS too. So I'm just going to make sure that I ship this UPS because it's going to be cheaper than USPS. And I just said UPS and USPS 1,000 times in the last 2 seconds. So yeah, let me grab this bat and then we'll check it out. Luckily, it wasn't too hard to find. I have some kind of organization, even though it looks like a big mess in here. Everything is organized, but this is a nice bat. I got this bat probably on some yard sale adventure because that's where I get all my bats. Normally, when I do like the 127 sales and the US 12 sales and stuff like that, I get a lot of my bats too. But majority yard sales. I do get bats every blue moon when I go to Goodwill or something like that, but it's rare because Goodwill, they usually price their bats like around $10. But at a yard sale, you can get a bat for like $1, $2, $3. And normally you can get a nice little 17 times your money on certain bats. But realistically speaking, this bat sold for 17 plus the buyer did pay the shipping. I'll probably have like $2 in this bat. I believe this came from a lot of bats when I bought a bunch of bats. So I'm just gonna say $2 because I know me, I never spend more than $3 for a bat unless it's gonna sell for like 50 bucks plus. But this one only sold for 17. I did drop a lot of my stuff on auction last week. This bat was not one of those items, so this one just pretty much sold on its own. So I'm happy it did sell for the little $17 it did sell for. I did drop some prices on my bat, so probably that's why this one sold as quickly as it did. I'm trying to get my eBay store back right, man, because I am no longer a top-rated seller, man, and that is killing your boy, killing me. Being a top-rate seller on eBay, it is so much better than being a below standard seller. I am telling you guys, because I noticed there's a few differences and I do not like it at all. Like when I do list an item, I can't like promote my listings, and that was a game changer for me personally. So I need to get my eBay store back up right. And I was up until like 4 o'clock in the morning listing items and stuff. I even did a video on my main channel, so go check out that video and you can see me being tired, slurring my words and all kinds of stuff. Your boy was tired. I listed for some hours, but anyways, still haven't recovered. So I want to go ahead and get this bat shipped up and shipped out. So I got to box it up. Won't take me too long, man. Luckily, I did list a lot of stuff last night. I did hope I woke up to something else that sold, but I didn't. Luckily, the bat sold. That made my day. I'm sure we'll have some more stuff sell this week because, like I said, I had a good listing party last night, and I plan on selling or plan on listing more items later on in the week. But anyways, I'm also going to have a Whatnot auction probably in the next 2 weeks, so stay tuned for that. If you're not following me on Whatnot, make sure that you click one of the links in the description box below and check me out on Whatnot. You can get a lot of stuff for like $1 on Whatnot because people don't be paying much on Whatnot at all. And I normally have some great items, I think, on Whatnot, and you can get a good steal. But anyways, that's it for me promoting items. That's it for me talking. And it's time to get this item shipped up and shipped out. And I can tell I'm still tired because I'm kind of like bamboozled as I'm trying to talk to you guys. And I'm like, what should I do next? But this Rawling bat, it sold for $17.54. The buyer did pay shipping. I can't see the shipping now, and I don't feel like moving the thing to see exactly what they paid for shipping. But it sold for $17, and I only have $2 into it. So it's going to be like a nice $15 profit after I take away eBay fees and everything like that. It's probably like another $3 and stuff like that. So we're looking at like a $12 profit, and that's not bad because your boy need the sales. Hopefully I can get it shipped out quick enough to them and they can give me some positive feedback because that's what I'm seeking. I'm seeking positive feedback right now because we need to get our account back right. But anyways, in the video, that's what we're going to do next. I'll see you next time. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is a What Sold video on eBay. That's right. It's a What Sold video on eBay where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. The name is Dante, Prison2Profit, full-time eBay reseller here. And today we have a lot of orders going out. So let me go ahead and get through all of them so I can get them packed up and get them shipped out. It's definitely a good morning so far because we have around 14 or 16 eBay orders going out, which is always a good thing for me. We do have random sales all across the board. So let's go ahead and talk about all these orders right now. First item that sold is going to be this 564 photo HP cartridge. This sold for $9 even. I did take a best offer. I was trying to get $10 for this, but somebody sent me an offer of $9. I went ahead and accepted it just because I was already packing up orders anyway. So why not go ahead and just get another one out the door? After shipping and everything, I should profit probably like around $3 to $4. Next, we have this baby swaddle. This one is the gray one. We got this one probably like 2 weeks ago from the Dollar Day, and somebody paid me $13.33, and they also paid $5.65 to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, we should profit probably around $5 to $7, $8 on this item right here. We also sold this puzzle that I don't have in my hand. It's actually outside that I need to go grab. I'm going to go ahead and tell you about it right now, even though I don't have it in my hand. It is the Art of Painting puzzle. It sold for $32, and I got this item from one of my pallets. So basically, we only have like 78 cents into it. So when it gets shipped and everything, after the fees, I should profit well over $25 off of that item, especially because they paid $12.45 to get it shipped, and it shouldn't cost me $12 to get that puzzle shipped. Next item that sold is going to be this John Coltrane album. Got this on the Dollar Day at the bin store, and this sold for $13.70, and the buyer paid $4.85 to get it shipped. Got it for $1. After the fees, probably going to profit, we're going to say $8 or so, maybe a little bit more, probably a little bit more, because media mail isn't that much when it comes to eBay fees. So we might even profit a nice solid $10. Next, we have this Lego set going out the door, this Lego 43194. Disney's Frozen. This sold for $28.88. I do believe I did take an offer on this, or I sent out an offer. I am paying shipping, unfortunately, which means it's probably going to cost me another $7. I got this item out of one of my pallets, so I only have like 78 cents into it. So when you add shipping and what I got into it, we're just going to say $10 we have to take out automatically. So that takes us from $28.88 to $18.88. Then you got to think about the fees and everything. So we're probably going to profit around $14 off of this item, which is not bad at all. Anytime I can make a nice little profit, I'm happy. So next, this is going to be a Nanu air compressor filter oil separator. This sold for $20.20. I know I sent an offer out for $20.20. Somebody sent me an offer of like $18, I believe, and I sent them $20.20, and they accepted it. They're also paying $13.55 to get it shipped to them. Got this item out of one of my pallets. It's one of those annoying things too. Every time you squeeze it, it makes that annoying sound like hands on the chalkboard, so I'm glad to get it gone. I could have probably got like $28 for this thing, maybe a little bit more, but I went ahead and just took an offer at $20.20. I do only have pennies into it, so I just want to get it out the door. It's kind of heavy too, so I want to get the bigger things out the door quicker. So I'll go ahead and take that when it's all said and done, maybe like a $16 profit or so. If you've watched any of the previous What Sold videos, this next item, this Gillette Pro Glide Shield, listed this individually. I used to sell them in lots of twos, but I had one like standing by itself. So I went ahead and just listed it. I tried to list it for $13.33. Somebody sent me an offer of $12. I went ahead and accepted that $12. So when it's all said and done, I'm probably only going to profit like around $5 off this item. I do have $1 into it, but we've sold so many of these things that put us all the way in like profit that it's not even funny. So the fact that this one is only going to bring me like $5 profit, it's not that bad. I just knew it was going to sell quick. So that was the main reason I listed it individually. Next item I sold is going to be this AccuRite digital thermometer. Got this item from one of my pallets that I got recently. This sold for $29.99. This thing is selling anywhere between like $29.99 and $40. Sales comps all over the place, if I could be honest. I had mine listed at like 34 or something, and then somebody sent me an offer of like 20 bucks. I countered them at $29.99 and they accepted it. So I'll take that $29.99 all day. Again, I only have less than $2 into this bad boy, and they are paying the $6.65 to get it shipped. So that means I should profit at least a nice $20 bill on this item. Maybe a little bit more, but I just like saying $20 bills. Next item that sold is going to be this PS4 game. It's called Okami. That's what we're gonna call it today. This Okami game sold for $37.89, and the buyer paid $5.60 to get it shipped. I got this item off shopgoodwill.com. I think I only have like $10, $12 into it. When it's all said and done, that's like getting it shipped to me and everything. So after the fees, I should profit another $20 bill. This game, I had no idea what it was, but I saw it on shopgoodwill.com, did the little Google image search, and I saw comps. And this is brand new sealed. This is another item that I probably could have got maybe like $5 more for, but I'm not going to be picky over $5 in certain instances, especially when I can make a nice little quick profit. We have another album that sold, Creedence Clearwater Revival. I got this album the same day I got the last album, so we know I got both of those albums for $1 a piece, and somebody paid me $25 for this album, and it's going to be free shipping for the buyer. Have $1 into it. It's going to cost me like $4.35 to get it shipped, so we're just going to say $5. So we're going to say 20 bucks. After the fees, is going to bring us down to like around 16 or so. So we should profit around $16 off of this Creedence Clearwater Revival album. Not bad at all. I've been finding a few albums out of the bins over the past few weeks, and they've been selling for me like crazy. And we have another baby swallow that's going out the door. This one has little pears on it. Got this one for $1 at the last dollar day that I went to, and this one sold for $14.99. As soon as I listed this one, I was getting all kinds of offers on, man. I guess it's just like different because of the pair, but I declined them all. I'm not gonna lie, because they were trying to send me offers like $9, $10, $8. I'm like, what? No, I'm not accepting none of those offers. But somebody finally swooped in and paid $14.99 plus the free shipping. So when it's all said and done, after you take out my $1 and the eBay fees, I should profit anywhere between $5 and $8 off of this item. It was going to go higher, but then again, I'm paying shipping, so we have to take that into account. So we should make anywhere between $5 and $8 off this item. Next item that sold is going to be this La Roche-Posay, and we got this from the Dollar Day 2, and this sold for $22.22. And somebody who actually watches the YouTube channel bought this item for me. So I don't know if they watched the What Sold videos or if they watched just the main channel, but regardless, they found my eBay store and they purchased an item, and they said, watched your YouTube channel when I first started to shop at the bins for resale. Learned a lot and wanted to say thank you. Hope you are doing well. So if you happen to be watching this video, thank you so much. That really does mean a lot to me. I need to actually include a Prison2Profit sticker in this box while it's on my mind. So I'm going to enter a Prison2Profit sticker with their order, just because I don't get a lot of people leaving me messages say they watch my YouTube channel, because I really don't try to push my eBay store to my viewers, because I believe like I'm here to show you guys like I can make money. You can do it too. Like if I can go out here and I can find products, you can too. I'm not out here trying to push my eBay store on you to you guys so you can go buy stuff from me. That's not what this is about. So if you happen to go find my eBay store on your own, that's what's up, man. I really do appreciate that, because I never tell you guys go to my eBay store. I may tell you to go buy some merch from your boy. I may tell you to subscribe. I may tell you to hit that like button, but I will never tell you guys to go buy something specifically from my eBay store. But again, thank you again so much, whoever purchased this. They didn't even leave a name. I'm just going to assume your name is Jen, because your buyer name has Jen in it somehow. So we're going to say thank you, Jen. Really do appreciate that. And I hope you have a wonderful day too. Next item that sold is going to be these Speedos. These Speedos are going out the door, the little Speedos undies. These sold for $25 even, and it's going to be free shipping for the buyer. We got these at my last little pallet hunt that I went. You know, I get to build my own pallet, so I grabbed 2 of the Speedos. Didn't know they were that expensive, to be honest. This one is $25, and the other one I got is like 30 bucks. So not bad, right? We turned basically 78 cents into $25, and they are getting free shipping. So I have to take that into account, but this is very light. It's probably going to cost me $4 at the most. So basically we have $5 into it total. When it's all said and done, we should profit at least $15 to $18 profit off the Speedos. The next item that sold is going to be this TP-Link Gigabyte Power Line. I guess that's what it says it is. And it sold for $33.33, and the buyer paid $28 to get it shipped. Wow. They have to be international buyer. Have to be. Yeah, had to be. I knew it because there was no way nobody was paying $28 for this. So yeah, eBay international standard delivery, which means I will definitely not make no money off of the shipping. But regardless, they paid $33 for this bad boy, and I only have like change into it. It came from one of my pallets, one of my pickup pallets, and I decided to pick out this item just because it was $30. I mean, I didn't think I was going to get that for this, to be honest, but hey, I got $33.33. After the fees and everything, I'm probably going to profit. We're just going to say $25 just to be on the safe side. So a nice little $25 profit. The next item that sold, I'm happy that sold, is going to be this mini Magnum pocket pack by Plano. I got this from a yard sale that we went to a few weeks ago. They had a bunch of fishing gear and just a bunch of just randomness. A few things that I've gotten from that yard sale have already sold. One of the main things that I got, Katie actually shipped out for me a few weeks ago because I was on vacation and you guys didn't get to see what that was. But hey, you get to see the lesser item that came from that same lot. I only have like 50 cents into this bad boy, and it sold for $18.88, and the buyer paid $5.70 to get it shipped. It's just one of those things where I love when I can spend change, like literally give somebody 2 quarters and they give me an item, and then I can turn those 2 quarters into $18.88. Of course, think about the fees you have to take out. Probably going to turn that into like $14. So we just turned 50 cents into $14 after fees because they're paying the shipping. So I love when that happens, man. Where else can you turn change into dollars almost basically instantly? I know it did take a week and some change for this thing to sell, but again, I turned 50 cents into dollars. Imagine doing that over and over and over and over. It's not always going to take weeks for everyone to sell. Just, I'm telling you guys, man, this is why I love reselling, and I better stop talking about it before I just go into debt about how much reselling has really changed my life, man. But 50-cent items that you can turn into $15, come on, man. Next item that I sold is going to be this 3-pack of Up and Up Sports Screen suntan lotion or sunscreen lotion or sunscreen spray or whatever kind of spray this is. This sold for $14.44, and it's going to be free shipping for the buyer because when I got it home, I saw that it was damaged. The top was damaged. So I was like, I'm just going to put whatever the lowest price is and just charge free shipping. A lot of other people was charging free shipping anyway too, but I figured, you know, I won't take a loss on it. I only have $1 into it. I can make at least $1 back, right? Probably going to cost me like around $7 to get it shipped. So that brings us down to $7.44. You have to take out the $1 that I paid for it, which brings us down to $6.44. And then you got to think about the eBay fees, which brings us down to around $4.30-something. So we're going to profit around $4 off of this thing. It's better than zero. And this was a very quick sale. Very, very quick sale. So we turned a mistake in the profit still. Got to pay more attention to the items that I'm grabbing. Obviously, if I'm getting stuff from like pallets, and some of these pallets that I'm getting come from like a lot of return stores and overstock, a lot of stuff get returned because there may be damage to it. So I just have to pay a little bit more attention to that myself. So nice little quick $5 profit going out the door. And then finally, the last item that we have sold is going to be this 2-pack of Philips Sonicare replacement heads. I got this from a church sale that was local. It was fill a bag for $2, and these were in the church sale. So I went ahead and grabbed them, threw them in the bag, had no idea what they were. It took me like 5 hours to figure out the brand that they connected with. And I finally found out that they connect with Sonicare. And I listed it for $12.21. And the buyer also paid $2.99 to get it shipped to them. So when it's all said and done, considering I only have like change into this item because we got a bunch of items for that fill a bag day, which brings us down to maybe we have like 5 cents into this. So we just turned 5 cents into $12.21. after the fees and everything, we're probably going to profit. We're just going to say $7 on the safe side. So not bad. We just turned change again into $7. Anytime you can turn change into money, makes your boy happy. But anyways, that's all the items that we have today. I love it. Can't get mad. This is what you want. We want strong, consistent sales. And that's what we've been having. We've been having consistent sales daily. And your boy still has like 5 boxes of fresh inventory that I get to list on my eBay store. And I say get to list. I hate listing. So I've been procrastinating. But once I tackle all those boxes and list all that stuff, hopefully that will create more sales because you have to list in order to create sales. But before I do any of that and before you guys do anything else, make sure that you bless somebody today because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay, subscribe. I'm out.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is a what sold video on eBay. That's right, it's a what sold video on eBay where we go over all my eBay orders and we talk about exactly what got sold. And today I am happy. Yesterday we made a video and we only sold one item, I believe. I believe we sent one item out, and we definitely need more sales than that. Although today it's not a lot more sales than that, it's definitely more profit than we had yesterday. And that's pretty much the name of the game. Like, we want as much profit as we can get. And one item that sold today sold for well over $100. And that's a sale that we definitely needed, because if you happen to be new to the channel, you know my daily goal is to make around $150 from all of my platforms. And if one of them brings me $150, then your boy's good for the day. And then we got to worry about it again the next day, and then the next day, and then the next day. Yeah, so I like to make at least $150 a day. I'm not successful every single day, but sometimes I am. And then sometimes, obviously, we make a little bit more than that. But if you watched last video, you know I said something about I'm going to go inside of my eBay store. I'm going to make all these changes. I'm going to drop prices. I'm going to do more promotions. I didn't do none of that. I didn't have time to do all that. I had to do a whatnot auction. And if you happen to be new to whatever whatnot is, I encourage you to go check out whatnot. All it is just another reselling platform where you actually do live auctions. So if you use the code in the description box and you've never been on whatnot before, you get a free $15. So use that free $15. Go check out what whatnot's all about. And then you can use that $15 to find more profit, because there's a lot of items that go for dirt cheap on whatnot. So I had to get ready for my whatnot auction. And then after the night packing everything up, nobody really had time to go on my eBay store. And that's an excuse. I just made an excuse, but I didn't feel like going into my eBay store and making all those changes. But I will today. But luckily, as I previously stated, we made a sale that it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I'm glad I didn't have to go make any changes, and we made the sale. So that means later on today, I can actually go make those changes. But I've been rambling for about a minute and some change now. Let's go ahead and talk about all the items that we have sold on eBay. We have 3 items that we're about to ship out. Let's talk about them right now. And the first item that sold is going to be the School Days Dry Erase Board. I got this from my Target pallet, and that Target pallet was absolute garbage. But off of that Target pallet, pretty much we paid $600 for that Target pallet, and I am not even close to making my money back. I am probably just now making probably around $200 to $300 on that pallet, and we're still in the negative. So with that being said, this dry erase board sold for $8.88. Your boy got desperate. I'm listing items that ship 17 pounds just to make $1, trying to make some money back on that pallet. But this sold for $8.88, and the buyer paid $17.60 to get it shipped. Sad, they paid way more in shipping than it cost to actually buy this item. And I am still in the negative. So there is no profit on this item at all. Any item that I got from that Target pallet, I tried to list whatever I could, just because, like I said, the pallet was just so, it was garbage, man. It was a bunch of school notebooks, a bunch of school plastic bins for like crayons and pencils. I had to donate a lot of that stuff that came from that pallet. Like I said, I spent $600 for that pallet, and realistically, I probably am only halfway of making my money back out of that pallet, and I probably will not see profit off of that pallet. So It's probably the worst pallet that I've ever bought in my life, to be honest, but it is what it is because I bought 3 pallets at that time when I actually purchased that pallet. So luckily the other 2 pallets gave me enough profit to kind of cover that pallet. So if I look at that one whole bulk purchase, I'm in profit. But if I just look at it, like break it down just that pallet individually, I'm definitely not in profit. So I guess it's just all about perspective. How are you looking at it? And then, like I always tell you over and over and over in a lot of my videos, I started this business with $30. $30 turned into thousands and thousands of dollars. So I can afford to lose $600 every blue moon. I don't want to, but sometimes, you know, you have to take a chance becoming a reseller, right? Sometimes you take chances on pallets and they just don't pan out. So, and that was just one of those chances that I took. The next item that sold is going to be this Philips Sonicare pack of 4 toothbrush heads. This item sold for $28.88, and the buyer paid nothing. Free shipping for the buyer, but it's only going to cost me like around $3 and some change to get it shipped. So when it's all said and done, because I got this from another pallet and each item in that pallet is basically like $2 and some change, I'm gonna profit well over $25 on this item. And we've already sold one of these previously, and this actually came in a bigger box of like 4. So 4 packs came in 1 box. So technically we paid $2 for that entire box. And if we break those 4 packs down, that means we have like what, 50 cents into each one of these items. So yeah, we're definitely gonna make well over $25 off this item. Well, probably closer to like the $23 range after the shipping and a little bit of fees that I'm going to pay. Over $2 profit off of this, not bad at all. And again, that's one pallet that did excellent for me. I'm finding items that selling for $28 a pop. And unfortunately, I couldn't send this bad boy into Amazon, because if I can sell this on Amazon, I can sell these for like $35 or almost $40 a piece. And that's on Amazon. That's the beauty about Amazon. Try to get ungated in Amazon on items that you can. Only reason that I couldn't get ungated on this item is because I had to have 5 packs of these to get scanned, and I only had 4. Could have bought one off eBay to create that 5, but I just didn't have time to do all that. I figured these would sell fairly quickly, and they're selling, we'll just say sporadically, not as quickly as I want to, but they definitely are selling. And then finally, the item of the day is going to be this Barbie Sensations. Not even going to call it a board. It's a play set, Barbie Sensations play set, but this is from 1988. Oh, definitely vintage item, brand new sealed. Even the box is in like pristine condition to be from 1980s. Got this item from shopgoodwill.com. Actually, I only paid probably like $14 some change all in, getting it shipped to me and everything. And this thing sold for $150. I don't even know how it sold for $150. This is a true story. When I bought this thing, I checked sold comps and I saw used ones selling for around $20 or so. Didn't see any new ones listed or previously sold when I checked my sold listings. And there's an app out there that you can use to find like all sold listings. And I couldn't find no listings for period. So I was just being funny. And I was like, I found this Barbie thing. I'm going to put $150 and just see what happens. And somebody paid for it. Like, they didn't send an offer. They just paid for it. $150. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty bonkers. Not going to lie. Created my own price. I wonder if I could have got $400 for it now. Probably not. But $150, man, that was pretty cool. Not going to lie. It's like one of the best things that I got from Shop Goodwill. So far, probably not the highest profit item, but definitely one of the best items I got from shopgoodwill.com recently. And the buyer also paid the $17.05 to get it shipped to him. So we're definitely going to clear after the eBay fees, which is kind of pricey on a $150 item. Probably going to clear like around we'll say $111.11 in profit or so. So not bad. Over $100 profit off of this item. And yeah, we needed it, right? Still for $150. Told you my goal every day is $150. And pretty much with all the items that sold today combined, we're around there or so. And then obviously with my Amazon store, with YouTube, with the yard sales that I do, with whatnot, with all these other avenues that I personally have to try to make a few little dollars, I should have made the goal of the day. So not bad, not bad, not bad. $100 profit and then $150 sale, not bad. But yeah, I've been rambling a lot in this video, guys. I'm just excited. I'm just excited because this save the day. And we needed the sale because eBay has been super slow. And somebody's calling my phone. Hold on, I'm making a video. Hold up. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for this. So I guess I can't answer the phone if I hurry and wrap this up, but I'm not. But thank you guys for always being here, watching the channel, and all of the support. Please make sure that you like. If you have made it this far in the video, just go ahead and hit that little like button, because that means you've enjoyed the video so far if you've made it this far. So go ahead and hit that like button. Subscribe. If you aren't subscribed, it's like your second or third time watching the channel. Yeah, definitely subscribe. And make sure that you bless somebody today. Most importantly, before all that, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is another What Sold video on eBay, and this is probably the best one of the year because your boy has sold something that I'm very proud of. I told you I haven't went thrifting a lot this year, and I went thrifting a few weeks ago, and I found an item that was incredible. I just started listing a bunch of items the other day, and this item sold within like 3 or 4 days. I turned down an offer of $100 for this item, and I was talking to another reseller, and I told them that I turned down $100, and they were like, "Oh, that's crazy. You shouldn't have did that." And then I told them, I was like, "But you know what? I think I can get 150." As soon as I said that, the very next day, I got an offer for 150, and I took it. So we're gonna talk about that and more in this video of what sold. But let's go ahead and talk about it. Let me take off my name tag because I really just got off work. So yeah, I want to go ahead and pack up these orders. Then I get to relax. Let's go ahead and talk about all the items that we got sold on eBay. We're gonna go in order from least exciting to the most exciting because that's how I want to do it. But I'll have something in my hand anyway, so I want to go ahead and show you that first. And the first thing is going to be this extension cord / power strip. This sold for $27.87, and the buyer paid $11.70 to get it shipped. I got this item for free. It was in one of my free pallets that I got last year. And since it sold for $27 after the eBay fees and everything like that, I should profit around $22 or so, maybe a little bit more, but we're going to say 22 to be on the safe side. Nice little $20 profit in my pocket. And we're going to go use that profit to go buy something else. And then the next thing that we sold, I got from the bin store, actually, is going to be these 2 original Zebra. I believe they're like batteries. I'm not exactly sure what they're batteries for. Don't let me lie to you. I want to say that they are batteries for a scanner. And yeah, it says original scanner battery. So 2 of them sold to the same buyer. I was trying to sell them for $27 a piece, but somebody sent me an offer of $24 a piece for both of them. And I was like, if I can sell 2 at one time, I'll go ahead and take that $48 right now. And I did. I only have like $1 or $2 into each one of these. So we're going to say $4 at the max. I sold it for $48. So $44 plus the shipping that they paid for is my profit too. But after eBay fees and stuff like that, I should profit like around 30. We'll say like $33, maybe a little bit more than that, but I'm doing everything off the top of my head, so it should be around $33. And I can kind of technically tell because it's right here in my face. So my order total was $60.60 after transaction fees and everything. My earnings is $43.91. So yeah, you can see it right there. My earnings is $43, but you got to take out the $4 that I paid. So yeah, I made $39 off of that item. And then finally, the item that I am the most excited to talk about, because I walked into Goodwill and I found this bad boy for $4. And this sold for a whopping, I almost dropped it, $150. Yes, this sold for $150, man. I can't believe it, man. When I saw this thing, I checked the comps just because I was like, why not? I could take a quick picture of it. And then I saw the comps for like 100, 150, 2. And I was like, there's no way. But there's multiple versions of this cooler. There's a smaller version of this cooler. And obviously I have the bigger version of the cooler. It does have a little small crack right there, but I did take a picture of that. And that might not be a crack. That might just be the wear and tear where the lid opens and closes all the time. But I did take a picture of that. And the cooler's not in the best shape or the cooler's not in the best condition. Like, it's a little bit dirty. I could have wiped it off and probably got like 30 more bucks for it. But I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I have a good price on my cooler. Because like I said, some people were probably getting like $220 for their coolers. I figured if I can get at least $150 for this cooler, I only have $4 into it and I didn't have to do no cleaning. I'm not mad at that because I literally just bought the item, took a few pictures, listed it, and it sold. And it literally sold 3 days, maybe 2 days after I listed it, because I shipped a bunch of orders yesterday, I believe. And then right when I packed up all those orders, somebody sent me this offer, and I was like, well, I'll ship it later on tonight. And then I got home from work and I was lazy and I didn't. So I got home from work today and now I'm finally shipping it. So yeah, this Igloo cooler, Cool Rest cooler, make sure you look out for them. This sold for $150. Now, after the fees and everything like that, I assume I should only make like we'll say like 120, 110, somewhere around there. But that's profit. I mean, that's beautiful profit if you ask me. And I'm actually trying to take a look at my total earnings is $133.45 minus the $4 that I paid for it, leaves me at $129.45. So that's going to be my actual profit. The transaction fees was $36 on this bad boy, man. eBay just made a killing off of me, but it's all good because my order total was $185. Like I said, they are paying shipping and everything, and I'm not mad at all. Not mad at all. Nice little sale. $133 actual profit, and that's super exciting, man. That just gives me the motivation to continue with this reselling stuff, which I wasn't gonna stop anyway. May have taken a little bit more breaks, but every time you sell like a high dollar item, it just makes you feel so happy, man. Well, me at least. I mean, buying something for $4 and then turning around and selling that bad boy for $150, it does something to the soul, man. It does something to my soul. I don't know about y'all, but it does something to my soul. So that is probably the best sale of the year for me so far, the most profit margin for me of the year so far. And it's crazy that I keep saying of the year so far, and it's almost October, or technically September, but it's almost September, and I'm saying so far because I really just got into the groove of reselling again over like the last few weeks. So I'm excited, man. We've been making sales every single day since I've listed all those items. And it just goes to show that if you list, you make sales, and that's the name of the game. You gotta list in order to make sales. And I did post on my main channel about me getting back in the groove of reselling and stuff like that. I think I posted like my eBay store and stuff like that. And somebody saw one of my videos and sent me a message, and they said, saw your video, just stopping in to say that they wished me luck. I'll get my rating back in no time. Because I was talking about how my eBay store lost its top seller rating, man, because I've been just so non-existent with reselling recently, but now I'm trying to get it back. So whoever Lee Jude is, thank you so much for sending me that message. That meant a lot to me. And yeah, I hope that you have a wonderful day. And I'm going to respond to you on here too, but I just wanted to say thank you, man. Because you guys, like I said, you guys are really a great support system, man. Without you guys, I don't know where I would be, man, because you guys give me a lot of motivation. You guys hold me accountable. You guys just, you're good for my soul. Put it that way, man. So anyways, that's it for this video. I want to go ahead and get this stuff shipped out and packed up and get stuff so I can go ahead when I go to work tomorrow, just drop it off at the post office or UPS, because this box is kind of big and that's probably where it's going to go. But anyways, that's it for this video. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you with that 150 sale, I'm going to make sure I bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is a what sold video on eBay. That's right, it's a what sold video on eBay where we go over all my eBay orders. We talk about exactly what got sold. And if you happen to be new, this is your first time ever watching one of these videos, welcome. Please smash that subscribe button if you aren't currently subscribed, especially if you like seeing what people sold on eBay, because that's what this channel is basically dedicated to, what sold videos. So without further ado, let's go ahead and go over all the items that we got sold. I believe we have 9 items that sold total over the past 2 days or so. Let's go ahead and talk about these items and see exactly our profit margins of exactly what got sold. First thing that we have sold is going to be this book called Bringing Home Favorite Recipes from a Life of Adventurous Eating by Gail Simmons. And with this book, I dropped the price to it probably a few days ago, and then one of them sold. And then right behind it, another one sold too. So I think that's just pretty wild. Whenever you sell a book and then something else sells right behind it, it's just funny to me. I have one more, so hopefully that sells soon. But they both sold for $7.77, and the buyer paid $3.65 for both of them, and they are going to two separate buyers. And I got these books out of a lot of books. I believe I paid like $15 for a bunch of books, and we've already made our profit because one or two books have been very profitable. So with all that being said, we're only going to profit like $3 or $4 per book. But hey, that's $3 or $4 that we didn't have before we sold the books, and that always helps in like gas, labels, some kind of shipping material or something. Some profit is better than no profit at all. So two books going out the door, I'm not mad at that at all. Next thing that sold is going to be this Imagination gaming pad. Stay cool, just in case you want to get your little dance on in one of the video games or something like that, and completely ignore those dance moves just then. So this item sold for $13.60. I believe I paid $3 for this bad boy at a Goodwill. I've had it for a while. This is another item that I dropped the price on it, and it sold for $13.60. The buyer paid $10.55 to get it shipped to him. So when it's all said and done, I'll probably end up profiting like around $7.50, somewhere around there after the fees and everything. Again, not major profit, but I started to drop a lot of prices to a lot of inventory that's just been sitting for a while. And so far, the first three items, they have been sitting for over a year. So it's been working, dropping prices on items, and then they're actually going out the door. The next item I sold is going to be this signed Emmett Kelly signature collection Peanuts little figurine. This item sold for $9.82. The buyer paid $11.45 to get it shipped. This bad boy is signed, I guess, by Emmett Kelly. I didn't know that, or I wouldn't have reduced the price to this. This is another item that I was just going through and just dropping the price of a bunch of items. But luckily, we've already sold one of these and made our money back in the whole collection that I bought. I believe I bought each one of these for like around $3 to $4 a piece, just depending on the piece of the Emmett Kelly figurine that it actually was. But all of them came from the Flambro collection or whatever. And I think this is the only one that happened to be signed. And again, I dropped the price on this bad boy probably by like $7 or $8. And I might not have done that if I knew it was signed. But hey, it is what it is. I'm not losing any money. I'll probably only profit like around $3 on this item when it's all said and done. I mean, hopefully it goes to a good home or maybe just to another reseller so they can try to make more money. But either way, I don't have to worry about it anymore, and it's going out the door. And we have to be very careful of how we pack this bad boy up because we don't want to get to the buyer damaged. Next is going to be this pine bonsai puzzle. It's actually one of those little tree puzzle, block puzzles that you have to put together. This item sold for $16, and the buyer paid $8.22 to get it shipped to him. Got this item at one of my pallets that I got recently, so pretty much we have like $2 and some change into it. So when it's all said and done, we're probably going to profit like around $10 to $12 after the fees and everything. Not too bad considering that a lot of items from the pallets have been going like crazy. So that's always a good thing. We want to burn and turn that money so we can go find some new items for profit. And then it's about to be like springtime / summertime coming up, and that's almost yard sale season, the best time of the year. So got to start stacking that bread so we can start hitting up all these yard sales when it's time to come. Next item that sold is going to be this The Legend of Zelda 1985 edition. This item sold for $31.33, and it sold literally probably right after I listed it. The buyer paid $5.65 to get it shipped. It made me wonder, did I list it for too low? But checking all the sold comps, they all seemed around the $29 to $30 something range. Maybe I could have put $40 and then see what happens, and probably would have got it seeing how quick it sold. But I mean, when it's all said and done, it's out the door. I don't like Legend of Zelda, and hopefully it goes to somebody who actually wants to play it. And then the next game that sold is going to be this Metroid. I got these from the same lot. That's why I'm really talking about them together. This item sold immediately too. It sold for $39.99, and the buyer paid $5.50 to get them shipped. They literally sold back to back, like right after I listed them. They probably sold within a few hours, not even a few hours, probably like an hour and a half or so. So that made me wonder. I was like, damn, did I make the price a little bit too low or something? But hey, it's all good. Again, I go back to quick profit, burn and turn that money. Now I can take that money, go find something else, and hopefully flip that for a higher profit, and just keep doing that because that's the name of the game. So when it's all said and done, we got them from a lot of games that I got off shopgoodwill.com. Already made our money back in that lot. So when it's all said and done, we should profit probably around $25 on the Zelda game, and then probably around $30 $35 on the game. I'm going to be this Harry Potter game. This item actually sold a few weeks ago, but then I took it down because it sold for $50. Then I realized, no, I'm supposed to get way more than that. I had it listed for like $300. Somebody sent me an offer of $2, and I declined it. This person's been trying to buy this game ever since I had it listed. I've been just noticing the name of them. I believe their name is like the Collective Warehouse or something like that, but they've literally been trying to send me offers since I listed this game, all the way from like $100 to the final price that it sold for, $222.22. I sent an offer of $222.22, and they accepted it. When I first found this item, I said, hopefully I can make like $150 profit off of it, and I made way more than that. We got this game for basically like, we want to say like less than $20 or so, and we made over $200 off of it. So not bad at all. Brand new sealed Harry Potter for the PlayStation game. So if you ever see this bad boy, make sure that you hold on to it. And I'm going to make sure that I ship this like in the best possible way. Put bubble wrap on it, put it in a box, and then put more bubble wrap around the box, just so it gets to them in good condition, because these cases are a little bit more susceptible to being cracked if you just ship them in like a normal bubble wrap, like I probably would do for like a game like this. I would just put those in a regular little bubble wrap and just send it on their way, because these plastics are just a little bit more durable versus this case right here. So I'm going to make sure that I get it shipped nice and neat. But yeah, Harry Potter game, nice little $200 profit. And yeah, I'm glad that I ended up taking the $50 offer off, because remember, I actually sold this game for $50, and then I sent them a message like, I'm sorry, I listed it for the wrong price and had to relist the item. And now we're getting that $222.22 for this bad boy. So not bad at all. Like I said, after the fees and everything, we should make a solid $200. So not bad at all. And then finally, the game that we sold, Odd World Stranger's Wrath. This game sold for $15.55, and the buyer paid $5.65 to get it shipped. I got this out of a lot of games from shopgoodwill.com. I got like, maybe it was like 60 or 50 something games in a box. And we paid like $100 from that game, but we had like Silent Hill in that game. We had like the Simpsons game in that box. We had a bunch of good games in that box that we're already in the profit, like times, we're going to say times 4 or nothing, but we were definitely in the profit, probably times 2 or 3. And with that being said, we're probably going to end up profiting like around $12 after the fees and everything, since it's over $15.55. Not bad. A nice little sale to top everything off. So the main highlight of the day would probably be, so Harry Potter was definitely the highlight of the day. We can't really complain with that. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the channel. Please subscribe if you aren't currently subscribed. And then most importantly, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out.
So what's going on, guys? So today it won't be a fancy intro, or won't even be any music in the background or anything like that, because this is a video that I have been promising for a while, and I guess it's time to talk about it. Yeah. So without further ado, let's just go ahead and talk about why I went to prison. Yeah, so hello guys. Welcome to the channel if you're new to the channel, and if you've never seen any of my videos. My name is Dante. I am a full-time reseller entrepreneur. I work for myself, and I like making YouTube videos about my journey. And that's just the simplest way to do it. For my normal subscribers, thank you for tuning in. And yes, this is the video where I'll explain why I went to prison. I guess I could say it's in literally a few words or less. So for the people who really honestly don't care about my story and just want to know what I went to prison for, again, I think I said this in one of my previous videos. My charge was armed robbery. And I went to prison for 9 years, pretty much on the head. I got sentenced to 10 years in prison, 85%. I live in the state of South Carolina, where you do 85%, you do a percentage of your time. My crime was considered a violent crime. So I had to do that 85% instead of a 65% where I had an opportunity to go home early. Yeah, so if you want to just tune in real quick to see why I came in, why I went to prison. Yeah, my charge was armed robbery. And if you want to tune out now, then that's fine. But I'm going to go in a little bit more detailed of the charges and just like my life story, because I believe you kind of need a little bit of background to see why I got caught up in that situation. And again, I'm not sitting here claiming that I'm completely innocent or anything like that. Again, my charge was armed robbery. But to me, I honestly believe that 10 years of my life, or that 10-year sentence, was obviously for, many reasons. I don't want to say because of my skin color, because, I know people who do time who are not who are not colored. So it's not about that. But I do know we live in a society where they do make it a little bit harder on people of color. Yeah, just the fact that, again, I got an armed robbery charge and I didn't have a gun. That alone in itself just speaks volumes of how the justice system is. And again, I'm not claiming that I'm innocent and I shouldn't have did any time. I'm not naive. I'm not dumb. But again, 10 years of my life was gone. And again, I'll get into the story right now. But again, like I said, for the people who just wanted to tune in real quick to know what my charge was, no, I'm not a pedophile. No, I didn't do anything, murder or anything crazy like that. My charge is armed robbery. And I actually didn't get out the car to rob anybody, but that is my charge. We had one gun. There was 3 people, and all of us got charged with armed robbery. Again, in my state, you get charged as the principal. If one person does a crime and you're there, you're going to get charged with that same crime. So if somebody would have got murdered in this situation, I would have been charged with murder or whatever the crime would have been. So I guess circumstances going into that day and that night. But before I get into all that, again, I'm sorry. I'm probably going to be rambling and go all over the place because I want to kind of give you a little bit of who I am in this video as well. Because I think that's important. The character behind the person is very, very important. And I was speaking to an individual the other day, and he came up to me and he wanted to know what my crime was. And again, I've said what I've done in my previous videos, but I understand that new subscribers come and they don't really understand to go back to my old videos to find where I spoke upon this. But I've never ever gone into detail. Again, I've said what my charge was, but I've never gone into detail of the events of that night. Yeah, so before I do that, I just want to say that yeah, I am 38 years old right now. I am a military brat. I was born in Germany. I was born to, I have a family, but pretty much a single mother, at the time. My father, the best word just to say is abandoned me. That's there's no way sugarcoating that. He knew where I was. He knew how to get in contact with me. It's not that hard. I didn't meet this man until I was like 16 years old. And then we had like a week together where I stayed at his house in his state. And then I left and pretty much never heard from this guy again. Yeah, but that's a whole nother story. But I think that's kind of imperative to the story, because that fatherhood component that was missing out of my life is very, very important. And I hold that grudge till this day. I would love to say that I would have never gone to prison if I had a proper father figure in my life, but that may not be the case. I can't say that. I don't want to use that as an excuse, and it's not an excuse. I'm just speaking from my perspective of how life hit me. Again, I was a military brat. So if you don't know anything about military brats, that means my mother was in the military. We were constantly on the move. Every 3 years or so, I was always gone. I was never really stationary. I would come home to my family in Travelers Rest when my mother would get deported overseas, or if she was far off or something like that. But wherever my mother was, I was. I spent time in Hawaii for 3 years, Louisiana, North Carolina. That's what I claim. South Carolina, Georgia. Again, I went back to Germany. So I've lived in Washington State. I've been pretty much all over the states. Being a military brat, you travel a lot. And again, my father, he was in the military as well. I will call him my father for the purposes of this video because he's a person who gave me life, but there is no relationship at all. I don't know this man. This man doesn't know me. He doesn't want to know me. And at this point in time in life, it is what it is. And that's okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay, but for the purpose of this video, I'm going to say it's okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna just start off like when I was young. I wasn't the best child. You know, my mother was in the military. She was always gone at work. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that was her job. So there was really no, I don't want to say figure in my life. Looking back, when I think about like friends, like I don't have friends because of the fact that I was always on the move. So it's always trying to hard to fit in. I was always that kid trying to fit in. I was never popular anywhere I went. I was always, you know, I was shy. Like me doing YouTube videos is crazy because I'm so shy. Like even nowadays, like I'm very, very shy, especially people who don't know me. You wouldn't think that if you know me, obviously, because once I'm comfortable with you, obviously you get me. But I'm very shy. I'm very timid. And I'm very emotional. I've always been an emotional person. I wear my emotions on my sleeve. And you're probably wondering, like, what does all this have to do with you going to prison? It's just like background stories. So when I was a kid, like I said, I really didn't have like many friends. Of course, I had like friends once in the blue moon, but then we would up and move, and then I'd have to start over. And by the time like you really get that connection, you know, we'd up and move. So when it came to like going to school and stuff like that, again, I was that shy kid, and I mean, I was always skinny. You know, I used to talk. I didn't have a deep voice when I was a kid, obviously. I used to get picked on because I had like big ears, or I was like the kid that people always chose to make fun of, or, you know, and I really never had nobody like to talk to, or, you know, like I was always that kid. Nothing I ever did was good enough. It felt like, and again, it's not like I was the best kid, but it's just like when it came to like friendships and authenticness and like things, and I never got what I wanted as a kid. I would ask for something and I wouldn't get it. You know, not saying that I'm supposed to have stuff handed to me, but when you're a kid, you know, you want to ask for things and you don't get those things. So it's like, you know, it's disappointing. And I'm a kid. I don't have a job. I didn't have ways to make money. I didn't, you know. So I guess from there, as a child, you get around people who teach you things. And when I didn't have, I was hanging around other people who didn't have. And I guess that's who you gravitate with. So I can remember at like a very young age, like walking in stores, shoplifting. It would be small things like candy and just things like that. You know, so I guess that's who I was as a kid. I was a stealer. I stole items. Nothing that I'm proud of, but again, I mean, it was the only way that I felt that I can have. Asking my mother, well, this is no knock on my mother at all. This is just how they were raised, I assume, and it got put on us. But like asking my mother for things and you would get that no, like asking my mother for anything was very difficult for me in my life. Asking for things to this day, right now, is very difficult to ask anybody for anything. There's been times that I have had nothing, or like really had nothing, and I wouldn't ask for anything. Because I was always told no, you know, and I always told no. Always, it felt like always. I mean, I'm sure there's times I was told yes, but for the most part, like I never felt love. And it's gonna sound bad because I mean, where I'm at now as an adult, you know what I'm saying? Like I feel that love that I was missing from, like I don't know. I just want to continue. Let me continue. But so there was never that love that I felt. So I guess me going out and stealing and stuff, that's how I acquired what I wanted. It's not like I was stealing every day. It's just like when I got with my friends, I mean, we would go to the the shopette, and which is like a store on barracks, and we there's candy I'd want. I never had money. I didn't have a job. I was young. Again, I was always on my own. There was times I wanted to go with my mom to places and I would get turned down. And like, I mean, again, so it was very hard on me. Being alone. I had a brother and sister, but they were never really around. They have different fathers. So like their dad was around them, but not me. I was always like, I was about to say step brother, but I'm not. Like I'm a half brother. I'm not a whole brother to anybody. Like, I'm alone. Like, that's how I feel, like deep down inside, like I'm alone. So when you're alone, you try to gravitate and try to reach out for like anybody or anything. So when I was always on the move, always feeling like I didn't have anything or have any friends, or just, felt like I was never good enough for anybody. Like my father, I was about to cuss, but like my father, you know what I'm saying? Like that's always been in the back of my mind. Like a lot of my friends, their dads was around and not mine. It's like, why was I not good enough to have a father, Yeah, that sucked. So the male figures that was around my life, I mean, there was one guy who tried, I can honestly say, but the other men that I saw, like the men figures in my life, weren't very good examples, to be quite frank and quite honest. Yeah, man. But yeah, so as I was growing up, as like I was saying, like I was always shy, I was always timid. I wasn't the strongest kid, I wasn't popular, I was none of that. I always felt alone, or always by myself, or always playing make-believe, or always, in my room playing imaginary by myself for the most part. Like, I really didn't have like a consistent friend until I moved to North Carolina as a teenager in high school. And even then, like, he moved. So again, there's never been a point in time where I had a friend for like over 3 years without me being up and moved, or up and gone, or something, or like there was never nobody consistently in my life. Again, like my brother and my sister, they have their own thing going on, and I was the only one always with my mom, it felt like. So, and my mom, she's a woman, what I'm saying? She has her own life and work. I mean, pretty much all she did was work. So I would go to school, come home, I'd be home alone, or she'd come home, she'd cook or whatever and go in her room. Like that was our life, Wow, man. And like, I don't know. So I always gravitated to whoever wanted to be friends with me or cool with me. That's what I was going to be friends with. That's the only people who accepted me. Like, nobody really ever accepted me. Or that's how I felt. I mean, I don't know if that was really the case, but it's always felt like I'm never accepted, even nowadays, to be honest. Nothing I did was good enough, or nobody wanted to give me attention. And, or maybe, you seek too much attention, or I was lonely, always lonely. So fast forward to, I've already said like my stealing habits, and I was just bad, I guess, a bad kid. I mean, that's just the best way to put it. I wasn't like a horrible kid. I wasn't doing like horrible stuff, but I would do like dumb stuff a kid would do. Stealing out my mom's purse. I remember stealing from one of her husbands one time. Like, she stole something. I mean, I stole like straight out of his wallet, like $100, went to school and trying to please everybody else, buying snacks and stuff for friends or people who I thought were friends. And, and he came and he whipped my butt, so bad, and I deserved it, but the stuff I did to try to please other people, always. And nobody ever in life wanted to please me. So, yeah, fast forward to moving on to when I'm like a teenager, adult. Like I said, as a kid, I never did really, like I said, stealing. Even maybe I wasn't even really a fighter when I was a kid. I would get into argues or talk back and stuff like that. But probably stealing was probably my worst habit. As a kid, teenager, we used to do things when I became a teenager. When I moved to North Carolina officially, and that was like my home base. One of my friends from Hawaii happened to move like literally next door. And again, not to knock on anybody, but he was probably the worst influence in my life, to be honest. That's where a lot of my negativity came from. But that was the only like friend I knew. He literally was the person who moved from Hawaii to next door to me in North Carolina. So that's who I hung with. And like from there, like gangs and stuff started to happen. And, just things that teenagers think they need to do. I used to smoke cigarettes. I started smoking cigarettes because I wanted to be cool. Let that sink in. Like, I started smoking cigarettes because I wanted to be cool. Like, that's the personality. Like, I wanted to fit in so bad with the world, and I never did. I was always the last person people relied on, or the last person, like, if my phone rang or somebody knocked on my doors because they needed something, or it's because maybe my mom was gone at work and they wanted to come and bring their girls over and have a good time, or it was never, I'm never had a genuine friend in my entire life. I'm 38 years old, and I can honestly say that, like, at this point in time, I honestly, and people are going to get mad. Maybe one of my friends will watch this and be like, man, I'm your friend. But no, like, I don't have a genuine friend in my life. And I mean that. Like, I have friends. I have people who are acquaintances. I have people I can call and they might help if I needed something. But no, I don't have a consistent friend in my life. I've lived in places that people have never came to visit. Perfect example. I live in this house here. I've lived in this house over a year that nobody has ever came to visit. Like, when they say depression is real, like, it really, really is. I mean, there was a time like when Facebook first started and MySpace and all that stuff. You know, if you looked at everybody's top 8 or top 10, I was never in anybody's top 8 or top 10, or I was never like somebody's best friend, you know. I thought I had a best friend before, but, you know, after life moves on and what you can provide for them goes away, like, they move on to somebody else who can provide. And, you know, I mean, I guess I'm just, I don't know, I don't want to say, again, I've done a lot of bad things in my life. Back to when I was a teenager, like some of the things where I said like stealing was my thing. We used to like walk around in the neighborhood and like open car doors. And if they were unlocked, we would go in and see what we can find and take. The very first time I ever got in trouble was during this time. I was walking and we were breaking in cars, and one of my friends who I was with, I happened to find a gun in one of these cars that I was breaking into. And I don't condone any of this, obviously. Obviously, everything I'm telling you is just, I'm speaking from my experience, and I don't want anybody to get caught up in anything that I've ever done. Definitely not condoning any of this stupidness that I did, or ignorance. It was clear ignorance because I didn't have, again, it goes back to like that proper figure, or that proper, mom is not a guy. Mom cannot teach a man things. At the end of the day, I even remember at times I was getting picked on because I was pretty much surrounded by females like all the time, and I was speaking so girly. People used to make fun of me because I used to talk like a girl, walk like a girl. People used to call me a homosexual, gay. You know what I'm saying? Like all this other crate. Like I was bullied as a child. Yeah, that's pretty much like the best way to put it. Like even that's just like the best way to put it. So, you know, me trying to fit in and trying to be cool and wanting to get away, I wanted to be the person to, you know, fit in with the cool people. You know what I'm saying? These gang members, and I won't get picked on no more. I'm finally fitting in, and that was never ever the case. I was always being used or just like the guinea pig. But anyways, fast forward, breaking into these cars, ended up breaking into cars, and I found a gun. Long story short, the gun was a cop's. I'm the one who found the gun out the car. Ended up a few weeks later, I still had the gun in my possession. One of my friends, who haven't even had the same name as me, which is ironic, stole the gun from me. He got caught with the gun on school properties and then told on me. So that was my very first experience of dealing with the law showing up at my house, asking me about a gun that I didn't even have in my possession. But at the time, this is North Carolina. North Carolina laws are very, they're way more lenient than South Carolina. So anyways, I did end up getting charged with that. They sent me to like juvie or something like that for like a few days. I remember going like to county jail, my first experience in the county jail, and then ended up getting like probation if I didn't catch another charge for that year, because I was a juvenile still, and I didn't catch another charge like that. But anyways, fast forward, that's just pretty much like who I was as a kid. And then as an adult, I was a hard worker. I always had a job. That was never a problem for me. I may quit that job in 2 or 3 days, but I've always had a job. So that was never really a problem. So fast forward to this armed robbery charge. Yeah, I'm all over the place, and I'm sorry. But fast forward to this armed robbery charge. I am like 20-something years old, obviously, and I'm an adult. Still going through daddy issues, you can say, or whatever, I'm still going through those issues today. I'm very depressed. I don't know, like depression is real, but I didn't know at the time. I can go back on my Facebook and like MySpace and just see all the negative posts I used to post, and just like people would say, "Oh man, you're just like, asking for attention," or "Oh man, stop crying," or you need to stop putting your business out on Facebook. But it was always a cry for help. That's what it really was deep down, a cry for help, and nobody really understood what it was. I'm not a bad person. At the end of the day, like I've always tried to be the best person I can for other people, even in my stealing adventures. And again, I'm not trying to say like I used to steal for other people. Like it was like Robin Hood, stealing from the rich just to please my friends. Not saying that I was right, but I was blind. I was dumb. I was so naive. Trying to fit in. I mean, that's what that was, stealing, and obviously you want stuff for yourself. But yeah, so breaking into cars, fast forward, never really got into too much trouble after that, besides like maybe a few fights, stuff like that. But yeah, nothing really major. And then yeah, man. And then obviously my life, I keep coming around and starting getting around certain people, and letting bad influences starting to happen. But I never really let too many bad influences. I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's crazy. Like I have a lot of friends who like cocaine and crack and a bunch of crazy drugs as I was coming up, but I always steered clear from that. Obviously marijuana was a different story for me, but like I always steered clear from stuff that I didn't want to participate in. But yeah, that's weird saying that, but yet I participated in like a lot of stupidity with my friends. Like I said, mainly after the stealing, when I became a teenager and like a young adult, it was mainly just like fighting. Me and my friends, we would go meet people at Walmart and just go fight in groups. Like that was our thing, fighting. So I guess the main thing I'm trying to say is like I'm not an armed robber. Like armed robbery was never part of my repertoire. It's always like I would go steal from Walmart when I was a kid, or like I said, stealing from my mom's purse, or you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. Armed robbery was never ever something that I needed to do. It was never on my mind. We would have conversations like, hey, if we rob a bank, we would do this with the money. It was always money talk and hypothetical talk. It was never really like, yeah, I'm going to go rob a bank. Again, guys, yeah, so many opportunities for me to do dumb stuff in my life that I could have done and I didn't. Just going back to that, like some of the guys, when I was telling you, like my neighbor next door in North Carolina, the one who moved from Hawaii, like they got into some serious stuff. One dude ended up dying and all kinds of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But luckily, at some point in time, I joined the military when I was 17 years old. Just because, again, I did see the path that I was leading, you know what I'm saying, hanging out with like the wrong people and realizing like nobody really gives a crap about Tay. So I was like, my mom was in the military, so let me join the military. I did it for her, really, not myself, but I joined the military. So at 17, I kind of got uprooted and started a whole new life and became an adult immediately. I got moved to Germany, and while I was in Germany, long story short, I had a sergeant come who was not even in my platoon. He tried to tell me something that was wrong, and I told him I wasn't going to do it. We ended up having a scuffle. The MA ended up calling me out, and I'm a hothead, guys. Now I'm still a hothead. You call me out, I feel like I have to defend myself. Again, I was so shy. I remember one time I got punched in my eye and I didn't do anything about it. Ever since that day, I have been a hothead. And if anybody like comes at me any kind of way, like I will provoke a fight quicker than I should. But yeah, I was 17 at the time, like I said, in the military, a young private, a sergeant, not even my platoon, tried to come out and come at me sideways. And this is when we were getting shots. We were having to get the shots because, again, I was in Germany, and in the military, you have to take shots every so often. And this is like one of those sessions where we had to take some shots. And again, I'm 17. A sergeant was trying to tell me to do something that I didn't have to do. And I was like, nah, I'm not doing it. And he was just very disrespectful to me. And I was like, man, you're not going to be talking to me like that. And pretty much in essence, he called me out and he put his hands on me. And then when I end up trying to fight him, I got too out of hand. And long story short, I ended up getting arrested for the second time. This will be my second time ever getting arrested, and got sent into like military prison. I don't think my family knows this, but I got sent into like military prison. And that day I made it in my mind. I was like, you know what? This dude put his hands on me first, and I'm the one here sitting in prison just because he is a sergeant. That day I was like really angry. I hated life. I remember just like crying in my cell, like over just like my life. Like, why does everything bad happen to me? And I was really in the right. So ended up getting out of that military. It was like a court martial. And I was just like bucking the system from there on. I told them I would not go back to work. I wouldn't do anything. My barracks was literally downstairs from where I worked. My job was like, I was 97 Yankee, pretty much a unit specialist. I would pretty much give out the supplies to everybody in my barracks, or I would, order supplies or whatever the case may be. Anyways, I just wouldn't go to work. So ended up getting another than honorable thing out of the military. And like, it just seemed like from there, no matter, I was always in the wrong, even if I felt I was in the right. Again, if I'm in the wrong about something, guys, I will definitely take ownership. I'm that type of human being where I would love to say, if I'm wrong, I will say that I'm wrong. I will take whatever slap you want to give me and I will move on. But in this particular case, like I said, I was completely right. The sergeant was completely wrong. The military took his back because he was a sergeant. Just because I was 17, they didn't care what I had to say. I felt wronged. I felt like, being a young black man, I can't, there's nothing for me in life. Again, depressing issues was really coming into play. Because there was a lot of things going on in my life at the time as well that I just don't even talk about. But, yeah, so I kind of like gave up in the military, came home, and then got back into that, the life of, that's when I fell into like smoking weed, and that's when the charge happened of like breaking into cars and all that. Yeah, so by the time I'm like 19, 20, my mom was pretty much fed up with me because I went to Newport News and I was living in Virginia at the time, and I really didn't have any place to go. And she was like, well, yeah, you can't come here. So I went to South Carolina, and I've been in South Carolina ever since. And pretty much like running the streets. I felt abandoned, you know what I'm saying? Like my grandmother has always been there for me, but you have rules with your grandma where you have to be home by like 9 o'clock. And my doors will be closed by this time. And you just don't want to be a burden to people. And like I said, I'm not the type of person who like to ask anybody for everything. So if you tell me I have to be home at 10 p.m. and it's 10 on 1, I'd rather sleep outside than come knock on your door. And I've done that several times. So yeah, it's just like, yeah. So anyways, fast forward to like this actual story that I want to get to. This video is way too long, guys, way too long. But there's a lot of stuff I want to get off my chest. But fast forward to, I'm in South Carolina now officially after all that crap has happened. Again, I've always held a job. Came to South Carolina, immediately got a job, and I've held a job ever since. There's not a time people can't say I didn't have a job unless I quit and got a job the next week or something like that. But even then, I was a fake drug dealer, so it was like I didn't need it. I always had the mindset to hustle. That's what I want to say. So whether it's that have 15 jobs, have 2 jobs. So, but armed robbery was never like a thing I needed to do. Hustling as in maybe other illegal stuff. Again, selling drugs. Even as an adult, me stealing from stores and stuff, I'm not doing that anymore. Again, I'm an adult. I'm not breaking into cars. I'm not doing dumb stuff. I'm an adult after military life. So this is my life now. I'm just working. Again, the worst that I'm doing at this time in my mid-20s, MySpace era, is I'm fighting in clubs. And every fight that I've ever been in, and you can fact check this, has not been for me. It's been for every one of my friends. I can remember times in clubs where I had female friends and dudes have been bothering them. And I'm like, hey, man, they've been becoming, hey, this guy's bothering me. Can you please leave her alone? They get an attitude. Now I got to fight you because you want to disrespect my friends because you think I'm an easy win. And that's what it usually is. People think I'm an easy win and they end up getting beat up. That even happened in the prison and when I was locked up a lot. People think I'm an easy win and they end up getting beat up. But anyways, that's a whole nother story. And I don't win every fight, obviously, because I just told you I got punched in my eye and I didn't do nothing about it. But anyways, yeah, I think I was going off track. But yeah, so when I fight, I mean, every time I fight and stuff, it's like it's really not for me. So I'm never really going out of. It's always for my friends. I mean, that's what it feels like. That's what it really, really honestly feels like. Me, that it goes back to me trying to fit in. So again, mid-20s, I'm always working. I hold a job. There's nothing I really need to do. But so life is continuing. I have a girlfriend at the time. So let's get to the story finally. So okay, I have a girlfriend at the time, and for purposes, I'm not gonna use anybody's names just cause. So I have a girlfriend at the time. She has a friend. Her friend is dating this guy. I'm going to call this guy Jim. So Jim is dating my girlfriend at the time, her best friend. So they live in a whole nother city. I caught this charge in Charleston, South Carolina. So they live at Charleston, South Carolina at this time. Me and my girl, we're doing okay, whatever, living life. Gets this call. Her best friend was getting abused by this guy, Jim or John or whatever I named this guy. she was getting abused by him physically. One thing about Dante, I don't like when people put their hands on females. Yeah, so we'll just leave that at that. So pretty much my girlfriend, we decided to let Jim's girl come stay with us. And then few weeks passed, and then obviously, like most females do, fact check it if you want to, they got back together. So he was still staying in Charleston, she was staying with us. But they were still talking, and then one weekend he wanted to come up. So when he came up, we all meet for the first time. I don't know this guy from Adam. It's me, him, my one of my other friends at the time, and his girl and my girl. We're all in the apartment. We're all chilling. Sunday. This is on a Sunday. Pretty much we just had a blast this past weekend. He had been here for like 2 or 3 days because I said he's been here for this past weekend. So he had been there for a few days, and he extended the invitation. He was like, hey, guys, if you ever want to come to Charleston, you should do it. So being that this was like around a holiday, it was in October, and whatever holidays in October, Labor Day, whatever it is, we were like, yeah, we can do it. Might be Columbus Day. I don't know. But whatever the case may be, I know I was off for that next few days. And my friend at the time, he worked for the state. So he was off. So keep this in mind. My friend, he worked for the state. And I was working, I think I was probably working like Burger King or something like that. But I was a fake drug dealer too at the time too. So it's not like I needed money. So my friend worked for the state though. So does anybody who worked for the state feel like they need to rob somebody? So again, a little bit of background. So this guy, he comes, we all go to Charleston, decide to have a blast, blah, blah, blah. We end up going that day. The very next morning, we wake up. I'm not even gonna say his job, but he works very early in the morning where he had to get up like 4 o'clock in the morning. He ended up coming back to his house like around 7 o'clock in the morning, waking us up with a bottle of liquor anyways. We get drunk and I get hammered. Not gonna lie, I get hammered. I was a chimp back then. I can handle my liquor. So I was the only one really like hammered at this time because, like I said, it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. We decided to go riding around downtown, and very quick story. As I remember, we were riding downtown, and when I get out of town in different elements, I'm completely loose. Like the shyness goes away because I'm not in my city. I can make a fool of myself. So we're riding around. I'm hanging out the window, just being dumb. You know what I'm saying? Trying to have a good time. Again, I would love to say I have a good heart. Like I would love to say like my heart is so pure. Even though I make mistakes in my life, my heart is as pure as they come. I try to do my best to be as generous I can to other people, and I just try to treat people with human decency. I really, really try. I fail at times. I get attitudes. Like I said, I'm a hothead. I go through my moods and moments, but I try to treat people good. Anyways, I'm sorry. So fast forward to what had happened was, so we were riding around downtown. I told you I was sloppy drunk, so I wasn't driving. I'm hanging out the window, hollering at everybody I see. I have a girlfriend at the time, but I'm still hanging out the window, hollering at everybody I see. Hey, what's going on, girl? How you doing? Where the party at? Hey, yo, what's up, bro? Where the party at? Literally asking everybody, like, where's the party at for us to have something to do later on that night? Because we wanted to turn up. We ran into these guys, and then they were like, what the F are you talking about? And they're blah, 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 blah. And they just start getting really an attitude. And again, I told you earlier, like I'm a hothead. I tried to like null the situation a little bit, but they wasn't going for it. So I was like, man, who are you talking to? We'll get out the car. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who you're talking about. We'll get out the car right now. So we ended up parking, getting out the car, and walking around the corner. And it was like a movie scene, guys. When I say this dude was like, all right, then what's up? And then he like whistled or something. Maybe he didn't whistle, or he gestured, or he did something crazy when like a bunch of people came out around the corner, and it was like, yeah, we don't want this kind of smoke. Yeah, I'm not dumb. Like I said, I can fight a little bit, but I'm not about to fight 20 on 3. It's just not about to happen because it was 3 of us, 20 of them. So we're like, oh, okay. So we get back in the car and we're riding. So now, like, I'm drunk. They've been drinking a little bit. We're just riding around, and heated moment, like we're mad. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so they was gonna jump us and stuff. We're still talking about what's going on. And then the guy that I'm with, Jim, again, so me and my friend went down there with Jim. So Jim is pissed, like he's pissed too. And Jim is talking about how he has a gun at the house, and we can go back down here and just have ourselves some protection or whatever the case may be. So we ended up leaving Charleston, which was kind of far, and getting the firearm and getting back in the car. And just again, at that time, like in our minds, I guess it was like for protection. But Yeah, we ended up getting the gun. So we ended up riding around, and by this time it's like 2:00 in the afternoon. I haven't had anything else to drink since like 11 o'clock in the morning because I was already at the verge where I had a lot to drink. So I'm really trying to sober up to kind of keep up with the boys. So as I'm sobering up, it's like 4, 5, 6 o'clock now. I'm literally driving the car. So that lets you know that, well, it might not let you know, but I don't drive if I can't drive. I don't drive drunk, put it that way. So it's like 6, 7 o'clock. Maybe I might have been like buzzing, maybe, but I wasn't drunk like at all. So at this point in time, like I'm sobering up and they are like getting drunker as the day goes on. Cause that's why I'm driving now, because the guy that we're with, John, he's drunk to the point where like, yeah, he's definitely not driving. I'm taking over. So anyways, so while John is, I'm driving or whatever, and we're still talking about the events that happened earlier in the day. We're heated. Yeah, man, if we had a gun on us, this is what we would have did. We could have defended ourselves and blah, 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 blah. And that conversation turned into some other crazy conversation, guys. I'm not going to blame myself. I'm not going to blame John. I'm not going to blame my other co-defendant, but we start talking about craziness. Around that time in Charleston, some people had robbed this armored vehicle. So that was like a big topic that was going on. And we got on that topic and started talking about like, if that was us, what we would do with the money. Like the money, guys, we were talking about money. And then push comes to shove, John was really serious about, well, we could rob somebody right now. And we were like, yeah, we can. Yeah, we should. But keep in mind, like, it was just, in my mind, it's just like we're talking. I don't know, again, I'm going to say this, but people are like, I've never had a conversation like this. A lot of people have like make-believe conversations a lot. To me, that's what it was. Again, it comes to the place like we're out of town. I don't have my car. We're in John's car at this moment. So it's not like I have a getaway per se. I didn't even have a car at the time, I don't think. So I didn't drive my car, period. I'm just riding. I'm just riding. If that's the best way to say it. Although I'm driving, I'm riding because it's not my car. So anyways, that day we ended up, conversation got a little bit heated, start robbing people, blah, blah, blah. So we were supposed to hype ourselves up to rob somebody. Push comes to shove. We ended up walking around downtown for like hours at this point now. Like I said, it was like around 6 o'clock when we were having this conversation. It's like around 11 o'clock, 9 o'clock now. And to make this I wish I could like take screenshots of my old conversations, but I remember texting my girlfriend at the time, me and like, I was about to say his name, but me and my friend, not John, but me and the guy who I came to down to Charleston with, we were talking, man. We were like, man, this guy's crazy, man. Yeah, we're going home. What we're going to do is we're just going to go back to Charleston, or we're going to go back to, because we were on Charleston. He lived on like Mount Pleasant, which is like an island right next to Charleston. But anyways, we were like, we're gonna just go back to Mount Pleasant and get in my homeboy's car and go back to Greenville. Like that was the plan. We were gonna go back to his apartment, get in our car, and just go back home. So I texted my girl at the time. I was like, hey babe, when you see me in the morning, I said, when you wake up, you will see me in the morning, because this guy's crazy. He's talking crazy. And that was my last text message that I ever sent. About 20 minutes later than that, I'm literally driving his car. And I'm like, hey, man, so how do we get back to your house? He's still talking. He's still like on the robbery tip, if that makes sense, kind of, sort of. But it's crazy. Keep in mind, I don't know how, but I think I done took the gun at this point in time. I have the gun on me. Trust me, the gun, that's where it was safest at that point in time. But yeah, I had the gun on me. So like I'm driving. Again, we're having conversations about doing crazy stuff, but we're good because I got the gun on me. You know what I'm saying? I know my homeboy, we really ain't gonna do nothing crazy. We're just kind of like entertaining this guy that we're with. So we're riding around downtown, lost. I'm asking this guy how to get back to his house. Literally won't tell me how to get back to his house. I didn't know where I was, but there was an area that looked like it was the way that we came, but it was like we came through the hood, but he didn't want to go back through the hood to get out, if that made any sense. So we were riding around for like 20 or 30 minutes, just being stupid. So I had made my decision that we were just gonna stop and ask for directions. So John was like, yeah, well, we can rob whoever we ask and stop. And I had, again, keep in mind, I had the gun. So I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, whatever. So we stopped. I literally stopped and I asked this dude, I was like, hey man, how do we get back to the highway? This man asked me he gave me directions and left. Like he gave me directions, was walking around the car. I had the gun on me. And when I took the gun, because the gun was like in my lap area. So I don't know how to explain this. You know how when you're like ready to get comfortable to get on your ride or anything, it's time to like get organized and get situated. So I took the gun, you know what I'm saying? And I put the gun in the thing beside me, the headrest. And John ended up just snatching the gun and getting out the car and robbing the guy. So yeah, that's pretty much our life story. And then when he jumped out the car, my homeboy in the back seat, I literally turned around and told him, I said, hey man, get out the car and make sure he doesn't do anything crazy. So he gets out the car and they get out the car, whatever, and then they get back in the car, and John's so happy. And my other friend, he's just like, man, yeah, we need to go. It's time to go. So that was like our armed robbery charge in essence. In a nutshell, ended up pulling up to a stop sign, and yeah, things just got out of hand from there. Obviously, I'm more of a thinker, so let's just say when they did get in the car and I started asking questions like, "Yo, what was going on?" They, yeah, guys. So again, I'm not completely innocent, you know, because I was part of those conversations. I do feel bad for like my other cohort because again, he's definitely not an armed robber either, and he got the same armed robbery charge. And I feel like he got it because I told him to get out the car to make sure the other dude wasn't gonna kill the guy. Like, I think that's where my concern was that night, like safety. Again, it's crazy, man. Like that's my charge. I mean, in essence, that's the charge that we had. And I feel horrible, you know what I'm saying, about the circumstances. Cause I know like if me and my homeboy was in Greenville just chilling, like that would have never happened. Again, I'm not sitting here saying I'm completely innocent because I took a part of those conversations. And when you take part of conversations with somebody you really don't know and they really about that life, like, you know, and you put yourself in that situation, you have to take some of the blame. But yeah, we ended up getting pulled over right before we even got to the bridge. And we went to jail right then and there. And I never saw daylight for like 3 or 4 more months. And then John was telling the people that it was all my idea. It was hard for me to even bond out of jail because John was telling everybody that was my idea. I was the mastermind and everything like that. So, you know, that's pretty much how our incident happened. And we went to jail. Like all of us went to jail that night. Me and my other homeboy thought we were just going to bond out that night for some reason. And that didn't happen. Everybody ended up bonding out on their own separate ways. And I haven't talked to John since. When I was actually sentenced to 10 years in prison, I ran into him, but I didn't even know who he was. That's how much I knew this guy. Like, one day I was locked up, and I'm about to end this video very soon because it's very long. But I ended up running into John. I was handing out napkins in prison because that's like one of my jobs. I was working in the kitchen, and this guy comes up to me and he takes a napkin. And when I give him the napkin, I just look at him and stare at him. And he's like, what's going on? Like, he knows me immediately, but I'm looking at him like, you look so familiar. So then it dawned on me, like, this is John. That's how much I knew this guy, guys. Like, I spent enough time with him I saw him again in passing and really wasn't sure if that was him or not. I mean, he did look kind of different and everything, but it was definitely him because he got moved to another yard after that. But yeah, man. I always thought if I ever ran into him, like bad things would happen, but you know, I was responsible too. But more importantly, my father is responsible. And a lot of you are going to be like, oh my God, he said his father is responsible. If you are a father and you're not dealing with your kids, man, you have no idea how that's affecting your kids' lives. Especially if you are a father out there and you know where your child is at. Like, you never know the positions that your child can be put in, the advice that you could have helped them with, or the path that you could have helped your child go down. I don't know if this video is going to make sense. It is so freaking long. I had to hold back like so many emotions. Again, I know I wasn't completely 100% innocent in this armed robbery, but the fact that the state gave me an armed robbery charge instead of like an accessory after the fact or before the fact or any other charge that I could have got. There's people who've done worse than me and came home before me. I've never been good enough. So I think when I look back like on my time in prison and how my life ended up and where I'm at today, and everything happens for a reason. I hope this video made sense. I hope y'all got some clarity behind whatever you wanted to know. I hope my character comes across in this video. Like I know I'm not the best human being in the world, but I promise you I try to be. I fail often. I have issues that I deal with. I feel like so many bad things happen to me that outside of my control. But I keep pushing forward. I keep grinding. I keep trying to combat the negative thoughts. I keep trying to. I'm all over the place, man. I'm sorry, but yeah, I don't even know if you should like this video. So I'm just gonna say Tay's out. Yeah. So what's going on? It's your boy Tay, and today we are about to go sourcing here at Habitat for Humanity. Habitat for Humanity is one of the stores that I like going to. A lot of people don't really talk about it. You don't see a lot of YouTubers bringing up Habitat, but this place is a really good place to go get some profits. So if you have one in your area, which you probably should, make sure you go check it out. So let's go in here and see exactly what kind of profits we can find. And if you're new to the channel, my name is Dante. Welcome channel. It's Prison2Profit. Feels like I'm talking too fast. My words are getting kind of jumbled, but it's Prison2Profit. I like talking about money, running around making money, and going to different stores trying to find that money. But before I get hit by a car, let me stop and go in the store and see if we can find some profits, and more of those profits.
As we come in Habitat for Humanity Restore, I do encourage you to hit that subscribe button if you enjoy thrifted content. I did grab me a buggy because normally, if you watch the content, I never ever remember buggies. But luckily, I got my buggy today. So the first place I'm going to come is just to one of the end caps. Is the first place I saw, and it looked like they have a lot of items that are newer in the package that I can actually just scan. I like scanning barcodes. It's just convenient for me. Now, keep in mind, I do sell on eBay and Amazon, so I will be checking sales comps on eBay and Amazon. Hopefully, I can send them to Amazon first. First actual score we're going to have is going to be this Leviton switch. They want $4 for it, and it has some pretty decent sales comps, as you can see on eBay. So I always make sure that I go and scroll down and check the actual sold comps, because that's going to give me a better idea of how these items are actually going to sell. So you can see they're selling consistently. They only want $4 for this item. So of course I'm going to take it. Back to the shelf I go, and I do find some other stuff like this Easy Lock that's really not that profitable. I do have to take my time and actually go through all of these items, because every time you scan an item, that doesn't necessarily mean that that item's going to be profit. So obviously you do want to take your time and just go through and scan as many items as you can. The next item that I came across is this lamp timer. Just get a nice little scan. You see they only want $1 for it, and with the sales comps and prices that they want, make sure we always check those solds. And you see that we have consistent sales comps. You see one for like $9, $10, and it's only $1. I mean, I can take that and turn that easy. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and take that and put this in the buggy. Here basically is where we just rinse and repeat, go through the same things, try to find items, scan, see if it's good, and put it in the buggy. And I did find 1 or 2 items, but then when I came back after scanning this item that really wasn't nothing, the very next item that I saw was this randomness. Had no idea what it was. You can see me inspecting. So when I don't know what items are, I will usually try to find some kind of number, the model number, the item number, and just literally enter that number into eBay. And I will try to find it. And this said that it was worth a lot of money, guys. I'm not going to spoil it for you right now and tell you exactly what it's worth, but it was a lot of money. You can see me immediately. I'm just like staring at it because I wasn't sure, like, is this false? Is this true? But sold comps don't lie. You see it on the screen right there in front of your eyes. 150. Yeah. Can I get that? I hope I can get 150. I mean, I'll take 75. I warn you, I'm about to do something a lot of other sellers wouldn't do. This item that I'm fumbling with, I see it's only 50 cents, but I do want to give it a scan regardless. I mean, even though it's 50 cents, it may not be worth that much money. But after I scan it and see it's worth $5, I will take that percentage in profits all day. A lot of people will say, well, why are you wasting your time with an item that's only worth $5? You have to ship it out. By the time you ship it out, you may only make $3. But that's $3 I can go find another item with another day. Or maybe that's $3 I can go get me some lunch with, because they have dollar menus all over the place, guys. Don't forget that. I love cheap food. And then I saw this green plug. I think I sold one of these in my earlier days selling, maybe many moons ago. We're not going to talk about how many years I've been doing this, but yeah, okay, I've been doing it for 4 years, but we're not going to talk about my age because that's a little bit older. But anyways, I did see this randomness, like some of this electrical box or something or another. It was like $40. I did want to give it a gander, because if they were selling it for 40, maybe I can get like 120 for it, but I can only get like 60 or so, and that's like a $15 profit. Not really good for me. So I just kept it moving, but I still want to do my due diligence. At this point in time, I've probably been in the store for a good 15 minutes or so, but I found some pretty good items. I mean, again, we saw some item that could go for like around $150 in resale value. So I did see this box of like circuit breakers, and I did want to scan it because they'd had barcodes right on the side of them. And that's very convenient because I'm a barcode guy. If you have a barcode and I can scan it, I am all down for scanning it. And as you can see, the Simeon's thing turned out to be, I mean, a decent profit, but just I didn't trust the thing. I didn't know if it was new, and I really didn't know about it. And when I really looked into it, it looked like one of them was missing a screw. But for resale value, it might have been decent. But this is an item I really don't know too much about. And then when I bent down and then looking in the boxes, like I said, just some like they were missing screws and they were probably used. So I just put them back. What I do like about this Habitat store is majority of these products are actually tested, and they'll have the sticker on them for you, so you can see that these are actually tested. I thought this saw and drill kit was an actual toolbox, a vintage toolbox, but it wasn't, and I felt kind of dumb, so I had to leave that there. This is just a friendly reminder as I'm walking and just looking at random items. Please hit that subscribe button if you don't mind. If you enjoy content like this, or if you plan on coming back, please hit that subscribe button if you're not currently subscribed, and that'll help the channel out, and it will really mean a lot. So thank you. Even if you don't hit the subscribe button, I really appreciate you for even watching this video. And if you can tap that like button, that would be nice. I saw these Duramax brakes, but they were used, so that was kind of real disappointing. And then also with this Ford part, not really quite sure what's called off the my memory trying to do this voiceover, but I did Google it, and it looked like it would have been worth like around $40. But again, it was just one of those cases where it just wasn't new, so I had to leave it behind. If something ever stands out to you and you're out there reselling, buy it, because most likely if it stands out to you, it's going to stand out to somebody else out there, and you're a reseller. You should have those natural instincts anyway. I saw this little drill bit set, and although they wanted $10 for it, I saw there was sales comps for like around 65. sold 40. So maybe I can get that 40 or so. I don't really like spending 10 to make 30 or 40, but in this case, decided to go ahead and take that chance. These books, you can see me, I'm looking up, and the whole set was worth like $30, but it was still missing 2 or 3 books. So I couldn't really just mess with it. And the next contestant that we're going to have on what is way too expensive and I can get it cheaper on eBay is going to be this 23-in-1 USB card reader. This item I can literally get cheaper on eBay and Amazon. So yeah, that's going to definitely be a no-go. I was going through a bucket of lights and then this timer was inside of it. So it intrigued me. So if you see the app on my screen right now, I'm scanning with the Amazon app. Again, I told you I sent all my items in the Amazon first. So you see there's no good sales comps on Amazon. So what do? I go to eBay, scan it using the barcode in the eBay app, and then I see more comps. But then what do? We go and make sure that we click sold and completed items so we can actually see the sell-through rate and see if these items are actually selling, and they are. So we put it in the buggy and hopefully we can turn that nice little dollar into that $15. And if y'all don't know, I'm Batman, and I saw this bat, wanted to go ahead and take a look at it because it's one of those bats that I'm always normally looking at, one of those cryogenic bats. So just went ahead and picked it up, and $5, scanned it, saw that I can get probably like around 25 to 35 bucks for it. Normally too high of a price for a bat for me, but you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take my chance because the last guy who sold a bat, you see me going through the pictures, I think this bat looks a little bit better and I might can get a little bit more money than him. Sometimes I feel like these Habitat stores can be just like Goodwill Plus or Salvation Army Plus. You see this book I have in my hand, they only want $1 for it, plus 25% off because I keep forgetting it's 25% off day. And they have some pretty decent sales comps. Again, right now, I'm just walking around this huge store, literally walking up to items with the barcode out and scanning them, seeing if I can find profits. And if I can, I buy the item. And if I can't, I can't. So right now, we're just in the mode of drive-by scanning everything that we can, looking at the comp. And a lot of these items, they don't have sales at all. So obviously, we're going to leave them behind. Luckily for me, reselling, I can go to multiple stores and just scan because I hate doing the same thing over and over and over. And although I'm scanning different items, and then the scenarios in which I scan, they become different as well. Like I use bin stores, yard sales. So I have so many different ways to locate these items that if I ever get burnt out on Goodwill, I'll just go do a bunch of yard sales. If I get ever burnt out on yard sales, I'll just go order online for a while. There's so many different ways to make money that it's not funny. So I recommend that go out there and get your hustle. It doesn't matter which store you go to or whatever it is. You don't have to put in hours and hours a week. You can just put in a few hours a week just to get started. Just go out there and get your grind, get that side hustle, get that side money, and, start building your own business and being able to invest in yourself. And this is a prime example of why it is important to check the actual sold comps. This item's only $1. When I scan it, you can see somebody's trying to sell one for like around 45 bucks. But when you go to actual sold comps, there are none. So I'll just go to Amazon and see what's going on Amazon. I scan the item and you can see it's selling for less than 10 bucks. So just be aware of things like that. But the sun shines yet again. We come down and we look at these cooling fans to have no idea what the value is. But obviously we have to check all comps. As I scan the items on eBay, I'll pull them up and you really don't see anything too fancy. But when I pull them up on Amazon, I can see that they are selling and my profit would be around $6 per one, because you have to take away the dollar that I actually purchased it for. So if I can get $6 profit per item that's in here, send them to Amazon and don't have to worry about them again, that's pretty decent. That's something I will take all day. And as I'm going through the bins, I do see a few calculators in here as well. So I'm going to make sure I do check what these calculators are worth, because I'm not going to leave these behind, especially 25 cents for that Texas Instruments calculator. And then these Canon calculators have to be worth some money too. So it seems like we did pretty good. And as you can see right here, I'm always checking comps because that's what we have to do. And I think in this video, I said check comps more than any video that I've ever done before. And that's kind of intentional. Surprisingly, next I run across this business card maker. I had no idea what it was before, but I just looked at the back, looked at the model number, typed the model number in, and then comps popped up. I actually scrolled until I found one, copied and pasted the one that I found, and then made sure that any other came up in the search bar from how I copied and pasted it. So that way you can see the ones that are actually going to pop up. And then after I did that, I checked the sold comps, and then lo and behold, this thing sold for $70 recently. So yeah, I'm definitely going to get it. It doesn't even have a price on it. I don't care. I'm still going to buy it. It's $70 recently. We got a lot of stuff. I think I've been here for about 40 minutes or so maybe. And it's well worth it. Well worth it. Can't wait to go over all the items when we go to the house. As I'm walking out the door, I just want to show you a quick lesson. You see, this item right here is selling for $45 on Amazon, but it has no sales rank. You see where I'm pointing? There should be a number here. No number here signifies that item doesn't sell. So we're going to leave that behind. And as I'm walking to checkout, you see, I found 20 items for $1. 20 items for $1. Let that sink in one more time. 20 items for $1. So I decided to go ahead and just grab the items that were kind of new, that were packaged, that had some kind of price on them, or that were literally sealed. And I got all that stuff for $1. And then these cup measures too. So, but yeah, whatever. So let's go check out.
Right here, this has $1 on it. This has $2. That has 50 cents. That has $2. That has 50 cents. So
okay, let's make them both 50 cents.
My nigga.
$31.60 is your total.
So we just left the Habitat Restore place. Oh man, we found some good items. I mean, some really good profits. There's a few items he only charged me like 25 cents and 50 cents for because they didn't have a price on, and some of those items are like gonna make me over $50. So let's go home and review all these items, and yeah, I'm happy.
So as you can see, we did find a bunch of items here at Habitat for Humanity. It's a place that a lot of people really don't go to. So if you have one, make sure that you go check yours out. And let's go ahead and talk about all the stuff that we grabbed. So first, we're gonna have this carded. Honestly, I don't know what this is. I've never really seen one before. I guess you put paper in there and you can cut it, and it turns out like a card, maybe. I'm assuming there, but I saw comps. One sold for like around 70 something bucks. Yeah, I don't get it. And I only paid like 50 cents for this item, or 25 cents, because he was like, oh, don't have a price for it. We'll make it 50 cents and a quarter. I think one was a quarter and one was 50 cents. I don't know which way, but that's how what he charged me. So hopefully we can turn this into a nice little $50. That would be nice if it's true. And then saw this green plug right here. I think this was selling for like $15, $13 or something like that. Again, he only charged me 25 cents. So no complaints for me at all. As always, right now I am freestyling these sales comps because I did scan everything and I'm just trying to go off my memory. But as always, I will leave comps next to me just to verify what I'm talking about. Then we're going to have these toilet valves. The box just got messed up a little bit, but whatever. We have two of these toilet valves that we found. And as you can see, this has 50 cents on it. It has $2 on it, 50 cents, and then $2. And then this one has $1 on it. So when I took it up to him, I was like, hey man, this has like 17 different prices on it. He was like, okay, well, we'll just charge you 50 cents for each of them. So I paid 50 cents for them both. So it means I have $1 for both of these. And they're selling for like around anywhere between $12 and $16, $17 individually. So turn 15 cents into some dollars. You can't beat that. And then we're going to have all of these cooling fans right here. You're going to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these cooling fans that I paid $1 for. I will be sending all of these into Amazon. When I scan them on Amazon, they said my profit margin would have been $7. So we have to take away that $1 that I paid for it, which means I'm going to profit like around $6 and change on each and every one of these boxes. So this is well over $40 in profit. Next, okay, so this item right here, this tech lighting, it looked like it's some kind of monorail guide, or I don't know, something. Yeah, that's just the best way to explain it. And monorail, am I saying that right? One of the little, yeah, it's some kind of monorail. And I sat and tried to look this thing up for a while. I think I saw some comps for like hundreds of dollars. Then I saw comps anywhere between like $60. So I don't know exactly which one this is. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit more research, but I only paid 50 cents for it. So again, it was something that didn't have a price on it. So he only charged me 50 cents. So maybe I can make a few dollars off of this item, whatever it is. You see it. And then we're gonna have this timer, auto shut timer. I paid $2 for it. And then you know what I'm saying? I paid a certain amount of money. Okay, so first of all, everything was 25% off. So I didn't pay whatever prices I'm saying. Everything was 25% off. And then like the blue stickers were 50% off. The yellow stickers were 25% off. And then like the pink stickers were 15% off. So yeah, I don't know. I don't have the sticker guide next to me, but everything was 25% off the final price. So like I said, this was 50 cents. Then they took 25% off of that. This was $1. They took the 15% off, and then they took 25% off. So, you know, in essence, everything's cheaper than what I'm telling you, but I'm still going to act like it's whatever price just because I don't know exactly their color coordination, if that made sense. That made sense. You know what I'm talking about. But anyways, this auto shut off timer, paid $2 for, 25% off, and whatever the color sticker it is. This item, I think it's selling for like around $20, somewhere around that $20, $18 range. So that's the main reason I grabbed it. I mean, you really can't beat that. And then right here, we found this tuner pickup. It's exactly what I just said. It's a universal tuner pickup, and I only paid $1 for it. I think their sales comes from like around $10, maybe somewhere around there. And then we found this book, this Power Tool Know-How book. It's for the radio saw. We saw comps anywhere between $6 and $30, and for pre-owned. So maybe I can get like around $20 for this. I should be able to. I mean, why not, right? I only paid $1 for it, 25% off. So, you know. And then we are going to have this Leviton smart Wi-Fi switch that I paid a whopping $4 for. And you can see right there on the box, they have $39.99, but some of these things are selling for like $100 and something, to be honest. And this one looks still sealed, brand new in the box. As you can see, it's just somebody wrote a price on there and then has some writing on the back as well. But I should profit well over, we're gonna say $40. I think they're selling consistently with solds for like $40. So maybe I can make $40 on this, and maybe I can make a little bit more. We're gonna find out, but it's sealed, so you know you can't beat that. So Leviton switch, and then we're going to have this wireless button. You see, it's a wireless button. Yeah, it's literally, that's what it is. It's a button that's wireless. And I paid $1 for it. You see there was a price for $12. I think it's selling for like around that $12 or so. So, and then we are going to have this. You see this $2 on it. And then I think it's 50% off that. So maybe, I don't know. See, and that's why I don't want to get into it was 50% off, 10% off. Because I honestly just don't know. I was just buying items. And then when I got to the counter, he was like, yep, this is this color, this is that color. And yeah. So this Espar Digimax, I don't know. Don't make me go into detail about exactly what it is. I just entered what it was, put the model number on the back of it, and comps popped up for, I want to say this was over, I want to say maybe this is an expensive item. I want to say like $100 or something, but I'm not like 1,000% sure. So as always, I will have a comp next to me, but I only paid $2 for it. And I want to say this is like one of the expensive items. Like I threw it in the cart immediately. I didn't waste no time at all. And then I bought this $4 RCA, this audio video switch, because I need one. I mean, I can plug my PlayStation, Nintendo, and a DVD player or something. And, you know, it's just convenient. I paid $4 for it. Hopefully I made $4 worth of profit. And then you can see I'm a Batman. So I got this bat. I paid $5 for the bat, 25% off, all that good stuff. And white sticker, that means that's full price, baby. But anyways, I saw comps for this bat sold recently for like around $38 to $40. It's in pretty good condition. There's no shaking sounds. It's not flat, don't have any dents in it or anything like that. So I went ahead and grabbed it. I mean, a lot of the Worth bats have been selling for me. And, you know, I think like bats is like one of my favorite niches now. But yeah, you can't beat that. Hopefully turn that $5 with 25% off into well over 30. And then right here, we're going to have these element adapter kits. Paid $1 for each of them. They look really old, to be honest, but you know, maybe they're for a specific, oh, actually not, because it says universal. But anyways, I did see comps for them selling maybe not that much. I want to say like $15, but I plan on lotting them together. I saw somebody selling a 3-pack for like 40 or something like that. So, you know, maybe we can get a few dollars. Only paid $1, right? And then we saw this other lamp timer. I mean, only paid $1 for it. It's not worth as much as the other one. I think the other one was worth, like I said, $20 or so. This is only worth like around between 15 and 18. So again, not a bad pickup. Only paid $1. I'll turn that into a $10 bill easily. And then we're gonna have all of these calculators. These Canon calculators are all, almost dropped them. They're all of the same. And I paid 50 cents for all of the calculators. I think, again, these are selling for like around 12, 13 bucks. So, you know, nice $10 bill profit on all of the calculators. And then we found this T108 calculator, only paid 25 cents for it. Saw some selling for really cheap, anywhere between 4 and like 12 bucks. This one don't have the cover, so I'm probably just going to keep it, put it on my desk, to be honest. I mean, you know, 25 cents. I just couldn't leave that behind. And then we're going to have this little dimmer knob, paid 50 cents for it. I think comps are only going for like 12 bucks, somewhere around there, maybe 9 or 10. I'm not sure, but 50 cents into 10 bucks, I'm going to take that. I'll take 50 cents into 5 all day. And this right here is going to be some kind of plumbing part. What is it? PEX tubing. Scanned it while I was in the store, and I can't remember the comps right now, but obviously if I bought it, and it says $4 on the tag. So I don't think I would have bought that. Or did I? I don't even know. See, and the only reason I don't know is because all of these remainder items in this little pail right here, they had a bin where everything was like 20 items for $1. So in essence, they were like, yeah, it's 5 cents per item. And I was like, what? Are you sure? But anyway, so I went back to the little $20 or 20 items for $1 bin, and I grabbed like just a few items. So that breaks it down to a nickel a piece. And this album right here, The Very Best of Christmas, this album is sealed. Nothing wrong with it. No sales comps, but it was only 5 cents. I went ahead and purchased it anyway. I think somebody's trying to sell one for $8.98 plus shipping right now. So Christmas is coming up. Maybe it'll sell, maybe it won't. Saw this plate in there. I did check comps for other plates. It says Glass Days 1976. I have no idea what it's about. Something that happened in Indiana. It's the glass capital of Indiana or something like that, whatever. But I went ahead and grabbed this plate. I saw some plates selling, not this particular one in general. But again, for 5 cents, why not? Then we saw some measuring cups in there that I grabbed because measuring cups. And then I saw this little Kolar part. Don't even know what it is. It was just in that little 5 cent bin. It was still sealed. It may not be worth nothing at all. It may only be worth like 2 or 3 bucks, but it had a 50 cent price tag on it, and I only paid 5 cents for it. So, you know, who knows what it's worth. And then as well as these items right here, I did this, I don't know. But anyways, I did look some of these things up, and I believe I can get like 10, 15 bucks for this elbow right here. So hopefully that will be nice. If I can get about 10, 15 bucks again, I paid what, 80 cents for this entire pail when I got like 8, 9 items. So I paid what, 80 cents? Not even 50 cents, matter of fact, because I got less than what I even bought this pail for 5 cents. And then this Kolar part right here, the service part, paid 5 cents for it. It's a valve. I think I saw it selling for like around 18 bucks or something like that. $16, $18 maybe. And then finally, this piece right here, I don't even know what it is, but it had a sale price of $10 for it, and it was in that little pail. So of course I'm going to grab it. So all those last items that we just went through, I paid 5 cents a piece for. I'm going to make my money back. That's a lot of items that we just paid $23 for, and we know we're going to make our money back just in the cooling fans alone. And these cooling fans have a wonderful sales rank on Amazon, so they should sell as soon as they get there. Yeah. And did I say the pail? I got the pail too. 5 cents. Can't beat that. But yeah, so that's all the items that we grabbed today, guys, on our nice little thrifting adventure while we went to that place that we went to. That's me trying to think about the place that I went to in my mind. Habitat for Humanity. So yeah, we got some nice items at Habitat for Humanity. So if you have one near you, man, just go check it out. Go look at some of their randomness that they have, because they have it all. They have more than just appliances, washers and dryers and things of that nature. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the channel. Thank you for watching this video.
And as always, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm blessing somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is grand opening here in South Carolina at a bin store. Yes, you see that sign that says Dream Deals, but it is no more. That store is over with. This is Palmetto Deals Extreme, and today is their grand opening. They open here in about 10 minutes. I took a long 10-hour drive, so you know I better find some profits. Yeah, and if you're new to the channel, my name is Dante. Welcome to the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button for your boy. And I'm all about the profits. I'm all about going to bin stores, Goodwills, Ross's, Walmart's, if you name it, and there's profits in the store. That's what I'm trying to find. I need all the profits I can get. Anyways, let me go ahead and get ready to get these profits, because that's what I'm here for. So let's get prepared. And I am literally sweating, like perspiring, coming down. It is so hot here in South Carolina. I'm not going to complain, though, because I know how cold it will get in Michigan. So we're not going to do that. No complaints here. Embrace the heat for now. Look at all the people, guys. And they still coming. Still coming. It's like we're super wrapped around.
I just wanted to go over and say hi and watch you all the time.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're very entertaining.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
I
that.
get everybody to watch. My mother-in-law.
Oh, thank you. Oh, appreciate that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's how we figured this out. You know, coming here.
There you go.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
You watch my channel, you know what I do.
Yeah, I know you love people.
Okay, we'll split it. There we go. Somebody asked somebody. I don't want it. Of course. Hope you find something good.
Appreciate it.
No problem. Appreciate you speaking to me.
Yeah, I waited. I said, yeah, before the craziness.
Oh.
I know it's going to be like a stampede.
Yeah. So, oh, see, well, here I am. No. Huh? With a GoPro?
Palmetto Deals. If you've ever been to Palmetto Deals, it's my experience. Nice people. They'll help you. Let them help you out with your stuff. Lots of things. This guy right here.
How you doing, sir?
What's up, sir? How are you?
Right?
Good to see you. Hope you enjoy it.
Oh, no.
What's up, guys?
Oh my God. Roblox. Wow. Might as well. Hey, what's going on?
So guys, normally when we come to these grand openings, we make out with a lot of profit, and that's normally I go to these grand openings and I walk out with anywhere between $5,000 to thousands of dollars worth of profit, and that's all depending on the money that I initially put in. So you never know, but the return on investments in places like these are pretty astronomical, and that's no exaggeration. As you see, I grabbed that weighted blanket, that Y&M weighted blanket. I've walked past like 2 or 3 of them, but they're all over the bins at this point. So I really aren't too concerned with just grabbing a bunch of them, because normally when I see a bunch of items like that, I will just wait until like the end to put them in my buggy. But I didn't know the worth of the blankets either.
If you need anything open, please let us know. We will be glad to open.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to open it for you.
Yeah, so coming to these bin stores, it's just like really one big treasure hunt. As you can see, those just weighted blankets all over the place. I should have just put every single one of them in my buggy. But I also noticed certain kind of boxes, like this box right here. Normally these are massage guns. I gave it a shake. Normally they're massage guns, not 100% of the time. I will get them looked at a little bit later, but yeah, just big treasure hunt coming here, finding all these items.
How you doing? All right?
Good, man. Good luck.
Appreciate that.
Now, I know y'all saw that. I had to replay just to make sure that I wasn't going crazy. I have a grip and he's literally trying to snatch it out of my hand. But I am a nice guy. I made sure that I placed it in his hand. And you see the smile that he gives me because he knew he was wrong. But it is what it is. Because there were so many in the store, that was the main reason I really just gave it to him, because it's really not worth it. Although I didn't know he had 75 of them in his buggy. So for me, it's back to these profits, trying to find something profitable, because that's the name of the game, especially at this grand opening. Look at how I maneuver when I go through all these carts. You see your boy.
Y'all see that? Almost ran Holly over.
Also, I want you to keep in mind, I want you to come from the perspective as two different people. A, as the reseller, and B, as a normal person who just wants to come find deals. This place would be amazing for you to just come in here and find deals for your family, especially if you want to get geared up for Christmas, holidays. They have so many different items in these bin stores that is just worth it in general. And from the reseller's perspective, guys, if you've seen the videos, you've seen the items that I found in these bin stores as I reach around and grab a weighted blanket. But you see the profit that is in the stores, no matter what niche that you're in. I don't personally have a specific niche, but you guys seeing that there's profits in the bin stores, and it's lovely because they have the consecutive days where the prices actually go down. So you don't even need to go on the high dollar day, on the restock day, to find good items. A lot of these items will be here on like a $3 day or a $2 day.
Hey, what's going on? All right? It's been a while. You doing all right? Well, you got tall that quick, boy. It shot up quick.
Yeah.
Say what's up to the people, man.
What's up? So I gained like 50 subscribers after that video too.
Oh, really?
So I'm at like 150 subs right now.
Let's go. That's what's up, man. I'm going to try to find some stuff. I'll holler at you before I go, though.
For y'all don't know, I had met Renix at a previous bin store, and we did a nice shout out for him, and y'all showed love.
Got me a new buggy. What is this stuff right here?
How are you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
This will be part of their extreme part. They have like bins dedicated to nothing but big items. I did grab some of these big items, so you'll be able to see when I go home. But these big items are like $25 for one individual item, or you can get two for $40, and then those prices drop as well. So the next day, each item would be $20, then the next day 15, and then so on and so forth.
Hey, what's going on, Jesse? Good. Yeah, how about yourself? I was looking for the phone.
Everybody was.
That was it. What's going on? Huh? Yeah, I don't know.
What's up, fella?
How you doing?
Good.
This is when I decided to take my buggy and just stop and look up these weighted blankets. I wanted to see exactly how much they were worth. Would they be a waste of my time, me buying so many of them? So that's what I did. I looked them up on Amazon as well as eBay. And I came up with my price. I looked and just did my due diligence in making sure it's an item that would be worth my money.
Not really. Not like I thought I would.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Take this, man. Find your deals there, man?
Yeah. Depends if these are the right ones, yes. If they're the wrong ones, no.
Oh, with the weighted blanket?
Yeah. There's ones that are like $100, but I don't think these are it. I grabbed
some shoes back. If you're the shoes, that's not my cup of tea. There's 2 boxes right there.
Nah, randoms. Random shoes. Yeah.
So,
how are you doing?
I've seen you from your Twitter videos. My mom.
Hey, I appreciate that.
This area is another area. This is like their retail side where they have like multiple of the same items you can purchase.
Excuse me.
Remember you from that time? Remember that lady growled, ain't you?
Yep, I do. Yep. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. You doing okay?
Hey, Dante.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
What'd you get, Dante?
Nothing. So far.
Right?
Some gifts.
I got a Wii U guitar hero little thing.
Oh, did you? Out of here? Oh, okay.
I think that's good.
Yeah. $33?
How'd I know? Should have known it was gonna be him.
I used to work with him.
Oh, really?
And then they also do have pallets, which obviously I couldn't get a pallet because I was in South Carolina at the time.
Why is your face blurred? No, I'm sweating. There was sweat.
I don't know how to get it to those hours. You got to put it in GPS.
Okay. At least you're glad somebody found something. Monster drinks? Oh, okay, got more. They ain't get nothing there. Hey! Hey! Which one is it?
Windows 10 thing.
I'm surprised you found that.
I think they're like
$20. Hey, I'm gonna try to do some more digging, man, because like I said, I don't think I found anything to waste my. Yeah.
I got one of these the other day and I paid about like $2.
I saw one for like 120, but then you know how that goes. Got to really look at the price, see which one it is, all that good stuff. It's looking like I might have to buy me a pallet.
Please do.
Oh, that's the one I like.
Checking out the Monster Energy drinks, the lemonade and tea. Yeah, I gotta get it.
Hey,
right at the bottom.
Let's get it. You said it was at the bottom?
Yeah, very bottom.
Good.
It's about the same. I was like, I'm not playing this. Right at the bottom, so I'm happy.
I ain't found nothing yet.
What is this I'm hearing about you? Hey, man.
Hey, literally just found it. Just found it.
All right, we even now.
Yeah, we're even now. It's not that great. So as you can see, guys, in the middle of the store, luckily they don't have the music on, but the line is over there. So we see the line starting there, and it's literally wrapped all the way around to way over there. So it's like, yeah, there's no point in me checking out. I might as well just keep looking in the bins because the line is extremely long. So whew, that part.
So right now I'm just kind of digging, seeing if I can find a little gem or something. And I'm glad I did because I did find something, and I'll show you that at the end of the video.
I found the computer core thing, little computer part. I was talking junk at first. I was like, I'm not finding nothing, and then I found it. So. Okay, guys, so this is going to be the tedious task where I go over all of these items, check all my comps, see exactly what they're worth. Done it 1,000 times before in all my previous videos, but you will see me exit the building and probably go over all the items that we actually did purchase at the house or maybe in the car. I'm not sure, but we'll go over it some point in time. Plus, my battery's about to die, so yeah, and I don't feel like going to get my other one out of the car. Anyway, so go through all the stuff that you see here, and then we will review it here in a minute. I see you watching me.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. What's going on, guys? I just came back. I'm about to help them actually do some restocking, and it's going to be fun. And there's a bunch of police behind me, but I don't know why. Mind my business. We're going to go this way. They got me doing the trash. See, volunteering. So that pretty much concludes the grand opening of the Palmetto Deals Extreme. We had cops getting called, people trying to steal items, all kinds of craziness. But above all, we found some profits. So we're going to start off by going over the big items that we grabbed in the extreme part. You know, so they have like the typical bins, and then they have like the big items where you can pay 2 items for $40 and $25 a piece. So I went ahead and bought a few of those items. These were 2 for $40, and both of these little tyke fantastic furs play sets. They're selling for like $70 a piece on Amazon. And then right here, we're going to have this portable washing machine that is selling for like around $150 to $200 and something dollars. Just depends on the brand. I have not opened it yet, but I only have $20 into this item. Then right here, we're going to have this Bowflex system. This thing is selling for like around $200. People are trying to sell it for like $200. They're selling consistently from like around $165, $159, $160 or so. And I only have $20 into this item. And then we're gonna have one of these chairs. This chair is going for like around $70. This is like one of those good old beach / camping chairs. I can prop my feet up, chill, put some cups inside of it and all kinds of good stuff. And then we're gonna have this bookcase right here. Obviously, I'm not going to take it out of the box, but this is a very nice bookcase. You should see by the pictures. Not sure if I'm going to keep it or actually sell it. I grabbed it just because I know I can make profit on it. Selling for like around $80 to $100 and something. And if you see by the pictures, it is a good looking bookshelf. And those are all the big items that we grabbed. So in essence, I paid $20 per item since I did take the discounted route by buying 2 items per piece. So yeah, you can't really beat that because I'm going to make my money back in the little Bowflex machine, probably by itself. And then the portable washer and dryer. And then these little type things I might just put up at a yard sale or something. And if they don't go on the yard sale, then I will put them on eBay / and Amazon. And then, of course, we have all of the bin items that we have to go through. Okay, guys, all of these items right here that I have right here spaced out on the floor, I purchased all of these items for $6. It was $6 per item. Let's go over all the items. And now in this bag right here, we're going to have all of these cards. I paid $6 for these cards. And I will leave a screenshot of what the price for these cards are, these Romance Angel cards, which I probably need to open and do a little bit further deep dive. I've seen sales comps on these cards go for like $100 and something plus these cards right here. So I'm not sure. I saw some go for like 20 and then some go for like over 100. Several go for hundreds of dollars. So let's say hypothetically, if I can get 1 or 2 to sell for 100, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, I think. And I have $6 into it. So I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. You see they've been selling like crazy for, again, $100 and something. And I have like 5 or 6 of them that I paid pretty much $1 a piece for because it was $6 day. And then we're going to find this Samsung water filter. I've sold this 1,000 times for like around the $28 to $33 range. Then we're going to have this Philips Sonic Care right here. This is like $160 or $70 machine or something like that. But when you look inside of it, it is not in there. And I did look before I purchased the item. I knew it wasn't in here. But inside, it has this cup. But this cup in actuality is really a charger that comes with this. And the charger by itself sells for some change. And actually, the toothbrush is in here. Wow. And it works. So this is true story. I had this item opened in the bin store. When we opened it, all we saw was the cup, this case, and that was it. I don't know how, because maybe he opened it wrong. I didn't open it, but, well, never mind. The toothbrush is in here along with the accessories. So this makes this item expensive again. Wow. I swear to God. Look, y'all are going to think like I made this up, completely made this up. When he opened the thing, it was only the cup inside of here. Like, that's what he showed me. He was like, oh, the toothbrush is missing. And I even sat there and debated for a while. I was like, you know what? I'm going to get the cup anyway because the cup was selling for like, I don't even know now, maybe like $19 to $20 something, and it was selling consistently. And I knew it had like the adapter in there, but we did not see the actual toothbrush itself. So this whole thing just went from like $19, $20 to probably over $100. Yeah. So that's nice. That is sweet. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, that is so sweet. I swear to God, I thought there was nothing but the cup in here. And yeah, that changes everything. That's what's up. And I'm actually gonna scan it again just to see what it's worth. $129, $85 for a refurbished one, $132. Yeah, so
That is exciting, guys. I don't even know, because even a lady in line, and I hope maybe I had that on video, probably not, but even a lady in line when I bought that item, she was like, you know it's not in there, right? So she even checked and didn't see the toothbrush. So I wasn't the only one who checked. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe how they had it packaged, but that's crazy that that toothbrush is in there. And I'm taking too much time talking about that item. So yeah, I'm sorry. But yeah, sold comps consistently for over $100. $100, yeah, 90, 54 for a refurbished one, 69. So yeah, that's exciting because I spent like $180, and that's not gonna say too much for a grand opening, but still, wow. Yeah, okay, anyways. Now we're gonna have this David Platt book. Or maybe this is this is actual study guide. So I looked up the book, and the book was worth like $25. So this is the actual study guide, might be worth a little bit more. Only paid $6 for it. I bought it because I can send it to Amazon, and I need to make some more Amazon sales. Then the next item we're gonna have is gonna be this thermal care heat wraps. You see the packs are selling for like $24.99 for a 9-pack, I believe. And I think I have 2 9-packs. So that was the main reason I bought it. Turned $6 into hopefully roughly around 50 maybe. I did find another massage gun. I always have instincts for these things. I told you in the previous video, when you see boxes like this, a lot of times they are massage guns in the bin stores. So we did find this massage gun. Probably gonna put that on like Facebook Marketplace or something, see what happens. I found one of these Microsoft Windows DVDs. Haven't found one of these in a long time, like a long time. They usually sell for like around $28, $25. They usually sell like hotcakes. Then we're going to find this Intel iCore 3, this processor. I'm shocked that I found this item, to be honest, because as I try to scan it, this item was just sitting in the bins forever. Like I've walked around the bins. It had been about a good 20 to 30 minutes, and normally high dollar items don't sit in the bins like this. But they buried a lot of items on their restock day, which is good. It's good. You have to actually dig for items, but this really wasn't buried. This was just like kind of sitting on top. I don't know if you saw that in the video or not, if I got a good shot of that, but it was just sitting on top. And yeah, and this is selling for like $145 brand new, $109 pre-owned, $125 pre-owned, $145 open boxed, $150 brand new. So yeah, that part. Excited I found this, and I only paid $6 for it. So between the Sonic Care toothbrush and that thing, I probably made $200+ and I only spent $180. And that's not even including all the high dollar items that we already went over. That's the big box items. So this and these 2 items will pay for my whole lot, and everything else is just profit. I mean, that's how, if you really want to look at it. Yeah, I spent $180, and really is a little bit, I'm making profit off of that. That's where my profit starts. So that's exciting. I'm sorry, I'm getting off track. We only have a few more items to go anyway. So then we have 2 Yetis. My homeboy found the Yeti and he gave it to me, and then I found a Yeti myself, and I'm gonna keep it. But boom, we got some Yetis. I found a Yeti a long time ago at another store, but glad to find the Yetis. You can never go wrong with the Yeti. Then we found this makeup. This is IOP Live Lift. I think this is selling for like around $35 or so. I'm not gonna look it up right this second, but as always, I have screenshots right next to me. We found this iced tea brew maker from Nostalgia. I think I saw comps for anywhere between like $35 and up. I saw one for like $60 maybe, but who knows how that may go. And then we can say, finally, we have, I'm going to bring you down for this one because actually, yeah, we'll just stay up. For this one, we are going to have a bunch of these weighted blankets. These are going for like around $100. Just depends on where you look. So anywhere between like $70 plus. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 of them. Probably going to keep one, so I have 5 of them. So as you can see, we have one that's already open because I wanted to look at it and see exactly the brand, the size, and everything. And these are the 15-pounders. So I think they're going for like around $70 consistently, somewhere around that price range. And I mean, you can't beat that. I mean, so that was a nice grand opening. Yeah, I know a lot of you are probably here because you're like, hey, I want to know the story about what happened. Somebody tried to steal stuff on the grand opening. So here's an idea. Don't steal stuff. Common sense. So as you can see, tried to get a good shot of the police when they were outside. I had no idea what they were outside for, but then they were surrounded by they were surrounding some people, and then you saw like one of the employees walking back with items in their hand, which is kind of an indication that somebody done stole something. And yeah, so later on, you know, I had to find out the scoop, what's going on. Somebody decided while they were busy that nobody would be watching them and they would grab some items that they wanted and not pay for it. So they decided just to run out the building because that was the best option, because, you know, maybe they didn't have money, maybe because who knows who comes to a grand opening without money and without intentions of paying for something. Like, yeah, it's a bin store, but security be on point at these bin stores. Employees be walking around watching people, as well as they have people watching people, and as well as they have cameras. So somebody tried to literally run outside with items in their hand and they got caught. They got the hammer down on them and they got caught. So don't be coming in these bin stores don't be coming in any store, not even just the bin stores. We are not children anymore. And that's the sad part about it. It wasn't a child. It was a whole grown adult. So I don't feel sorry for you. Like, I mean, I told you, yeah, I went to prison and stuff and I used to steal and stuff, but yeah, I'm an adult now. We don't do that anymore. Yeah. Moral of the story, we don't do that anymore. Yeah. So yeah, that's it, guys. That's it for this video. Shout out to the person who tried to steal and got caught. Thank you. I needed that footage and I needed something to talk about in this video. But anyways, yeah, that's all the items that we got today, guys. You can see that we grabbed some great items. I'm so shocked at that toothbrush that was in there. Like, I am genuinely shocked that toothbrush was in there. I thought I was going to be selling the glass. And yeah, that's crazy. So remember the last previous video when I opened the case and there was a game and that game was missing? Well, in this case, the scenario flipped where I thought where I thought the thing was not in there and it was in there the entire time. That's crazy. I can't wait to tell the owner who helped me open it, like, yo, dude, it was in there the entire time. Like, that's just crazy. But anyways, thank you so much for watching the channel. Thank you for sharing, and subscribing. Make sure that you bless somebody today and go check out the new Palmetto Deals Extreme if you have time, located in Spartanburg, South Carolina. I will leave that description in the description box below for you guys. And yeah, make sure you go check it out. Go check out any of these bin stores. If you're near a bin store and you got time, go check it out. I'm not telling you to drive 17 hours to go do it, but yeah, go check it out. Even though I drove 10 hours to go to that grand opening. But anyways, it was definitely worth it. Definitely made my money back in gas and everything when I look back at it in retrospect. And on top of that, I should have made profits too. But anyways, guys, I'm rambling. And I know you guys hate when I ramble. I know you do. I know you do. But yeah, I haven't said in a while. Profits 2021, that is my merch. Make sure you go check out my merch. I will leave that link in the description box below. And as always, anything Prison2Profit, you can find in my link tree that will always be in every description box moving forward and probably previously too. So anyways, yeah, let's go ahead and end this video because nobody's probably watching it anymore. Yeah, I'm sorry. I took this long. Anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today. I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
Shout out to my man Leroy from Blood, Sweat, and Sell on YouTube for coming to hang with me. I came in 10-hour drive straight to the bin store and he came and hung out with me. Thank you so much for that, Leroy. And then I also reached out to the owner of Palmetto Deals Extreme and he said all shoplifters will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. So don't be shoplifting from their stores. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Now I'm out.